Hello everybody and welcome to our channel. I am Exalted and I am joined here by the beautiful Psycho Green, and today we have our global qualifiers for the Bellum Elite Stara Zagora tournament, which will be held in the summer theater of Stara Zagora in Bulgaria this fall in September. So we cannot wait to see actually who is going to join the 8 invited players for this amazing tournament. But before anything, Psycho Green, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I just cannot wait.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because I know that you have been very excited for this tournament for a while.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that you could come here to cast at least several games with me.
I'm
truly.
very happy as well.
Yeah.
Thank you for the invite.
Oh, of course. Without you, it's not the same, honestly.
No way.
And yeah, before we jump into the details, let's just see a quick overview of the tournament, because I want to showcase our prize pool and the format. Okay, but before that, we are going to see which players are invited for the tournament. As you can see, these are Solar, Clem, Keljour, Showtime, Olivera, Spirit, Stats, and Trainer. And today, 7 more will join them, as this qualifier will qualify 7 players from all around the world, and we have 1 spot more, of course, for the Bulgarian player. The bracket is with 36 people that have checked in before today. But this is the final stage of it. As you can see, the round of 16 is showcased here. Of course, we have the quarterfinals, the round of 8, which is actually going to be the qualifying stage, because whoever wins the quarterfinal is proceeding towards Stara Zagora. Of course, the losers of the quarterfinals will play a mid-bracket match between them, so they qualify 2 more people, and then the losers of the mid-bracket are going to play one last triple chance qualifier to see who will be the 7th person for today. As you guys know, Bellum Elite Stara Zagora is a €10,000 prize pool tournament, and we are very happy to be holding it in one of the oldest city here, not only in Bulgaria but in Europe, Stara Zagora. So actually, I would like to show you guys some videos, a video of the city that we're hosting the event. Yes, you just could see a little bit of the magic that Stara Zagora brings to its visitors, and we are very happy to invite everybody to come and join this one tournament we're hosting, because StarCraft II is our favorite esport, and I believe that the players that are going to qualify and that are invited are just going to present us amazing games. And today, the open qualifier, let's talk about it a little bit more. 36 players, as I said. We are going to play the first several rounds simultaneously, of course, and we are going to pick 1 or 2 series from each round to cast for you guys, and afterwards, when we get to the qualifying matches, we are going to stream all of them, because I think that they are going to be worth it for sure. other than that, we have several language streams that you can check. So be sure to open Twitch and give a follow to our colleagues. And before we jump to the games, I really want to thank Boo Stream Studios. We are in their studio right now. They are partners for this event, and we couldn't be happier because with them we have a long history of events, and finally we can show the world what we are doing here in Bulgaria. And I really want to thank Stara Zagora City for being our host. So I believe that the first series that we're going to cast for this qualifier is going to be your favorite Zerg versus Terran matchup, Psycho Green.
Let's go.
Well, what race do you play usually?
Well, I play Protoss because it's beautiful, but I'm gonna have to see TVZ, unfortunately.
Yes.
But I'm sure it's gonna be a great match.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a terrific match.
Yes.
Turmo is a big friend actually of the Bulgarian StarCraft League for
He
a long
is.
time now. Yes, actually he's one of the first international players to ever shout us out and to pay attention to our organization. And I'm just very happy that he actually applied for this tournament as well. As we know, Fiant is a Finnish Zerg, and he's a young up-and-coming prospect. So I think that this is going to be a very cool series. And whenever we are ready, of course, we are going to jump into it. But friends, today we are actually going to announce a guest caster that will come live into the event as well. But we are going to do so in just a little bit, maybe after the first series. Are the players in the lobby? No, not yet. Okay, then just create one then. Yes.
Let's just make one.
When we create the lobby, we are going to invite the players as well. Of course, they are going to be. Okay, yeah, we have 8 more minutes. Of course, everybody is going to list their results on our Discord. Of course, anybody is welcome to join, not only players but fans as well. Oh yeah, actually I hear production is wanting to show our map pool. Of course, this is the map pool we are starting the tournament on. We are going to use the standard ranked play map pool, which is concurrent. I don't know if for the main event it will be this map pool, because by then it might change, but for the qualifiers, these are the maps. And let's start with Alcyone, Amphion, Crimson Court, Dynasty, Ghost River, Golden Hour, Oceanborn, Postiev and Site Delta. 9 maps in total. And you can see the veto system. Actually, I believe it's quite cool. First we have 4 bans, then we have 2 picks, then we have 2 bans and 1 decider that is left. I haven't seen this system used in such a way in many other tournaments. I don't know why, but looking at it, I believe that this is probably the most logic one to use, at least in my opinion. And I'm happy that we have actually 9 maps to choose from instead of the 7. I really like this change a lot. What do you think about that? Because we used to have 7 maps to play on and to choose between.
More maps, more I don't know.
More fun.
More fun.
Yeah.
More maps.
You know how it is, yeah.
Also, the players can pick their best pick.
Yes, well, for me, I really like the more unorthodox maps, and I am happy that this map pool actually is quite unorthodox. We see asymmetrical maps as well, you know, and it's just interesting to see. At some point, I believe we can actually show the bracket from maybe the tournament browser source. Yeah, I know, last minute production allows me for that, but it just came to my mind. And how much time do we have until match start? Perfect. Lobby, everything is set? Perfect.
Everything is going to plan.
Yeah. Well, guys, while we are waiting, I would like to talk how we got here. Actually, this tournament is the result of 5 years of hard work. Bellum Elite and the Bulgarian StarCraft League teamed up to present all the StarCraft fans around the world, at least on paper, an amazing tournament, because the stage we are going to play it is truly beautiful. I don't know, maybe at some point in the stream we can show it, but you can join our website bge/starazagora.com. You can see all the information there. Of course, it's linked in our chat, so just be sure to visit if you would like to buy a ticket or if you would like to read some extra information. And Marina, tell me about the upcoming series, Utermo versus Fiant. Have you watched these players? Do you know anything about them? And what do you think about the first series?
We all watched Utermo. We know he's great. I actually don't know anything about the Zerg. I wouldn't know. But usually TVZ is very dynamic. It's very interesting to watch. It's like things are happening everywhere on the map.
Yeah.
Like 2-3 places all around. Should be. I'm ready for something very dynamic and exciting.
Yeah, I believe TVZ is in a great state right now. It's truly explosive, like always. It's my favorite matchup for sure, and I'm happy that we're going to kick things off with it. But let's see the bracket now. We can actually, see how it is settled. As you can see, great names here. I'm very thankful to everybody that has applied. And for everyone that is interested in our organization, because for us this is a huge opportunity to just experience the best StarCraft II we can with all these great players we have in the roster. As you can see, Wambu is here, a Laser, legends of the scene, and we have upcoming stars as well. We have a lot of Chinese players as well in the tournament, which I'm very happy for. As you guys know, we have a confirmed invited player from China, Oliveira, the world champion from 2023, and I'm very happy that so many of his countrymen are actually probably inspired by him to start playing in the big global stage.
Yeah, I cannot actually believe that he's coming to Bulgaria and playing Stara Zagora.
Right?
Yeah.
Maria, tell the audience from when are you a fan of StarCraft?
Well, I guess from when it all started in '98.
Yeah?
I had a little CD, Best Strategy, 1998, and I just play it ever since. I don't play it like very competitive because it's a very hard game, but I really enjoyed watching it.
Yeah, this is what I was going to say, that you're a big fan to watch it.
I'm very big fan to watch it.
Didn't you go to South Korea at some point?
Yes, I did. We went to see the finals actually for GSL, and we managed to cut up something on Pro League when it did exist back in the day. So we had like 4 days of matches. It was incredible. We were able to see the teams, not only the players, but the whole team playing against another team. It was just, I don't know, it was just magical.
Yeah, it's epic. It's truly epic. My first time going to an international event was in 2019 when I went to Katowice.
Yeah.
I
remember that. Yeah. Yeah, you did
experience. Go. Yeah, and afterwards I went to 2020 with Nitix, the best Bulgarian player at the time. He actually competed in the tournament and he won several series, which was pretty cool.
I think. Great.
Yeah, it was awesome actually. A Bulgarian playing on the biggest stage, and this is why we're very happy that we're hosting this event here in Bulgaria, because we believe that this will inspire our players as well to strive towards higher standards and to be inspired to compete with the best in the world. So we are very happy to give at least one of them this opportunity, because as you know, tomorrow is our Bulgarian qualifier. So 7 international players will qualify today. Tomorrow 1 Bulgarian is going to qualify, and with that we're going to have the 16 players for the main event in Stara Zagora. Let me just quickly remind you the dates for the main event are going to be between the 4th September and the 8th of September. The tournament starts on the 5th, but on the 4th we will have a media day with a meet and greet with the players, which I believe is going to be a very cool opportunity for everyone that comes. And of course, we are eager to show every international fan our Bulgarian hospitality. So so I'm looking forward to meeting many of you in Stara Zagora. But before that, of course, we need to know who the players will be. So how is the magic coming? Kowalski, do we have a lobby?
We need to do the veto first.
Okay, they are doing the veto. Yeah, okay. Can you just tell me which maps they are vetoing live, so I can share the viewers with the viewers? Of course, this is just a preview of what is going to of what the production is going to look in September, because we have many interesting things that we wanna show for the main event. Right now we're keeping it like very classy, standard. Yeah, but in the main event we're going to go crazy.
First veto map by Uthermal, post-youth.
Okay, so Uthermal removed post-youth. If you can show the maps while we're talking about the veto, so we get to see better why somebody removed something. Post-youth seems like a very small map, and I actually don't understand why the Terran removed it. As we said before, it's going to be a TVZ, and we all know that Terrans like to push quickly across the map. And looking at all the maps, I see that this is the shortest rush distance map.
It is, but what if the Zerg rushes you first? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do when the Zerg comes for you? Probably that's one of the reasons. Maybe he's familiar with his opponent.
Maybe, who knows?
Maybe he's
of course,
scared.
These players play on the ladder all the time.
They
But
do.
scared to thermal, I don't think so.
Fiant vetoes Ghost River.
Okay, so Ghost River is removed by the Zerg. Well, who would like to play on Ghost River, right? It's scary, it's dark, full of ghosts. I would remove that map as well.
Looks a little bit of cold.
And not only, it's actually very difficult to get bases on this map.
Oh.
I played it last night or the night before that, because I wanted to get a little bit better feel of the maps.
Okay.
And when you go to base number 4 and 5 here, it's very difficult. It becomes quickly a split map situation, and as we all know, Terrans tend to prevail in the ultra late game. So I don't think this is a good Zerg map, and I can understand why Fiant removed it.
First veto map by Uthermal is Golden. So Golden Hour.
Alright, so Golden Hour is removed by Uthermal. It's one of these asymmetrical maps I was talking about.
Yeah.
As you can see, it's not exactly the same. So this map I really like. I like the colors of it as well.
It's golden.
It's golden,
It's
right?
golden.
It's more Protossy, so to say.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, but we're not going to see it in the first series.
Not
And
this
next
time.
map, Samo imето.
Okay, so Dynasty.
Okay, and Dynasty is removed by the Zerg. So we have a pick here, and I'm interested to see what Uthermal is going to pick. So we have Alcyone, Amphion, Oceanborn, and Side Delta remaining. Oh no, and Crimson Court as
Crimson
well.
Court.
Okay, so 5 maps remaining, yeah.
No. Uthermal vetoes Amphion,
Okay, so Uthermal vetoes Amphion,
and Fiant's final veto is Crimson.
and Fiant final veto is Crimson, okay.
And first map we have Alcyon.
Alcyone is going to be the first map, cool. It's actually one of the bigger maps in this map pool. I think it's a very macro-oriented map, so it's a good map to start things on for sure. I believe that they will have the opportunity to feel each other out greatly on such a map. But more interesting, what is going to be the next pick, because we still have several interesting ones in the pool. Pick number 2.
Pick number 2 is Oceanborn.
Okay, Oceanborn, and now we have 2 bans left. So whenever they're done, just tell me the.
We have a lobby.
Oh, we have a lobby. What is the map then?
Alcyon.
Alcyon. But what is the final decider map?
Side.
Side Delta. Okay, so we have Alcyone, Oceanborn and Side Delta, guys. Okay, then we're almost ready to get to our first match of the day. I really cannot wait. I almost couldn't sleep last night from excitement, but I'm happy that I at least got several hours of beauty sleep. And guys, I just wanna tell you, I haven't been wearing such a tie for maybe like 20 years, but finally the occasion came.
Yeah,
For me
such an
to be
epic
formal.
tournament is just it deserves it.
It deserves it for
Yeah.
sure. Even though here in Bulgaria it's very hot right now, but
We're actually having a great heat wave
yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. But at least we have a seaside, so you know.
It feels like a desert outside. I don't know. Even
Yeah, it's a hot
I
summer.
think even on the seaside, you can feel it the same way. But we're holding on.
Yeah, yeah. And of course, the good hosts of Boost Stream Studios have
Yes.
put air conditioners everywhere, so we can actually feel quite well here in the
Yes.
studio.
It's very cozy.
Yeah. What do you think about the team, though? Of the you know, the
The
graphical aspect of the stream. Yeah,
beautiful.
I believe our designer did a good job with that. But I see that we're actually going in game. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to greet our players. This is the first series for Bellum Games Elite 2024, and in the bottom left corner of the map, we have the one and only Protoss fan, Thermal.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! And against him from Team Roti, we are going to see the playstyle of the Zerg in red. He's from Finland, Fjant.
I didn't know that Utermo is a Protoss fan.
Who isn't? Who isn't a Protoss fan, Marina? As you
I
said,
don't
Protoss
know.
are just the
You-
most beautiful.
You do sound like a Zerg fan to me sometimes.
I know, everybody
I do.
tells me I'm an imposter because,
Yes.
guys, I'm a Protoss player, right? But most of my favorite players are Zergs. And everybody,
Somehow it works out.
yeah, everybody here is like, you're an imposter, brother. You're a Zerg with a Protoss mask. And who knows? I don't know. I like all of them. You know, Terran, Protoss, Zerg. I just want to see the best battles possible. And it's going to be interesting to see what builds the two of these go for. As you can see from the beginning, nothing out of the ordinary. And this is actually what I expected, especially on a map like that. Because it's a long distance map. You would like to get your macro up, get your engine started. And then try to win in a methodical macro way, of course. This isn't a given, as some of the players maybe can decide to go for a timing push, but still it's a little bit too early to see whether or not that would be the case. Recently I have seen many roach pushes with Zerg, so I'm interested to see if Fiant is going to go for the Roach Warren or is going to stick for the Link Baning.
Wow, I would be
composition.
cheering for the Link Bailing because it's more exciting. When you watch the micro of both of the players, it's where they actually can really shine. Especially the Terran with the splits. When the Bailings are trying to get them and just blow them away.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping for such an outcome. Though, is this a factory? I missed a little bit of that.
Yeah, everything is standard from the Terran's
Everything
point
is
of view.
standard.
Yeah, we have the first Reaper here, but it's not going to do any sort of damage so far. Maybe taking the creep tumor, that would be nice, and actually Utermo showcasing a great micro early on in the series. It's really unpleasant to get your first creep tumor denied, because this kind of
Our
slows
base is
down
under
the creep
attack.
spread, and it might open 1-2 punch possibility for the Terran. But so far we don't see any Hellions on the field. We have a reactor to the factory, but he decided to postpone production of the Hellions so he can actually amass some technology a little bit quicker, and we see a very fast third command center, which I believe is not a surprise. I believe that it's part of the meta right now, because I don't think anything that the Zerg can do actually can stop you from expanding to 3 bases, and if the Zerg is playing in a standard macro way, why shouldn't you? They're investing in economy, they're investing in workers. Why shouldn't you do the same?
you do the same? Yes, that sounds very logical. I would do the same. The more bases, the more army you can create later.
Right.
Yeah, also there will be a Banshee out. So
Oh, the Banshee is actually a
Banshee, yeah.
great addition. In all honesty, I think this is the
it's gonna get
safest. It doesn't matter if it's going to get scouted. Banshees are always
Evolution
good.
complete.
Yeah,
A new
you would
queen
like to
has
surprise the
emerged.
opponent with it, but even defensively they are good. Because if now Fian decides to go across the map with several roaches, Banshees are going to be there, and slowly but surely they are going to
slowly but
defend.
surely they will destroy them.
Yeah,
Yes.
and not only you scouted the Banshees, but they can come in an unexpected moment from an angle you haven't seen, and they can actually just destroy your mineral field.
They can.
Yeah,
They do.
right.
They do it many times. It happened to me once or twice. It's no fun. But since it got scouted, I don't think it's gonna do a lot of damage. Not at least until Fiantis being careful. There was a little attack on the queens by the Hellions, but it's just poking here and there. It's nothing special. We see the Bailing Nest coming soon, so it's not a big surprise.
Yeah,
Still
very
started.
aggressively droning up
he's
Fiantis,
droning.
and you know, honestly, I'm getting a little bit worried because yes, he has almost 60 workers, but as you can see, Utermo is pumping up the upgrades and pumping up production, and yes, he went for the quick third CC, but he might decide to pull the trigger on 1-1 because in this type of situations we see different Terran decisions. Like for example, they decide to go to wait for 2-2 and then push out. Maybe secure their fourth base before that. Maybe actually get some ghosts even before pushing very aggressively out. But I believe that this will probably give the Zerg too much space, and I think that it is somewhat mandatory for the Terran to try to go and deny the fourth base, which is being constructed on the 3 o'clock position.
Yeah, but this base looks very hard to reach. To me, I'm not really sure. You have to go around. You probably will get scouted in time.
Well, will it
Looks
though?
like,
Because we can see Thermo is actually clearing
yeah.
the creep quite fascinatingly, you know, honestly. This hatchery is almost half HP down.
It's
It's
not
actually
covered at all.
Yeah, it's getting below that, which is not good. No queens here to transfuse. Is this hatchery going to fall just simply from the Banshees, the scouted Banshees? Psycho
Yeah,
Green?
yeah.
Yes! Whoa!
It
Oh
did.
my god, with zero investment, Utermo managed to actually deny the fourth base of the Zerg. Well, now things are becoming quite scary. As you can see, the Zerg is in a supply block position.
No, he will try to rebuild it, but I think he should be a little bit scared of the attack that is upcoming in front.
Oh,
Thermo
and-
is getting ready for the barbecue and stepping in. Let's see how the fight will go, because actually Fiant looks pretty ready himself. He has some Banes rolling out, he has the vision. Actually, Thermo will try the base again and set up his base. Oh, a little bit bad contact for Uthermo's army. And the queens are stepping in, the tank will fall. Can they just hold on?
Well, it's only queens here for the defense. Now we
Yeah,
see all
but
these
what
drones.
about the-
Oh my god, they actually kind of hooked the bailings so they can
Yes.
safely morph, and we have some bailings now. And I believe that maybe this is a doable defense now for the Zerg, but I believe that the damage is already done. Psycho Green, the fourth base got reset again. But while saying that though, I can see that we have a fourth base on the 12
Oh, he
o'clock position.
restarted it immediately after
But
he was the
Utermo
first
knows
one.
about that, and he's actually going to push through them through that point as well. So he's going to be punching 1-2, 1-2 non-stop, and I don't think that the Zerg has enough army to defend both locations. As we can see, Utermo has doubled the army supply, and I believe people that we're going to be seeing GG here shortly, as the only chance here for the Finnish Zerg is just perfect bailing connections, and I don't think he managed to get them, but at least the tank fell. So only Marines, a handful of Marines is left here, but they're steaming forward, they're trying to deny the hatchery. Clutch heals though.
Yeah, the queens came in time.
They
So they saved the poor hatchery. But there's another attack pressing in on the right side, and this doomed hatchery on the right, I don't know if it can survive.
Oh my god.
Or even if, yeah, Uturma will go for it again.
Yes, well, he has an incredible macro engine behind that. He's
Yes.
pumping units in vast numbers.
He's also doing
So
a
many
draw.
Marines are just charging, and this is going to be another deny. We have several bailings here, but with the tanks that are sieged in a very nice position, I don't think that we will see more than that, and it's GG. Uturmo leads in this series 1-0. Keep in mind it's a single elimination bracket until you reach the top 8, so a wrong step here means that you're eliminated from the tournament, so the finisher here has to really pick himself up from this loss, and yeah, be careful to not lose again.
Yes.
What we can say about that is actually Fiant is going to be playing on his map pick here, so maybe he's going to feel more comfortable on the second map, which is Oceanborn.
He does have a plan for this plan.
Yeah, well,
for this map.
there was mixed martial arts guy Bas Rutten that used to say, I really like this quote, you know, that everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Or I think Mike Tyson actually said it. Mike Tyson said it. My boxing and MMA trivia not the best, but
okay.
I like the quote.
Yeah,
I really
it's better
like
than
the quote.
mine, so it's as good as it gets.
Than your trivia?
Yeah.
Really?
No, yours is better than mine. So.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. Oh, you're in very good mood today. But yeah, 1-0 for Uturmo, and he should be feeling quite good about himself.
Yeah, actually, it looked, from our point of view, it looked pretty easy.
Yes, he really managed to do so, but I believe that just the Zerg was too greedy. I believe that maybe if the Zerg cuts the drones maybe to 44 or something like that, so he can actually make several roaches or several
Well, I'm not sure
dozens of Link Bane more.
that the roaches would save the base on the right that was attacked by the Banshees. So probably, I don't know, but maybe he could have gotten some queens earlier, because the base was not actually ready when the Banshees came in, and Uturma was poking the front, so the queens were very busy working. So anyways, that's in the past right now.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
We're looking at game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Oceanborn is the map, and in the bottom right we have the Blue Terran player from the Netherlands, who is currently leading 1-0. We see him as a Protosven in-game, but we know that that is Uturmo. And against him we have a countryman of Zero actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing with the Zerg as well.
It's
so
the same race.
Yeah, so could the Team Roti Zerg answer the questions that Uturmo is giving him? This is Fiant. I really hope I'm saying his name correctly. As you guys know, sometimes nicknames can be hard to pronounce.
Yes.
But I believe we kind of got that right. Especially the map pool. This map pool has some of the weirdest map names I have ever seen, like Alcyone.
We can give them our names.
Like what?
I'm sure, I don't know, we can think about it for later. Some Bulgarian names for the maps. Would be amazing.
Actually,
teach the people some Bulgarian.
Excuse me, before that I want to say Fiant is actually Swedish.
Okay.
Yeah, not Finnish. Scandinavian still, but Swedish. He is 17 years of age, so he's very, very young.
Very young.
Yeah, so we have a vastly experienced player here in the face of Uturmo against a very, very young Zerg prospect. And we see that his debut on the professional scene was in 2019. When he was...
How old was he?
12, when he was 12 or 13, yeah, which is actually a very young age to start competing, and I like that. We all know about Maru. He started competing at age 13, and now we see he has become one of the most legendary players ever in any esport discipline. On the flip side, Utermo started his professional career in 2011, and we're talking about StarCraft II. It says on Wikipedia that Mark Schwab is playing random currently, but we can see that.
But he's a Protoss fan. No.
Yeah,
Come on.
well, probably his alpha race is Protoss, but we can
Yes.
see that actually his Terran is the
Command
strongest,
center
and this is
upgrade
our beautiful
complete.
logo.
Add-on
Yeah. I
complete.
think he opened the same. Is this the third base?
Oh,
That
yeah,
Fiant is actually scouting right
yeah,
now.
he's seeing it. But
he
again,
he made another.
can he do anything about that is the big question. Because in last game he didn't. He just got
didn't.
greed. I really want to see a timing push from Fiant. I don't think that here you want to play the super ultra long macro game, especially against such an experienced player as Utermo is on a big macro map like Oceanborn. Maybe a timing attack is the best chance for the young Swedish Zerg.
If he doesn't get scouted properly, because Utermo was doing a great job with that.
He is actually, and I wonder if Utermo is going to go towards the benches again. This Reaper, though, not as useful as the one in the first game, and probably this will be a slight confidence boost for Fiant. Not that this Reaper matters at all, but it's always nice. It's a nice feeling when you strike the first unit of your opponent, and then you kind of get into this vibe along the map that you're just in a good mood.
Well, he was doing great on first map. Actually, he managed to see all the attacks of Utermo. Oh, he scouted some things as well on his own. So he's doing better. Also, no banshees this time, for now. So I would love that to see it as a Zerg. The bailingness is it earlier this time?
No, it's super
It's the
standard.
same.
Yeah, it's super standard. We see that we have a
This
layer
is there's
coming.
no banshee.
I'm just interested to see what this layer will bring us, because we have several options with it. We have Mutalink Bane, which can be a pretty good build, I believe, on such a big map. Or, of course, the Link Bane Hydra Worker, which is another vanilla approach for the Zergs.
This is very unpleasant to play against.
Yeah, I believe so as well. And workers are great at defending crucial positions, which was something that the Zerg was lacking in the previous game. So now that the layer finishes, let's wait and see what technology the Zerg is going to be going for. He's trying a quick link run by here, but Utermo's Marines were positioned
Yes.
in the best spot possible. So nothing was done here, just more resources lost. As you can see, 11 links for nothing. It's not good.
I'm a little bit afraid for that fourth base. Did the thermal scout it? I missed it.
No, he hasn't.
No, he has no idea. So he's
But
just
he
gonna
knows the
go for
timing
it.
though. You can see the
Yes.
fourth base position can be either below the second base for the Zerg
Yeah,
or
just where
above.
he is right now.
Exactly, or
Maybe
above
he's
the
checking
third.
if there is a base on the left.
Yeah,
but
exactly. And when he sees that there is no base here, he's just going to focus his initiative towards the top of the map, which is the 12 o'clock position.
Yeah, but this time Fiant is much more prepared. And also has Bailings ready.
Yes, and it seems like this time just he will have upgrades, he will have the drone count needed and the army size needed to actually defend.
I love the
Right now
Overlord.
though, I really want to say that maybe these drones are enough. We can see that Fiant is going upwards in the drone count still, but I think that maybe switching to army right now is going to be smart, and we see 20 links in the production tab
Instead of 20 drones.
instead of 20 drones. So yeah, Fiant is actually gearing up towards the mid stages of this map, but so is the Terran, and he's already marching across. We see a multi-pronged attack. One is going to hit the 12 o'clock location and one is going to hit the 9 o'clock one. And while this is happening, a backstabby type of drop is going to be unleashed on the main.
I love the positions on the tanks.
The tanks are positioned
Tanks
greatly,
are-
truly.
Nothing can reach them there.
But I see that on the mini-map we have a good defense in the main, so maybe Zerk is safe there.
Yeah, he's ready.
He's ready for
Ready
sure.
there.
But good micro here from Utermo. He's dropping and picking up his marines quite well. And this hatchery is already half HP. But the queens here are going to transfuse. Great sniping of the palings here by Utermo. Wow, great macro, truly. And the tanks now can actually unleash their rockets and shrapnels towards all the unfortunate Zerg units that are passing through their range. 5 drones gone down, and we see that Utermo is again starting to pick up the pace.
He is, but actually Fiant is defending himself very well. He's not losing as much as if he wasn't paying attention. But there is another attack going on the right. They will join. It's going to be attack from 3 places now.
Yeah, and
It's getting more and more exciting.
with more and more,
for
yeah.
Fiant.
2-2 is going to finish
Yeah.
for the Terran, and he will have a huge upgrade lead for a long time. Of course, this is a classic scenario in the TVZ matchup. Usually the Zerg is the one that is behind in upgrades, but the window here is going to be quite substantial. Let's see the Bellum connections though, not the greatest. We have
not the
another drop
greatest.
here, 20 drones go down, oh my goodness.
It was very sneaky attack.
It was a sneaky attack
was
in the
a
blind
sneaky
spot,
attack.
yeah, and actually this is substantial damage. We see that Fiant is trailing,
Yeah, he started to lose a lot. Of
yeah, with a lot
drones
of
everywhere.
drones. 30 go down.
Yeah, and as you can see, our Protoss fan here, he's not hurt at all. He's producing more and more. Army, he has great economy. He has even a 4th base, a 5th soon. You can see this happily. Little command center flying to the mineral line on the right. And the Zerg will try to do a counterattack now on the unexisting base.
Well, this is his
So-
only shot to do some damage, but I
Yes.
think that
Doesn't have a lot of choice.
yes, well, I don't think that he will have any chance here because just Thermo is too far ahead. As you can see, 180 supply against 130. It's
Yeah,
just
unfortunately,
it's a huge
army-wise, he has double the supply, and and Utermo still is harassing the drones in the top right base, and they're just he lost another 4, but he's getting ready for an attack, maybe. But Utermo is ready because he has so many Marines on the right side. I think they will be perfectly fine having this attack, especially with the Utermo micro. Oh, wait. Is he gonna try to backstab him?
yeah. Well, this is
He
actually
will, but
this is actually
work out the
it was a
best.
smart play. I really like the idea here. Just
Was.
the numbers of the army is not enough.
not at all.
65 army supply against 150 guys. I think we are going to have our first win of the day in. Yeah.
Yep.
In the
Fiant.
face of Utermo beating
Fiant had
Fiant 2-0, so the Netherlands Terran progresses in the bracket, and Swedish Zerg was eliminated. But again, we want to thank this young player for participating and applying, and we can all see that there is a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah,
He's
there is.
very, very young, so he has all the time, and the sky is the limit for such young talented player. So Fiant, keep registering for tournaments like that, and at some points I believe that things are going to click. And guys, this was the first series of the day. If you want, we can do a very short break so we can prepare the second one, and be right back. Hello everybody, it's me again, Exalted, but now I'm joined by one of Bulgaria's champions, Whiskey Jack. Hello Whiskey Jack, how are you today?
Hello, Exalted. I am doing great. I had breakfast, I went to the gym, I had lunch, and now for
Ooh.
dessert I'm gonna have some great StarCraft II.
Perfect, and I'm very happy to share this dessert with you because I have missed casting with you, brother. We used to do an English cast for our boxing ring tournament. It
Oh.
was very cool. You won that tournament, so it was a full package for you, winning, casting, everything. But since then, we haven't had the chance to cast too much in English, and yeah, happily, this is the opportunity we have with this qualifier.
Yeah, and maybe with the main tournament as well, I would be very happy to.
Yeah, actually, Whiskey Jack is playing tomorrow in the Bulgarian qualifier, and I think you are the strongest Protoss in the mix.
Ooh,
Ooh.
ooh.
Either way you are, either way you are, no matter who is applying, right?
Yes, but hey, can somebody please clip this and send it over?
Yes, I said it on stream, live, yeah. But guys, we have our next series ready. It's again for the from the same round, and it's going to be Zerg versus Protoss. Actually, one of your
Well, it's my
better
favorite.
matchups.
It's my favorite to watch, but it's my least favorite to play.
Oh, okay, I see. Because you're very good in it, I thought it's like very favorite for you to play this matchup. But the Zergs are complaining for the Protosses are complaining for the Zerg. It's just StarCraft II in its finest, so to say.
Yes, everybody hates everybody else.
No, everybody loves everybody else.
Okay, but hates their race is okay.
Yeah, because from players' perspective, I know that everybody is always complaining about balance, so to say. But I believe the game is super balanced. Which are the maps we're going to play this best of 3 on?
So first map is Side Delta,
Side Delta,
then we have Ghost River, and then we have Ocean Ball.
Ghost River and Oceanborn. Okay, alrighty guys. Well, shortly we are going to be ready, and until then, Whiskey Jack, tell me, how are you feeling about this tournament? We're hosting a big WoW tournament in Bulgaria. What are your thoughts?
I'm feeling great, man. You're bringing my favorite players to my home country, and I can finally go and enjoy seeing them live.
Yeah, I know Stats is a big favorite of yours,
Oh
right?
man, God stats.
Yeah, yeah.
For me, he is the GOAT.
The Shield of Iron.
The shield of everything, man.
Yeah, well, I remember watching him live when he played in Katowice in 2019. Yeah, it was amazing.
Now you're just trying to make me jealous, huh?
No, I'm just sharing the experience because it was lovely to see him play live, and not only him but all those players, and yeah, to have the chance to witness at least 16 of them here in Bulgaria is great. And I hear that the game is live, so let's jump right into it. So let's introduce our players. From Team Liquid, the legendary Zerg player with the blue drones, this is the Polish superstar Laser Mikołaj Ugunovski, whom I have actually had the privilege to meet and to share some words with him, and he is a great guy overall. I haven't had the privilege to meet his opponent though just yet, so hopefully he qualifies for a slot in Bulgaria. This is another young player hailing from Poland with the Protoss race, guys. This is Art, whose alternative nickname is actually Młody SOS, which translated to English is the young SOS, and I believe that such a nickname is carrying some power in it.
Oh, and it suits him very well. We actually used to be teammates a long time ago, and whenever we would practice, he would always pull young SOS moves. So I'm very excited to see what he's gonna pull out of the bag today. Of course, both players being high-level Polish players, they obviously know each other, so there's gonna be a lot of mind games here, and I really can't wait to see how it's gonna go.
Yeah, we have a Polish derby on our hands, and we can see Art sent his probe straight away, but he didn't manage to block the opponent's hatchery. What do you think about Side Delta in a PvZ? Are we going to see some crazy timing, or do you see this map as more of a macro late game style?
Well, generally I prefer to see, and we've seen mostly late game games, sorry, more macro-oriented style, but with Art being Art, you never know. So maybe he pulls out an Adept All-In, maybe he pulls out a tree-based timing attack, we'll have to wait and see. But I am going to say that I really like the map for longer games as Protoss.
Yeah, all right. That's a cool view to have. But what about the Zerg perspective, though? Because I can see the first 4 bases are, even the 5. The first 5 bases are easy to take, but then you need to go further away from your base and closer to your opponent's territory of the map. So I wonder if we get to that beyond 5 basis point, what game we will have on our hands. But so far, so good, as we say. Stargate for art, which is basically the bread and butter for Protoss in the beginning. I think this is the strongest opener overall. It gives you the ability to scout, to snipe some drones, and to be safe against potential link attacks on your third base, which I believe will come in the next minute or so.
Yeah, definitely. Over the last couple of years, Stargate has really evolved as the go-to choice for Protoss games. Occasionally, you're gonna see Twilight Council, and even less occasionally, you're gonna see a Robo opening. But basically, everybody who wants to play macro games plays Stargate.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I can see that Art actually has been playing the Basilisk Big Brain bouts quite a lot, and he has won several of them. Some of them against Protoss players like Shameless and Disc. Shameless we actually have in this bracket as well, so it would be interesting to see if they meet again. But we see that Art is actually quite successful in these show matches and in these minor tournaments. But now he's trying to battle for a spot in a major tournament. And I'm interested to see whether or not the 26-year-old Protoss can pull it off, because the Zerg player he's playing against is truly one of the strongest Zerg on the planet. Throughout the years, we have seen Laser spike up to tremendous achievements. As I recall, he was a finalist in the GSL versus the World 2nd edition, which was actually pretty unexpected back then. I remember because, as you guys know, it was South Korean players against the rest of the world players tournament, and probably most of the people were expecting Zero to play probably against Maru, but Laser was on the final, and we know that this player can go very
cook.
deep.
He can cook, but now his drones are getting cooked. His links were on the map, and Art took the time to hover around them and go into his mineral line. On the third, he's gonna get 3 drones, he's gonna walk away. Oracles are gonna protect the adepts from above.
Oh yeah.
And we see the first damage in the game was dealt by Art.
Yeah, and actually it was somewhat of a crooked timing, so to say. A little bit unexpected to receive 4 adepts in your mineral line at minute 5. And 4 adepts, now 4 drones for 1 adept is just awesome.
Yes, and as we said, look at the guy's nickname. It's Young SOS, so I think as a Laser here, you should expect the unexpected. Now, I wanna take a minute here. I recently watched the Lasers games versus Stats in the EWC Last Chance Qualifier. As you may or may not have heard, I'm a big Stats fan.
Yeah.
So I watched him very closely, and what the Laser did was he went for a really strong timing attack with Rogue Ravager out of 63-ish drones and Queens as well. And to me it looks like he's going for something similar now. There is certainly the possibility. And just as I say that, he cranks out 10 more drones, so discard that.
Yeah, I was just going to say that maybe not with Roaches, but with Link Bane. But he saw that the Protoss is in a good defensive position. Maybe a Laser recognized that he cannot do substantial amount of damage right now. So I believe this was a smart decision from him to actually drone up a little bit more. And as we can see, he's building up his 4th and 5th base simultaneously. His 4th is already up. So macro-wise, Laser is starting to look quite good. But from the other part of the map, we see that the Protoss is gearing up for a strong timing attack with several Immortals and Archons. This is going to be interesting. We don't see Storm in the production tab, so guys, this is going to be the old school Charge Watt Immortal Archon push. And let's see where it will be aimed at. Counter-attack to the 4th base of the Protoss. The Oracles are there to defend. I don't know if they have enough energy though. And this is actually going to be a snipe. This wasn't a cancel. So good damage there from a laser. But the real attack is here and the Protoss is marching in. Can a laser hold or will Art cause the upset here on map number 1? Let's wait and see. One of the hatcheries is already down, several overlords are here, and the Zerg might be in a supply block if he loses them, but so far he is safe from that. Oh, huge mistake here though from Art. The push looked amazing until we saw that the Protoss again didn't close the door, so the Lynx actually could flood in, and now you have to divide your attention, you have to defend at home, you have to push here, and I think that Elaser forced an all-win here, and we're going to see a GG. For Art, because
Yes,
the Lynx
young
weren't,
SOS.
the Lynx weren't enough.
Yeah, so Laser, I think he went too greedy with this one. I don't think he saw the push coming. He didn't have Lynx in front of Art's 3rd base, so he kind of got caught by surprise, I'm sorry. And that played a bad joke on him. And now, if I were him, in his shoes right now, I think in his eyes he is the slight favorite and the bit of a better player, so I'll play it very safe. Generally, when you think you're the better player, you rarely need to do damage to your opponent, you just outplay him straight up. So I think he should just focus on defense and try to drag the game as long as possible. And our job is gonna be to prevent that, of course.
But where did Elaser lose here? Because he was very active on the map, he saw the Immortals, he saw the Archons, and
well, his Hydras...
where was the luck in defense here?
His Hydras were a bit late, of course, and since he didn't see Art's army coming, his Queens are out of position, and his Lynx were on the other end of the map as well, so he couldn't use those to buy time for the Hydras to go out. And if you have a fight at the 4th base with like 6-7 Queens, your Hydras start popping out, as we saw 5 Hydras popped in at the 3rd base, others were gonna come from the other bases, and suddenly this one was a hold. Now, what we should keep in mind is that this was, in my opinion, not a committed attack from Art. His point was not to end the game, and at least until the Lynx flood in.
Yeah.
You go in with +1, you hit his 4th base, if you can kill it, great. You go home, you take a 4th, you get your +2, you get your Storm, and then you go with another push with +2, which is much stronger.
Yeah, well, maybe this is the scenario I was expecting, because I really, when I saw the Hydras pop out, I was like, surely these aren't all the Hydras. And I was seeing the Lynx doing economical damage to the Protoss, so I was like, maybe he defends here. But then I saw the GG and I realized that the Laser had no army to defend the Immortals and Archons that were left with. So a quick blow here to the Polish Zerg, but he is very good in these types of situations, very experienced player, so I doubt that he's going to be faced by this loss.
Oh no, Laser has played in the biggest scenes of the world against the world's best players, and he's done. For him, this is just another Tuesday in the office, so to say.
Or a Saturday.
Yes.
It's a hot Saturday here in Bulgaria as well, guys, but it's a perfect weather for enjoying some StarCraft II action, and we hop on to our second map, which is Oceanborn. No, it's Ghost River actually. It's not Oceanborn, it's the Ghost River. Again, river, ocean.
River, ocean, it's water which we desperately need in Bulgaria right now.
And all around the world, because as I have seen, not only here but in Europe, it's quite substantially hot. So
yes,
yeah, more water for us please, and more action for these guys. In the left side of the map we see the trailing Zerg player. Will he equalize the score? This is Elaser, and against him, looking to cause the upset, is the Polish Protoss player, Art.
Yes, whose last game was really a form of art. He did fantastic. he did everything he was supposed to do, and things fanned out the best possible way for him. So, wishing both players good luck and hoping to see another great game.
Yeah, hopefully.
And maybe even a game 3, who knows?
I really dislike this map for Zerg though. And I think this is Art's pick, so a very smart pick in my opinion. Because as you can see, after the 4th base, it's very, very difficult for the Zerg to get 5th and the 6th. And basically that's it. It's a super small map. and I think that favors the Protoss, especially if the Protoss is thinking about going for a quick timing attack, which by which judging by the previous game, I believe the Protoss could aim for.
Yes, and we should also keep in mind that it's very easy to split this map in half and basically force the Zerg to push into you, because sooner or later you're both gonna run out of resources, but you're gonna be the guy with the Tempest, so I think it's in Laser's best interest to end this game as quick as possible. Now, whether that will happen or not, it's still to be determined. I still like a Roach Ravager Queen drop push for him, kind of like a Polish taxi.
Yeah,
kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And he did it against Stats on this map, actually. And Stats barely held by the skin of his teeth, so that's certainly something Laser has in his repertoire.
Oh yeah, for sure. But do you think that this attack will come through links or maybe Roaches?
It's Roach's Ravagers that let you stop at like 60 drones, Roach's Ravagers, and you bring a bunch of Queens over with Overlord speed because of the short rush distance, I'm sorry.
Yeah. words.
words. And yeah, if the Protoss kills it early enough, he gets some static defenses off, he gets shield batteries, he gets cannons, and he crossed his fingers pretty much, because that's a great push. But on to the game now. Let's get back to the future, as they say. No pun intended. We have the Stargate completing 4 arts. We have 2 gases going up before the 3rd base. So we will probably be seeing Twilight Council and a Robo, in my opinion, very soon. But of course, the 3rd base is gonna come out before that. Now, Laser, what he's doing again is, oh my god.
Oh my goodness, well,
Yes.
what Laser is doing is not so interesting, because right now we see a fleet beacon in the production.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna abuse the place where there are breakable rocks, but he can shell the natural with the Tempests.
Ooh, yeah, well,
Yes,
I
and
really
if you
like
get,
this build.
yeah, and if you get like 5 Tempests, you one-shot the Queen. So even if the Zerg relies on Queens for his defense, he's gonna be very screwed. However, Laser knows that there is still no 3rd base going up, and if he doesn't see one soon, maybe red lights will start to pop out on his dashboard, metaphorically speaking.
Well, yeah, but we have the first Tempest in production, so I think the smartest choice here for Laser is probably to attack, because right now the Protoss is a little bit vulnerable. Let's not forget that he has invested a substantial amount of resources to actually acquire the technology of the Tempest, and we can see only links in production for the Link King, so I think that Laser really got those alarms ringing, and now he is actually going to push the pedal to the metal by attacking with a huge Link army. But Tempests are popping 2 by 2.
Yeah, I think what happened was Laser saw no oracles on the map, and his first thought was, and he saw no Void Ray hunting out for his overlords either. So what he thought was, in my opinion, that the Protoss was going for a 430 Adepts timing, the one that Zest used to do all those years ago. So he stopped joining at exactly 39, got the links up, got the Roach Warren, expecting to get all in.
Yeah.
And now he's made a bunch of links, which he don't need. And he still doesn't know what's happening. So as you can see, the 4th and the 5th Tempests are gonna pop out very soon. And I think Laser is gonna be in a world of pain.
Yeah, but I really liked the initial thought of the links, because he can actually, counter-attack. But seeing how closed the door is here for the Protoss this time, I really agree with you. Maybe these links are kind of obsolete right now.
Yes, best you can do with them is just deny the 3rd base. Now, to be frank, Protoss is not getting a 3rd base anytime soon. However, we can see that the Laser, the moment he saw the Tempest, he plotted down a Spire, so he was caught completely off guard. And now he's gonna pay the price. Look at the Queen just die.
Yeah, well, the Tempests are very dangerous when they are big in numbers, and their micro potential is quite good as well. These are somewhat of the Protoss siege tanks, so to say. They shoot from very far away, and as you can see, they do bounce damage against buildings with their upgraded attack. And Tempest actually one-shot the queen. So,
Correct, yes.
So this is actually a very difficult situation for Elazer, and are we going to have Elazer eliminated here from the tournament so early on? I really don't know, but Art is pushing towards the Zerg's base here, and yeah, this Polish derby looks like it's going in the favor of the Protoss. Elazer is desperately trying to get in, but the door is closed. Art is not going to make the same mistake twice, and now we see the final queen of Elazer falling. He doesn't have any anti-air, he has 6 corruptors in production, but I believe that there is no time for them to pop off, and guys, Art is going to eliminate Elazer from the tournament. It seems like, for me, this is a super big surprise, because we all know Elazer is such a threat to any player in the world in any given day.
Yes, but after this series, we can say that Art is as well, isn't he?
Yeah. I'm just impressed by the playstyle of the Muodi SOS. Truly cool playstyle, because we saw a very classic attack in the first game, and now we see such an unorthodox build here with Tempest, and that's it. GG. Art eliminates Elazer from the tournament. Great showcase of ability by the 26-year-old Polish Protoss.
I think I'm gonna do another pun here, but this game was a work of art, man.
Yeah, it was a work of art.
He picked this map exactly because of this strategy, so he knew what he was gonna do going into the series. He did it to perfection, he confused the laser, and we see the results.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Art. I'm really looking forward to seeing more games like this come out of him. And if I'm seeing the bracket correctly, he's gonna be playing Young Yakov, another Zerg player who, for his sake, I hope he really watched this series, because Art is cooking, man.
Yeah, well, thanks to our admin Rexter for choosing this game to see, because truly I honestly thought that Elazer is going to be one of the qualified players, but right now he's no longer in the tournament. But that being said, I want to thank Elazer for participating and for signing up for our event. Elazer, honestly, thank you, and I hope you make it to Stara Zagora at least as a fan, because I believe that it's going to be quite the vibe there.
Yes, Elazer would be a welcome addition to that vibe, of course. And if or when we have a second tournament, I'd love to see him make it that time.
Oh yeah. Well, our plan is for this to be the first edition of
first of many, huh?
Yeah, first of many, hopefully, of course. Well, it depends on the fans, guys. If the fans want to see StarCraft tournaments here, then let's go. And I believe that the venue we are going to do this tournament on is just going to add to that magic.
Oh, it's gonna Exalted. I'm gonna give it to you. You always know how to pick a venue, man.
Yeah, right.
And yes,
somehow, some way.
Somehow, some way. And you have outdone yourself this time, so thank you very much. And I'm sure all the players will be thankful as well.
Yeah, well, thanks to the Bellum team as well, because they play a huge part in actually securing all these venues and securing this organization. So combining Bellum and the Bulgarian StarCraft League to bring Bellum Elite 2024 was a great idea, and you know.
So you guys morphed like two High Templars, and Bellum Elite is the Archon, correct?
We are the Archon,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Archon, not
the
just
Archon.
a Archon, but
okay.
the Archon.
And are you the Dark Templar or are you the High Templar?
It depends on the day.
Ooh.
It depends on the day. Currently, I prefer the Dark Templar because it's too hot, so I prefer to stay in the shade.
Yeah, but you're in all white, so you can't be dark now. Maybe during the night you are the Dark Templar?
Maybe.
Yes,
maybe.
in the shadow.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
like a ninja.
Of course.
Yes.
Yeah. Like Zera 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He was probably my favorite character in all the lore.
Yeah, me too. Ever since I was little. Because, guys, my first interaction with StarCraft was when I was 5 years old, and then I had a very small children's brain. But still, though, I managed to pick out my favorite character, which was Zera 2, because he always seemed so wise and just so powerful and chill.
Yeah, he's like the Master Yoda of StarCraft.
Yeah,
He's all wise, and then he suddenly cuts up a bunch of Zergs.
Yeah, but he met his doom at the hands of a fellow Protoss who was actually mind controlled, so...
Yes, that was a very truly heartbreaking moment.
Or if Wanster and Geralt haven't started yet, this actually all of the, can we show the bracket? Thank you, thank you. Actually, all of the round 3 matches seem pretty nice.
I'm very excited for Future versus DNS, by the way. I think this is gonna be a bombastic PvT.
Yeah. How is Strat doing? He's playing against Saihu. Saihu is a Chinese player.
Ooh.
Well, a lot of Chinese players. Once again, I really want to thank the Chinese community as they supported us on their Discord server. Huge StarCraft fans there, and we just clicked. So I'm super happy to have had the opportunity to meet fans from that region, and looking forward to seeing some of them in Bulgaria as well.
And yes, and look at what a beautiful thing esports is. It connects people all around the world around the shared interest. And without this event, we wouldn't have had that chance. So thank you as well from me for the Chinese fans. And we're looking forward to seeing you on the stream.
Yeah, well, let's see what our admin chose. But if there is no series chosen, Art and Young Yakov is going to be good, Future and DNS is going to be good for sure. Lancer and Geralt are going to be very interesting as well. Oh, they are playing, okay. Skills and Nikurakt. Okay.
So we are choosing between Young Yakov and Art and Future and DNS, correct?
Oh, okay.
What is that?
Alrighty, guys. So, as I understood, basically almost all of the round 3 matches have started. So, we are going to wait for Uthermal opponent. It's going to be either Astrea or Saihu. We're going to do a very short break until then, so stay here and we will be right back. Hello guys, we had a little bit of a prolonged delay because the Windows update crisis got us as well. Apparently from several days there are server problems, but we are here, we are live, the stream is up, and I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in here. I am delighted to be joined by my friend Whiskey Jack, who is as stylish as ever. And I'm happy to be a little bit on par with you, you know, because I have a shirt now as well.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm almost as stylish as you are, man. You're rocking the tie, very nice.
Oh, but do you know what is going to be rocking the StarCraft board very nice? The next series we are going to have Astrea facing off against Uthermo, which I believe is going to be a pretty interesting match. Uthermo, we know that he's a killer in TVP, but Astrea is the strongest North American player, so I don't know, this is going to be a good one.
Oh, yes it is.
And let's not forget that this is the last match. It's a round 3 match, the last match before the qualifying stages. Keep in mind that if you go to the round of 8, then even if you lose, you have 2 more chances, basically. But here, if you lose, you're eliminated. So it's super clutch for both of them to actually progress. Yeah, we can see here the round of 16 is going to be filled up in a little bit, but soon we are going to be heading into the round of 8. So for now, the round of 16 is Astrea Thermal, Future DNS, Trigger Moja or Moya, Art versus Young Yakov. Shameless is going to play against either Wambo or Miracle. Wanser and Geralt are going to be playing against one another. Skillas already beat Nikurakt, and Harstem and Nanami is finished 2-0 Harstem.
Okay, after this I want to see Skillas and Harstem. Man, this is gotta be almost as good as Astrea versus Uthermo.
Yeah. Let me just say to the players to wait, because we are going to show all the round 8 matches, yeah, which is going to be pretty cool. So, yeah, do we have a game ready? Okay, but we are in the lobby and we have a V2, so I can actually tell you guys which maps we are going to be seeing the next best of 3 on. It's going to be first map picked by Astrea Alcyone. Next map picked by Uthermo is Ghost River, and the decider is going to be Oceanborn. So 2 very big macro maps and Ghost River.
Yes, and the Ghost River right now, as we saw in the last game, it has a very short, a very short rush distance. So it's gotta be very good for Uthermo to drop, and I am interested to see. Because it's his pick, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm interested to see what he has in mind about it.
Well, I believe that shortly we will find out, and Let me just check the bracket once again, because yeah, we finally have a chance for a qualified player, because Qs and Hearthstone are going to face off in the quarterfinal. Two great Protoses, and I'm very happy that both of them are going to have a shot of qualifying, because as I say, round of 8 loser is going to be playing against another round of 8 loser to determine
another qualified player.
Exactly,
yes.
and then the losers of the mid round are going to play against one another for the 7th spot. Yeah.
And the 8th spot goes to who?
To a Bulgarian.
Ooh, so can you tell us more
to
about...
maybe you, maybe, but we'll see.
Maybe,
Nitix is in the tournament as well.
Yes.
His big return to the Bulgarian scene, so yeah, we have to wait and see.
Good luck to him.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Good luck to all of you guys.
Oh, I don't need luck. All I need is skill.
Okay, so you thermal Strea in the lobby.
Well, while we wait for everything to get sorted, maybe we can say some things about Astrea and Uthermal to those of you, though I doubt there are many that don't know these two fantastic players.
Yeah, well,
Astrea came up in the last couple of years, played literally out of nowhere, played fantastic games and series against the best of them all and beat them as well.
Yeah, he's ranked in South Korea as well, let's not forget that.
Yes.
Because he plays in the GSL from time to time. And GSL is such a difficult tournament format to play in, and Astrea has had incredible games there, because you know, to prepare for GSL it's a little bit different in my opinion, at least than any other tournament in the world, because of the time period between the matches, right? So basically the GSL matches are very tactically heavy. This is why there we see such incredible cheeses, such incredible timings, because everything is just so mapped out. And to play in such a format and to do well, even if you don't do too well in such a format, just gaining the experience from playing in it makes you a better player. And we can see that currently Astrea is soaring through the hates of especially of the Americas. So he's a force to be reckoned with. And I believe personally that he is the favorite here, because Uthermal has been a little bit shaky in his recent international attempts. But he's such a well-established player. He's basically here from the beginning, so I think that he will have the tools and the experience to try to tackle Astrea, but just Astrea's form right now is in an incredible peak. And I believe that he's going to be the one that comes victorious from this series. But care to do a prediction?
Yes, 2 on Astrea, I believe. But with Uthermal, you'll never know. He can always pull out a proxy ghost with cloak somewhere and catch you completely off guard. Then put you on YouTube.
Yeah,
I
and
swear,
just destroy you.
yeah, I swear this is not a real story. It has certainly never happened to me. Definitely not. Never will either. But yeah, with Uthermal you never know. But speaking of the players, Exalted, do you want to maybe introduce them?
Absolutely, guys. In the bottom left corner of the map, we introduce the #1 America's player. His name is Max Angel, and in the game we will see him as Astrea. Woo! The Protoss player, of course, in this match. And against him, in the top right corner, we have the Terran player. He already won a series. Can he do it again against the Protoss? Guys, this is the YouTube man, Uthermal.
Yeah, the player with many names.
Yeah, he almost reminds me of your teacher.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. And in more than one way as well.
Yeah, actually, some of you may know Captain Fingers or Prada.
Or Je suis Shirley, or
Je suis Shirley.
Sama, or Mr. Miyagi, or...
Yes, this is...
yeah, pick a dictionary, you're probably gonna find his nickname in there somewhere.
Absolutely.
On each page.
This is Whiskey Jack's teacher. He's another legendary Bulgarian player that I'm happy to shout out. And I know that some of the international fans actually know him as well, so... good reputation on your teacher, but here we have a brawl between workers early in the game. One against many though. We all know how
well,
this ends.
Exalted, you know how it is. The first rule about Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Yeah, but
So-
here we can see the Fight Club, Whiskey Jack,
Yes.
so how can we not talk about it?
Poor little SCV got beat up while doing his job. I think he has to file some sort of claim with the Workers' Compensation Union.
Yeah, he
Yes,
should.
He should. And now the policeman Reaper comes and takes out the probe who dares to harass the people working. So
Good on your Thermal.
yes,
actually.
yes.
Yeah.
He protects his workers. He is a good employer.
Yeah. I believe that he will inspire his troops to fight till the end. I guess this is what they will need to do. An interesting thing, we see a second Reaper coming out.
Yes, I think this is gonna be some sort of like 2 Reapers, 3 Hellions, or a Cyclone, maybe early game pressure. We saw a Thermal opening with 2 gases, which generally tells us that he's probably not gonna do a Mind Drop or try to play the most standard-ish of games. Now, if Estrella sees this in time, and I believe he will, then he should get a shield battery in the front, because then it's gonna get...
Oh, but one of the Reapers might fall down. Clutch micro here from the YouTube man. But
yeah, but Estrella saw the 2 Reapers, and he delayed the CC, and he got away.
with just one adept, you know, he came in and just with pure micro prowess managed to put a wrench in the beginning phases of the new Thermal's build. And so far so good, I would say, for Mr. Max Angel, who is going for the standard Blink play. I believe Blink is awesome, especially on a big map like that. You can go, you can put the pressure on with the Blink Stalkers, but you can also defend, because keep in mind, Stalkers have more range than Marines, right? So they can actually kite them quite well throughout the map, but we have here a quick attack with the Reapers and a Cyclone. I believe that the Reapers are here just to provide vision, and maybe the Pylon will be the target of attack, and so it is. Of course, though, I believe that maybe the Stalkers and the Depths here can actually manage to defend, and a couple of HP lost on the Pylon is something that Astrea wouldn't mind at all.
Yeah, and I want to just say something now. Looking at Utrelmo's build, he's going for a fast second barracks with a Tech Lab and Siege tanks. He obviously is not planning on getting a starport anytime soon. He wants to go and deal damage to Astrea, maybe contain him at his main, contain him on 2 bases. Kill his third, and Astrea very smartly got a sentry, so once the sentry goes in a couple of seconds, he's gonna know all about what's happening, and then he's very easily gonna be able to just warp in 2x2x2 stalkers until he holds this off. Now obviously he will need a shield barrier at his third, he's gonna need an immortal out once his robo finishes, but very smart play by Astrea getting that sentry.
Yeah, very much. You know, sentries are super
Yes.
all-around, well-rounded units that can be useful in different situations. Of course, their scouting potential is
Yes, did we see
very
Did
good.
we see what the Phoenix saw? Do you know what the Astrea saw of the main?
I missed that, but our
Oh, he
good
saw
observer Kowalski is going to show us.
everything.
Yeah.
And look at Astrea. This is so smart. He's gonna wait for him in front of his base and just gonna kite him back and back and back.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about.
Okay, and I think that Uturmal saw the scouting and decided that this attack is a no-go. Now he's going to be forced into taking a third base. But due to the fact that he originally went for this, he doesn't have engineering base, he doesn't have a starport. So if this push right now is held, then Uthermal won't be able to go out on the map for at least Oh, but Astrea is sleeping! No.
Yeah, lost one Stalker there.
No,
and,
3 stalkers, 4 maybe.
Oh, the Terra is going to chase.
no.
We don't have the concussive shells upgrade just yet, but we have the steam pack upgrade, and we see that the Terra's bio is actually steaming bravely forward. And even though Astrea's units are upgraded well with Blink and everything, we see that Uturbo is dangerous right now in the map.
This is very bad for Astrea. He doesn't have a battery at his third, and his charge is not done either.
Oh, and the Pylon is super far
Yes,
forward, so it's going to get depowered, even though he is actually building 2 batteries here. And yeah, this was actually a mistake by Astrea. He slept a little bit, as you said. He missed the push, and now Uturbo is here banging on the third base, and he's actually going to manage to bring it solo, and he's going to destroyed, which is a substantial amount of damage. And yes, his tech was a little bit behind, but I believe that the push did its job. So now Uthermo can actually progress his macro. As you can see, he's adding more and more production. An immortal falls here on the middle of the map, which was really a bad trade for Astrea. And so far, Uthermo is looking good on the map.
Okay, but let's talk about Astrea's position right now. So obviously, in return for the third base, Uthermo traded out all of his army away.
Yeah.
So at home, he's gonna have pretty much nothing. He's gonna have like 7-8 Marines and 2 Marauders. So he's not gonna be on the map for another minute or two. So now is the time with Astrea where you plot down the second forge, plot down your Nexus, skip on the gateway units, and just greed out as much as possible as you can get back into the game.
Yeah, and not only this, observer here is positioned beautifully.
He sees everything. We also see, I believe, a pylon or another observer at the 12 o'clock base, looking for drops towards his third. As we can see, man, this whole map is just alive for Astrea. He knows what's happening.
I really like the decision to go for 2 Nexi at the same time. I believe this is pretty smart. Yeah, he got his third destroyed, but now he has a third and a fourth coming simultaneously. They are going to be online shortly. Worker-wise, I believe Astrea is in a good spot. 65 workers to the 59, 60 now of the YouTube man. Of course, you would want to have a bigger difference, but still though, this is not a bad macro amount for now.
Yeah, 8 workers is definitely respectable. We also have to keep in mind that he's pumping 4 workers at a time.
Yeah.
And he's getting his infrastructure up. So if Astrea manages to not die in the next 1 or 2 minutes, which he really shouldn't because he's got quite a substantial army compared to what Uthermo has, and he also sees him, I think he's gonna be in a great spot going into this mid-game.
Yeah.
He's gonna be mining out the resources towards his 6 o'clock, getting a 5th base, getting a second Robo out. He's already got the 2 forges rolling, 1-0 is already done, so he's not gonna be very much behind on upgrades.
And we have a good defense here. The shoot batteries are online. We have energy, I believe, on the Nexus for a battery overcharge, and the Colossi here are just too difficult to overcome for just a small amount of bio. Now the Terran might transition into Vikings, and we already see that in the production tab. Of course, Vikings are a great way to actually deal with the Colossi, as the Colossi shoot only on the ground. They cannot fight the air units. And these are the moments usually when we see that Terrans mass Vikings in order to stop Colossi, that we see the Protoss player to actually switch into Disruptors. So I'm interested to see when Astrea decides to go for that play. For now, he's sticking to Colossi and he's expanding. He's taking the Goat base, which I believe he has the means to protect for a while. So I think this expand is a smart one, but it will be smart, of course, from the Terran's perspective to go and deny it. So we see Uthermo gathering his army, mustering his forces, and again moving on the map. As we can see, the Xeonaga watchtower here in the middle of the map is super important because it actually gives you a substantial amount of vision on this map, and it's the only watchtower. So whoever controls it is going to gather information way quicker than his opponent.
Yes, the only thing to keep in mind right now is that Astrea only has 3 assimilators taken, so he's very heavily gonna be banking on the Zealots. We see his gas is only enough for 1 Robo to constantly pop out Disruptors and to have the both forges spinning, so he really needs to do damage and he needs to do it soon. Because otherwise, all the lead he has will just be thrown away.
Oh yeah, here is the first
he has, I believe, 12 or 11 or 12 gateways, and he's got 4 more on the way. So he's gonna be banking on just massing Zealots, throwing in Matthew Thermal left, right, and center. We see Zero run by on the 3rd base, chasing down the Marauders.
Ooh, well, actually this is very smart. 20 SCVs go down while the armies in the middle were exchanging. Great backstabs from Astrea, and we have a 1-0 lead. Uthermo just missed this attack. It was a sneaky attack that actually won Astrea the map because we saw the armies, right? Terran big army, Protoss big army, they fight, we see who wins. But no, several Zealots on the 3rd base, several Zealots in the natural, and a Warp Prism of Zealots in the main. 3 places attacked at the same time, which is usually a maneuver that the Terrans pull out against the Protoss players. But here, Astrea kind of avenged all the fallen Protosses
Yes, as we like to say in Bulgaria.
with a Terran-esque
Yes.
approach.
As we like to say in Bulgaria, he threw his stones into the other guy's garden. So he tore him apart, made him miss so many things. Euthermal missed to GG as well. I understand it. I've been there many times when I get dropped
Yeah, I
in
have
3
seen
places.
you.
Yes.
I have seen you.
Yes. Well, what can I say? This game brings out the best in me. Exalted.
Yes, well, it's a highly competitive game.
Yes.
It's 1v1. So there
but-
is nobody else to blame if you lose, right?
Well, I still do.
Lag.
Yeah, lag.
Yeah.
Balance.
Yeah. Sure.
Room is too cold. The
Room
room
is
is
too
too
cold,
hot.
yes,
The
yes.
chair is not comfortable enough.
Yeah.
Caster is cursing me on the stream.
Is this what you're saying when I'm casting your games? Like, just I hope Exalted doesn't caster curse me about something.
No, man, because I always win when you cast. You're
Okay.
my lucky charm.
Okay, then I will try to cast more of your games then. Just
yes,
but
please.
you need to play more though.
Okay.
Yeah. What
you
is your current AMR?
I think at around 5,000-ish.
Okay, not bad.
No,
Not
very bad.
No,
It's okay.
no, if you say 400 and something, I was like, haha.
400? That's like what?
4,000.
Plastic one?
That's my AMR, 400.
Yeah, but your caster MMR is Grandmaster, man.
We'll see. We are trying. The fans are going to say that because usually I cast in Bulgarian, but it's somewhat of my debut in English. So yeah, guys, your feedback is going to be greatly appreciated.
Yes, and make sure and just know that if you leave negative comments, we will delete them. So don't bother.
So free speech, right? So map number 2 is going to be Ghost River, a very small map. We'll see if Euthermal can muster up the attack here to actually eliminate the Protoss on it. But so far, Stray is going to be going into this map as a 1-0 leader.
Yes, and totally deserved. He lost at third base, but he never got worried about it. He wasn't afraid. He played his game. He read the position he was in very well, and the game came out the way it was supposed to. So we're looking forward to game number 2, and I want to see what kind of adjustments Euthermal makes.
Yeah, but you say the game ended as it was supposed to, but truly though, it seemed in the middle of the map that Euthermal had a good army. His composition was good, more marauders, right? The Vikings count was pumping more and more. But in the end though, just this triple prong attack from the Protoss is what I personally saw as the win condition for Astrea. So I think that in a straight up engagement, maybe Euthermal could have pulled it off. But we cannot know because now this is in the past and we are looking forward to the next map.
Yes, this is correct, but this is a very old style of Protoss trickery. We have seen, I think, Stats or Zest was the first player I saw that. You wait for the Terran to come at you, you send like 15-20 zealots into his bases. They start fighting whatever's left of his reinforcements, killing SCVs. And you defend the shield battery and the cannons and everything, and you force the Terran into a fight. And because you're in the meantime losing zealots at his place, you're warping them in again in the fight. So you're reinforcing directly where the Terran isn't. So even though Euthermal could win a fight at the end of the map, I think Astrea would not have given it to him. And speaking of Astrea, Exalted, who do we have?
Yeah, speaking of Astrea, he's in the right-hand side of Ghost River. Will he be the Grim Reaper again? Or the player who is on the left-hand side of the map is going to cross the Ghost River safely. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you from the Netherlands, Euthermal.
Yes, and he's again going for a proxy barracks with a gas. So
wow, this is what I would like to see. Straight away, we are going to have action on the map. It's a very small map, and yeah, rushes here are actually quite logical in my opinion, and we have to wait and see whether or not this is just a tempo-oriented rush that is just aiming towards disbalancing maybe the rhythm of the Protoss early on, or he's actually going to be committed.
Well,
So-
we see a second guess here by. We see a second guess here. Oh, Perfect. We see a second guess here by Euthermal, so he's obviously wanting to follow this up with a factory.
Yeah.
I want to see what he gets out of that factory. Now the alternative is, okay, it's gonna be probably Cyclones in this case. He's building a bunker in a very unfortunate place for Astrea, who needs to take down at least 3 probes, I want to say, if he wants to kill it on time, because now the Reaper will come, and if this bunker finishes, it's gonna be very ugly for him.
Yeah, for sure.
And we also see, okay, we see Warp Gate being done, and Astrea going for a Stalker instead of an Adept, so he's gonna have to micro his heart out in the next couple of minutes.
But Astrea can. The Virtus Pro Protoss player is an amazing macro maestro.
But so is the on-site the YouTube man.
Yeah, that's oh, the bunker actually finished.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is actually not the best for Astrea, but not the worst as well, because yeah, the bunker, while it finished, it's too low on HP, and it's not going to hold away the Terran for
and we have to keep in mind that I think the Cyclone got a bit delayed for Euthermal because he was busy microing, and he's still on 1 base, and the Cyclone is gonna be on the other end of the map, so Astrea is gonna have potentially 3 Stalkers by the time this Cyclone comes, and I can see him holding this relatively easily. Of course, he is scared, so he gets a Robo out instead of Blink.
Yeah.
He is pretty much in the Tarak. You don't know if behind it's gonna be maybe a reactor with Marine Tank. You don't know if it's gonna be reactor Cyclones. You don't know if it's gonna be Cloak Banshees. So I like the choice for the Protoss, and we can see that he's safely gonna go into the mid game for now again.
Yeah, that's true. I got scared from him for him in the early stages, especially when the bunker finished. I was expecting at least the second and the third Reaper to join. The second was very late, the third never came, and as you pointed out, maybe those Cyclones were aimed to come on the map a little bit quicker. Sadly though, they didn't.
I mean, they're gonna come now, but unless he totally manages to circumvent all of Astraea's defense and kill a bunch of probes, Euthermal set himself up for failure. We can see he doesn't have stim on the way, he doesn't have combat shields, no medivacs either, other than this one here. So he is going to try and do some damage, but he is not going to be on the map in the next 3 or 4 minutes, and if Astrea is able to hold here right now, he is going to be able to ultra greed.
Yeah, but look, there is a different piece here in this attack, because now we have the high ground vision from the Medivac, and actually these Cyclones are going to destroy the Warp Gate, which is not a bad damage, Whiskey Jack. It really slows down your warp especially in the beginning of the game, by a lot. So good play here from Eternal. Last map he tried to do it with only Reapers, it didn't work out, and I really like the addition of the flying unit here that gives the needed vision for the Cyclones to shoot.
Yeah, so do I, and honestly, Euthermal's building not too shabby out of an army now, and Astrea is still on 2 base. I don't believe he ever got an observer out.
He has one.
Yeah, but it never got to Euthermal's main. Now it did, okay.
Yeah, he saw it.
Now it did, so now he knows what's happening.
Yeah.
And by the way, Euthermal is scared. He's making a bunker in his main. He's actually not aware that the Strat doesn't even have a Twilight Council right now.
Yeah, well, but the game has been kind of chaotic so far, so who can blame him?
Yes, but unfortunately that's gotta play out to his demise, because while he's busy defending, Astrea is expanding. I expect to see a Forge go down very soon, maybe another base. And unless Euthermal scouts this and reacts at all, we can see he's already 9 workers behind.
Yeah.
I think he will go maybe for a +1 timing, I'm not sure. Can we see Euthermal's main, please, Observer?
Such a high response time.
Yes, man.
Much love to our Observer Kowalski.
Yes, these young guys, they have such... of course, he's old enough, so this is not child labor, anyone.
Yeah. But he's again a very young StarCraft II enthusiast, which is always good to see, because we have seen a little bit of a decline in RTS games in the recent years, but every time that I see a young person fascinated by the beauty of the RTS genre, I feel very understood.
Yes, like Fiant, for
And
example, today.
yeah, like Fiant, yeah, he's a
Yes.
17-year-old future star. If he continues, of course, to grind it out. We saw what Rainer and Clem and Max Pax were doing in this young age. So yeah, StarCraft II attracts,
The best of all.
yeah, a special type of talent for sure.
Yes, yes, I agree. And speaking of something special, Thermal finally saw what's happening. So now he wants to go out and punish
But is it
Estrella.
too late though? Isn't it too
I
late?
think it, frankly, it might be. Estrella just had 4 gateways finished. He's gonna have 2 Colossi with a 3rd on the way and 1 Archon on
Yeah,
the way.
yeah.
But again, I don't know why he doesn't put just down a premature shield battery at the 3rd man. It's gonna save him so much trouble.
Ah, there is one. There is one.
Ah, yeah,
I
there
see
is.
it
Okay.
healing, yeah. Do you need a bigger TV here, Whiskey Jack?
No,
Maybe
but
we can
maybe
say
I-
an 80-inch or what?
Yes, man.
This
yes.
is like 50 inches. Is it not enough?
No, there can always be more. Like, for example,
Okay.
Estrella right now needs 8 more Zealots, for example. And he
Ah,
can go,
okay,
woohoo.
he orders them.
Okay,
The
and
delivery guys
yes, and
came straight away, so Australia need to tip them for sure. But right now, though, oh my goodness,
yeah, right now,
so many bunkers here.
yeah, the construction guys on the other end
Yeah.
of the street now are also doing their work very well.
Yeah, early in the morning, on
Yeah,
Sunday
yes.
morning at 8 o'clock, you know how it is. Construction workers just love these time periods when everybody is asleep to start
Yeah,
shelling
waking
away
you
with
up.
the hammer. Yeah. Oh, we were
Oh,
going
no,
to
I
have a
think
flank
that-
maybe here, or maybe he's going for a run by.
He wants to intercept reinforce. Oh no!
But he got intercepted himself, and only
well.
2 zealots, not going to do anything on the other side of the map. And the YouTube man is actually inching towards the Protoss'
Toward-
3rd base.
Yeah.
And
Where's the 3rd Colossus by Estrella? Is it not out? Oh, it is out. Okay, yeah, this he is doing exactly what he needs to do. But maybe I want to see that Immortal slowly starting working on the rocks below. Okay, Estrella doesn't care. He's going 1A and go.
yeah, well, he has 4 Colossi. Let's see this defense here from the Protoss. It will be very
The
important that he actually survives, but no, the Colossi actually fall. There is no meat shield in front of them. The structures here for Eternal tanked just enough of the damage, so the Bio Army can actually steam forward. They're very low on HP, but at least we have 2 almost full medivacs with energy, and 1 tank left here, so Euturmo will continue to press onward. And,
he's pulling the boys.
and he's pulling the boys all in.
In the boys.
Yeah, I
yes.
think this is very smart. Stray is on the edge.
Yes.
And right now he needs the push. And the YouTube man is like, I don't need workers if I win the game, so he's just going to go with the worker SCV run by towards the natural, while the main army is pushing the 3rd, 9, 11, 12, 13 probes go down, 1 Colossus stays. But guys, I believe that we're going to head to our first map, number 3 of the day, as Thermal is going to get the GG, and Mr. YouTube man will have another one for his highlight reel on his YouTube channel,
Yes.
which you should follow because it's very fun content.
Yeah. But
It is very fun
skip
game.
some videos, okay?
Yeah, with
Maybe.
maybe with Whiskey Jack in them, but maybe not. We'll see. We'll see.
Well,
There is a big copyright claim there.
yes. But you know what's useful for having 5 accounts?
Yeah.
You never know if it's me.
Oh yeah. But we do know.
Do you?
We do know, yeah, because you said it.
Yeah, but,
But
you don't know
1-1.
who. 1-1 right now,
1-1.
yeah. Straya should definitely be feeling bad about this game. I believe he mismanaged the final fight.
Yeah, he had 4 Colossi, right?
Yeah, you don't need. I think you don't need to fight there, because at some point your Thermal's team is gonna run out. He's gonna have to come inch closer, so he's gonna have to move beyond the bunkers, and then you can fight. Because right now what happens is, all of Astraea's army was behind the bunkers.
Yeah.
All your zealots, all of your Thermal's army was behind the bunkers. All of your zealots charged on the bunkers, and they wasted all of their damage, killing basically nothing. So suddenly you're
Yeah,
left
kind of.
without the meatball for the Colossus in front. And basically, I would be very happy next time if Estrella could be more patient. And I think he's gonna learn from his mistake, being an elite player, and we're gonna see where it goes.
Yes, well, but the build that Uthermo pulled out though, it was early proxy barracks, proxy factory. Then Toots, Cyclones and Medivac actually managed to destroy the warp gate, which I believe kind of maybe tilted a little bit Astrea, but he recovered very quickly as we saw. The Colossus count was pretty high, and here I wonder in the last engagement, if the Colossi were at one place, wouldn't it be better? Because 2-on-2 on the sides, we saw that they crumbled quite quickly.
And also we have to keep in mind that your thermal was very Marauder heavy, and you really need a lot of damage in order to get to the Marauders. So I think yes, 4 Colossus would have been better, but we will see. We will see how it's gonna happen right now.
We see indeed, because we are on map number 3, Oceanborn. Ladder Edition is going to be the final map of one of these two players' run in the tournament. Let's see who is going to come out on top. The player in the left side of the map started out with a loss, but he managed to tie it up. Can he win now when it's most important? This, guys, is Uthermo,
who is, again, going for a proxy barracks. You know what they say, if it ain't broke, you don't fix it, and neither is Uthermo fixing it.
Yeah, but he's the Protoss player that managed to win out the first series, going to pull out a win again. And now, when it matters the most, ladies and gentlemen, the North American superstar, Astrea.
Yes, we have Astrea, who is once again going for a gateway on top of his main. He's gonna get a Nexus, he's gonna get a Cyber Core. He is going to get a Zealot, I believe, prematurely this time. Or at least I would, but he won't.
Well, he sees the missing barracks on the front, and this is actually... this is very unpleasant when you are a Protoss player, because you got proxy in the last map, right? And it was a nearby proxy. And what now if the Terran decides to fake that he's proxying, but he's making barracks in his near his main? Then you should not panic and play normally. Here, Astrea is not panicking at all, even though we see that Uthermo's barracks is very close to him.
Yeah, he's gotta get the Zealot out. He's gonna...
Yeah, I think he has the means to
he's gotta kill the SCV maybe?
Oh, no, very low.
There's no probe that's hitting him. I was blind. But yeah, he's leaving it on one hit, so once the Adept shoots it once, it's gonna die.
Yeah, and the Adept is coming.
Yes, and honestly, oh, look at what Uthermal is doing. Oh my god, he's playing him like a fiddle.
Oh, but his supply block, no!
Ay.
But it was a very short one. But still though, these seconds count in the beginning of the game. Rushes are usually split-second timing pushes, right, on this level, so I hope that this short supply block won't...
Yes, but look at what Uthermal is selling him. He is showing him again that he has... okay, he showed the Hellion. I think this is bad. I think this is bad because if I am Astrea right now and I don't see a second Reaper and I see a Hellion, some lamps must start going off in your head. And yeah, we can see he just is coming home.
Yeah, he needs to come home. He needs to recall all of his forces on the map to defend his base, because the heavy marauders are coming and they have the concussive shell upgrade, which will slow down any unit on impact.
And look, he...
the marauders are here. Astrea sees them in the last possible second. He's going to pull the probes, but these aren't enough probes, and Hellions are here. Hellions are just perfect against probes, but... actually good splits here from Astrea.
Yeah, but what is gonna kill the Marauders?
Well, maybe the Stalker. Let's wait and see. This is a huge micro battle. Oh, the shield battery is up though, and I think this is a very well defended
well,
attack.
For now it is, but you know what's coming behind? It's a medevac, so how are you gonna deal when you don't have a shield battery in your main?
Oh, alright, yeah, well, you can elevate the Marauders
to
the main base.
There are 2 Marauders that are in red. Once this medevac comes, they're gonna be full HP.
Yeah,
and then it's gonna be much harder to kill them. Now, on the other hand, even though Astrea lost a bunch of probes, he is still 8 workers ahead, and his blink is on the way. So the situation is not that bad
But we'll see. The blink might get delayed because it will get deported. But Astrea has another pylon.
Yeah,
here,
but
right?
now he has to fight 4 Marauders with 3 Stalkers, man. Not good to be
Oh,
Astrea.
yeah, Marauders are actually pretty good against Stalkers, but great target fire by Astrea. Very smartly done. He focuses the Medivac, but now the Hellions are here. Astrea needs to defend. His mineral lines are exposed, and the burning flames of the Hellions are going to turn all these 11 probes into a crisp 12-13. Oh my goodness, how much damage can he take actually? Because this is substantial. The Hellions are going to finally get cleared. But my goodness, Whiskey Jack, 18 probes going down. The YouTube man is ahead in workers, and we all know that once a Terran gets the lead in the early game, the economical lead in the early game, it becomes super difficult for the Protoss to
Yeah, that's
overcome
correct, and the Protoss doesn't really have a comeback to that, unfortunately. We see Banshees coming on behind. We see a bunker, we see 3 Marauders in the bunker, and the Protoss only has 3 Stalkers, man. It was going great for Astrea until it stopped. So I'm very interested to see how he's gonna follow up on that, because you all know what Uthermal's gotta do. He's getting Steam on his way, he's gonna plug down 2 more barracks, get a bunch of medevacs out, and go kill Astrea. But let's see, here he has 3... No, okay, no, he's not gonna do anything.
Well, he needs to. He needs to find some sort of damage, because just Uthermal, he almost knocked him out. I would say that if this was a boxing match, already we saw several knockdowns, right? And Astrea right now is a little bit wobbly on his feet, metaphorically speaking. And I'm super curious to see what his decisions are going to be from here on out to recover from this position. As a Grandmaster Protoss player, what do you see as a pattern here that the Protoss might use to get back into this?
Well, first things first, we need to know how much Astrea sees right now. Can we see... Okay, he knows what is coming. He saw.
He saw.
He saw. So right now I would say you have one of 2 choices. Either you rush Colossus and you defend, or you rush Immortals and you defend. Now, if you defend the Colossus, it's going to be harder to defend with, because you're just going to have probably 1.
Yeah.
But if you do defend with it, it's going to be very good. The Immortals are just, even if you defend, you're going to be roughly equal in the game. Now, what's also very important is we saw that Astrea saw that the Starport was researching something, but right now defense matrix can also be researched. So there is literally no way for Astrea to know that there's 2 Banshees out on the map going for his probes. And if your thermal cloaks them in time and it's not spotted by the pylon at 6 o'clock, then... oh, okay. Can we see Astrea's vision? Did he see?
He might have. I believe he did, because the cloak was turned on exactly on top of his pylon.
He didn't see.
But, yeah.
Okay. He knows. Good. So...
But he has observer on position and stalkers here. Yeah,
but can he defend his third base now?
Well, this is the big question here.
If there was an Immortal here and the battery was ready, it was gonna be an easy defense.
But maybe the force field can actually buy some time. Let's see. Astrea again fighting for his life. The Terran pushing in. We see that the Stalkers are kind of going into the red right now. They're falling one by one. The Banshees actually come here to help out with the DPS, but an Immortal comes in the last possible second. Will it be enough though to defend here? And yes, it will be, but at what cost? 12 more probes are falling down. No, Astrea, no.
Yeah, but again we have to... Oh, he kills the medevac. He kills the medevac. Half the Terran army is dead.
Oh, actually, yeah, this was super clutch play. Now he can actually counterattack. Does Uthermal have enough? Maybe this is the win condition of Astrea here if he manages to climb up the ramp, but the macro engine of the Terran is actually pretty good.
Uthermal is gonna hold, okay, but now Uthermal is facing the same problem he faced in game number 1. He lost his whole army, and this time he did even less damage than he did before. So, but he got another Immortal mid-map. Man, Astrea should really take care of those guys better.
Yeah, well, he believes their nickname too much Immortal, you know, and why should I micro? It's an Immortal, yeah, but it becomes quite mortal when it gets shelled away with the Marauders bazookas.
Yes. Okay, but now, as I said, Uthermal doesn't have that much of an army. So, Astrea can do what he did in game 2. Right now, it's a time to get your Forges, your Colossi up, your gases if you decide you want to play a longer game, your 4th base potentially. So Euthermal is gonna try. Go harass, drop, left, right, center, left, right, center. But if Astrea holds, he's gonna be in a fantastic position.
Yeah, but if is such an enormous word, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And we see that Euthermal is gonna kill the 4th base. Deny it, sorry. But I think with this kind of drop right now, you're looking for more damage than a denied Nexus. Because you could have gotten a lot more damage in the main if this was not spotted.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But still, though, Euthermal is staying quite well on the map. But I have to take my hat off for Astrea because the beginning of the match, I mean, he lost almost 20 probes. I believe it was 18. Then he lost 13 more. So this already is a huge amount of workers lost, and still he manages to somehow, some way try to get into a position where he builds a 4th base. So commendable display of character here by Astrea.
And tenacity.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Astrea was down and out multiple times in this game, but he held out by the skin of his teeth, and now he's even ahead. I don't want him to F2 the Prism. No.
Oh, and he is, and this was a very expensive War Prism with 2 Immortals inside.
I think it was 4 Zealots, no?
No, it was two units inside. 4 Zealots?
Yeah, it was 4
Alright.
Zealots.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
it only showed the War Prism, but
Yeah.
it was full. It
Yeah.
was full of units. This is what is
And
important.
the problem is this 4 Prism was the counter-attack mechanism, because right now, Euthermal has a very strong army. As the Protoss, you want to constantly, when he's out on the map, you want to pull him back in with Zealots. But Euthermal, okay, now look at what's happening. Euthermal has to make one of 2 choices. Either you go all in right now, because you're gonna lose a bunch of SCVs and you are coming back, or you have to pull back and give Protoss more time. Now, obviously, Euthermal is gonna YOLO himself into the Protoss bases and hope for the best. But Astrea only has 1 Colossus, man, and again, he doesn't have any shield batteries at his locations.
Yeah, and we have a lot of Widow Mines here as well.
Yes,
who-
I don't think Astrea should defend this base, man. You go to the 3rd. Do Widow Mines. Oh my god. How did 2 Widow Mines kill only 6 probes? Okay.
Well, because the Terran army couldn't actually advance towards the mineral line.
Okay,
but I was going to disagree with you because I believe that this was actually a very important position for Astrea to defend. He cannot take another deny on the 4th base for sure, as this will cripple him furthermore economically. But here he proved to all of us that when we called him tenacious, he indeed is, because even from your point of view, this wasn't the best fight to take, and he actually defended it quite well.
Yes, Astrea shows why he is a Grandmaster and I am no longer one. Because I would have just walk away. Have the 3rd, okay, no problem. I will take the NSCVs and we can play on. Astrea, what he did was he killed the NSCVs and he defended his 3rd. And now Euthermal is stuck. He has only 4 gases, so his Ghost transition is not gonna come that easily. And Astrea is fantastically set up for the late game, and Euthermal is having to resort to mine drops in any way he can to claw his way back into the game. We see a whopping 17, yes. Okay, now it's 16. 16 worker lead for Astrea, a whole base worth of eco ahead.
Yeah.
And while Euthermal is having a good army, it's not an army that can last you through the whole game. You can't just play Marine Marauder, Medevac, Viking. It's not the 20 like it's 2012.
No, you need to incorporate
you
some
need some ghosts, some liberators. Yeah. But he doesn't have. I mean, he's gonna have the gas at first, but he's not gonna have it long term.
But why doesn't he have it though? It's already minute 14. What?
Well, because I think he was banking on his attack doing much more damage. But again, Astrea showed why he's the best Protoss in NA right now.
Yeah, probably not only in NA though. He's incredibly tenacious, truly. He reminds me of the WoW even here, you know, because to be able to prolong the game for so long when the Terran is so aggressive, it takes a special kind of Protoss. And right now we have another War Prism headed into Euthermal's base. Euthermal need to clear that out, as we all remember on map 1 what happened when the War Prism went into the main, and here it is again, and it is a Prism with a War Prism speed, which I believe is a mandatory upgrade. The War Prism is on half HP truly, but now the Zealots are going to come and we are going to see some workers falling here, but at the same time 2 fall for Astrea as well. But this is this is the maximum apparently from this attack. The Zealots in the main base though, they're doing work, but the Warp Prism though, the Warp Prism got sniped here, so a little bit of a sloppy play by Astrea, but he saw that Utermo's army went to the north, so now he's going to come from the south with the majority of his Protoss army, and he's going directly through the middle, but
Yeah, and also you have to keep
maybe
in
not
mind
until the end.
something. While Euthermal was running around and chasing all of the Protoss Zealots, Astrea behind now has 3 or 4 disruptors. So Euthermal can't realistically go and win a straight-up fight. Astrea will kite him till the end of the earth. He's also getting his +2 armor. I hope to see maybe the shield upgrade at some point soon. The game is looking worse and worse for Euthermal as it goes on right now.
Yeah, which is a little bit sad considering how well it started for him. How do you recover from 30 probes lost in the early stages of the game and manage to put it into this extremely late game position where you are actually the one with the better army, better economy, better technology, better everything basically. Of course, Utermo is going to have a fun time with the upgrades, right? 3-3 are coming, but are they coming soon enough? No, because we already have 3-2 finished for the Protoss, and I believe that he's ahead.
And again, look at Astrea's map vision, man. There is nothing. He is like the CIA. Nothing is happening without him knowing.
Yeah, we have actually in the chat, they said best player in NA, not just Protoss.
Okay,
and I think
I
that...
am sorry, and I agree, yes.
Yeah, I agree too, because the recent results of Astrea are just...
Though, I want to hype up our other player in this qualifier, Trigger.
Oh yeah, and we have Future as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
2 players that are happy to have an argument with us for the best player in NA, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of fantastic players in NA, guys.
Yeah,
And
yeah, sorry.
one of them is right now on the cusp of winning this game. I mean, okay, I know it doesn't look like the game is over.
No, it isn't.
But Utermal is not trying to transition. He needs to do damage with this army. If he doesn't, game is over.
Well, let's see. It's an interesting angle he's attacking from, straight to
Yes,
the
and,
natural, but he needs to be careful not to run out of space, because if the Disruptors box in the Terran army, it's going to become scary, but now we see that the Terran army is actually going to engulf all of the Protoss flanks. He's going to surround the Protoss army, and somehow, some way, Utermo is challenging the Protoss here. He's winning more and more meters. The Disruptors are on low. On cooldown, but this one was just incredible. Oh, second one won't hit though. Third one will hit. And Astrea will claim the GG. 2-1. But what a fight from Utermo.
Yeah, LOL, what a fight.
What a fight.
Yes. Fantastically played by both. Euthermal was on the cusp of winning that fight. All that happened was he looked away for 1 second, lost like 20 Marines and a Marauder to a Disruptor Bowl, which was kind of unfortunate for him, but fantastic play by him. He took Astrea to the end. And I'm eager to see him playing in the second chance match.
Yeah, well, who that?
Euthermal.
No, Utermo is eliminated.
Oh, so next round you have a second.
Yes.
Oh, I am very sorry.
Yeah, the round of 8 is the one that gives you a second
So-
and a potentially third chance.
Sorry, man, I am Protoss. I can't count.
Yeah,
I just make.
yeah.
And-
But still, though, thank for Utermo for actually signing up and participating in our event. Utermo, we are going to be very happy if we see you in Bulgaria as well. This time, not as a player, but still as a fan. It would be nice to watch the games with you, brother. So once again, thank you for joining our tournament, and good luck in your upcoming ones.
Yes, I would like to echo what Exalted said, and keep up the channel, man. You're doing great.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys, can we see the bracket and see where we are actually in it? Because as I see, we almost have our round of 8 full. Almost.
Almost. Is the next match potentially...
Oh, okay. Well, Microsoft servers are again
Yes, man.
kind of glitching.
A ghost went and EMP'd the whole thing, and now our SCVs are working behind the scenes. So maybe we can give them a 5-minute break.
Yeah, quick break, and then we return with the next round.
Yes.
Check him up. Hello everybody. Whiskey Jack is resting for this series, but I'm again joined by the beautiful Psycho Green. Hello.
Hi again.
Hi again, indeed. We're meeting again in the round of 8, which is the qualifier round, and we're going to be looking in our next series, which will be Wambu versus Wanster, which is going to be Chinese European derby. Zerg versus Protoss. And guys, for those of you who haven't seen this nickname, Wanster is actually Cyan. His old nickname was Cyan. And he actually played the show match on the BSL channel one time against Zaun. So
Nice.
oh no, it was nice. It wasn't Cyan, it was nice. Yeah, I remember. Well, we have a C in both nicknames, so thank you for that, Whiskey Jack. But Wanser though, Cyan, I'm a big fan of his. I have watched him play for several years right now, and I'm pretty curious to see what the Chinese player will bring to the to this match right here. Well, guys, we are in a qualifying match, which means that whoever wins it goes onwards to play on the big stage in Stara Zagora. Whoever loses it though isn't out of the match of the tournament just yet, because he will have one more chance. And let's start by introducing our players in the bottom left side of the map. From the team Shopify Rebellion, we have the Zerg Professor himself, Wambo. Julian Brosik is his name. He is going to be competing against the Chinese Protoss player who is going to play with the red probes. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to see a warm welcome in the chat for the player Wanser.
Let's go. I have.
Oh, all right.
I finally have to see a Protoss. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, it's very
That's so
exciting,
exciting.
very exciting. But what is more exciting is that we have actually a proxy hatchery here right next to the golden minerals base. But we see that the Chinese Protoss is actually expecting that, and he is actually going onward with the forge, and he will try to deny this hatchery here. Of course, Wambo, he is not from yesterday, as we like to say here in Bulgaria, this Bulgarian expression, when we are talking about somebody that is experienced. And we see that Wambu is experienced, so straight away he moves his overlord there to see a potential threat. And this time, it was correct.
Yes. Well, the hatchery was cancelled. The cannons were cancelled, so actually nothing much happened. We see Lambo that he decided to take 2 hatcheries in time. No problem. Nothing can stop him. After all, that's the Zerg Swarm. That's how it works. Need a lot of bases. And the Protoss, he wasn't hurt a lot about this.
Of course, he delays his technology a little bit because he invested in several pylons and forge and photon cannons, but still though,
Yes,
he
but the
denied
bases.
he denied the strategy that Lambo was going for, and I believe that this was the best play from the Chinese player here. And Wambo, we see that he was forced to withdraw to his side of the map, and now we see 3 hatcheries coming online very soon. So Wambu is going to transition to maybe a bit more of a macro play here. And Stargate we have for the Protoss, super standard play. Nowadays we tend to see the Twilight and the Robo openers way less. And I think that there is a good explanation for that. Just the overall utility of the Stargate is way better than the other 2 options that the Protoss has. And so far so good. We have a little bit of a wonky start here, but now everything is settled and both of the players are going for economy. And yeah, as you would just now, we have a Void Ray in the production tab, Maria.
Yeah, the Void Ray is just to clean up some overlords for scouting for Lambo, so it's not going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
Probably, because as we know, the Queens are very strong against everything.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think that the Void Ray is an attacking option here, but it removes the scouting very well.
It will.
He's clearing the overlords around the edges of the Protoss base, and this puts the Zerg in the dark, which of course is where the Protoss wants the Zerg to be, because usually the Protoss attacks, they can come with all sorts of compositions. We know that they can, once they get the cyber core, they can flourish into 3 different directions, and it will be interesting to see which type of unit comp the Protoss player aims for. I know that the Chinese players have a little bit of a distinguished style and their own meta, so every time I see a Chinese player competing, I am super excited as to what am I going to see.
We have no idea.
Yeah, because they are a little bit different in play styles than the European players and the South Korean players as well. Maybe I would put them more similar to South Korean players than to the European ones.
Yeah, understandable. Well,
They're very aggressive as well, so to say. And we can already see here in this map, because Wanster started with the Forge.
He did.
Yeah.
He
yeah.
did immediately open up with the cannons.
And I'm not sure whether or not if there was a second base, not on the gold minerals, but on the natural, maybe Cyan was going to go for a classic cannon rush push, but here he just denied the second base and got back home to macro up.
Yeah, well, the Oracles are trying to get some damage, and they're getting actually. They managed to get 4 drones. It's not a big of a deal, but it can become one if if Lambo is not paying attention. The Void Ray might get cancelled on that hatchery though on the right side.
Yeah, maybe
Which
he got
is-
inspired by Utermo's Banshees a little bit earlier,
Yes.
who denied one of the bases for the Zerg player
it
in
didn't
that
work
series.
out,
I believe it was the Swedish player Fjant. But right now we have PVZ, and Wambu is actually one of the best tacticians in the world when it comes to Zerg overmind tactics, and I'm interested to see what composition he goes for. And we can already see the Spire being put down by Wambu, and now we need to wait. Is this Spire for Corruptors or for Mutas? I believe maybe Corruptors is what.
Well, it's a little bit early for Corruptors, maybe.
Yeah, but
They're not.
yeah.
There are no big ships from the Protoss yet. So.
Yeah, okay, I see. But with their
Maybe
speeds, they
Mutas-
can kind of, destroy Nexi and stuff. But maybe Mutas.
Little Mutas a little bit to distract, like here and there, because Lancer wouldn't be ready. He cannot scout anymore what's going on in the Zerg base. Maybe from some cheeky plays around.
Oh, actually, you're correct, because he doesn't get to have so many warp gates right now. So his warp in rounds aren't going to be as big. And maybe the mute play here is actually pretty smart by Wambu. And yeah, 8 mutas being fired up straight away. And I don't see any anti-air for Wanser in this case.
Except for these Stalkers.
Yeah, these
of course, but they're
Stalkers
just
are good, but they're already in
far
attacking
away.
position. The Mutas are very good in attacking and harassing mineral lines, of course, but they're not too good in defending straight-up engagements. But Lynx, though, so many Lynx here from Wambu. He's careful enough not to fall into the stasis traps, though. I really liked his micromanagement here. Some adepts are clearing drones in the natural, but of course the Mutas and the Queens are going to take care of that. This counting information, though, was pretty good, because Wanster saw the Mutas, and now he can start preparing for them. And as we can see, 3 photon cannons in the production tab, a Phoenix coming, more Stalkers, but more Mutas as well. And
Yeah,
there
more
is an
Mutas.
interesting dynamic in the Stalker versus Mutalisk battle, because if the Muta count is greater, the Stalker just melts. And now we can see that actually Wambu is pushing all the way through the back of the Protoss base. The Protoss is forced to use his battery overcharge to defend here. The Stalkers are falling down, though. There is a lot of Zerg here. Probes are starting to fall, and they will continue to fall as the Lynx and the Mutas pair up to surround the Stalkers as well. I don't know if we have enough firepower here for the Protoss to actually continue playing this map. And looking to the supplies, 160 to 90. I believe that Wambu just won the game with his first push of the series. Wow. Alrighty,
fair with
GG
you-
Wambu.
This looked like a Brood War game to me, with so many Lings, just versus the Stalkers. It was a very interesting idea.
I was very curious what will happen here, but maybe just it was so late when the Protoss saw the Mutalisks that he just didn't have enough time to prepare his defenses. Yes, he fired up the cannons, he fired up several Phoenixes, but even though the Phoenix is the greatest counter to the Muta, when it's like
there
2-3
was no
Phoenixes
sound.
against a huge flock of Mutalisks, oh my goodness, then it becomes terrible for the Phoenix player.
I think the Lings were like the tip of the
Iceberg,
The cher- the
the last nail
cherry.
in the coffee.
yes,
Yeah.
because they were blocking the Stalkers. They couldn't run away when they had to blink out, and after that they just couldn't run away. And they're like big units. They just stumble around with each other, and they couldn't run away. And the muta numbers were just going over and over. There's just so many mutas and so many things.
It was a very interesting start of the game with the proxy hatchery and the cannon counter, forge counter of the proxy. But then Wambu just recalibrated greatly, and we're going to map number 2. I don't know which is the map, but we're going to find right now, or just in a little bit when we get into the game. Wambu versus Lancer, 1-0 Lambu. All the series guys are in a best of 3 format, so keep in mind that Wambu is on match point.
Yeah, and he adjusted so good. Maybe he had it planned after all, but Lancer went only Stalkers, which for me, I don't know.
He was forced to go
I don't-
only Stalkers. There was no
Only
other
Stalkers,
technology
yeah.
that is shooting up, so Stalkers were basically the only option.
But he forced him into Stalkers and then made another counter for the Stalkers.
The Stalkers are somewhat
Was a good
usual,
one.
I would say, right now, because they have good range, good sustain, and somewhat of a good DPS as well.
Even versus Zerg.
Even versus Zerg for sure. We all saw Hero what he was doing with the Stalkers in the GSL for so long. But currently though, they weren't enough for Lancer. And speaking of Lancer, he is located in the top left corner of the map. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chinese player should try to win here at all costs, of course. Let's not forget that if he loses, he's going to the losers match, so he's not out of the tournament just yet. But of course, you would like to qualify as soon as you can, because then you don't have any more questions to answer.
And we can see Lambo, maybe. He feels even better now.
Yeah.
He's one map ahead,
Keep in mind,
calmer.
Wambu also almost didn't play because he signed up for the qualifier, and he told me, "Oh, I actually have some other arrangements on Saturday, so I cannot make it." And I got pretty sad.
Oh no, how dare he has another arrangement but this great tournament. Can you imagine?
Yeah, right. But apparently
Oh my God, no.
he also thought so, because we
Yeah.
see him play now.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
he almost didn't play, and
Thank
now
you for
he's
joining us.
one map away from qualifying to the central stage in Stara Zagora.
Yeah, well, I hope he's free to come and visit us in Stara Zagora if he wins.
If he wins, he must be free. Because he's going to be competing for a prize pool of 10,000 euro, which is actually a pretty cool prize pool.
Quite good.
Yeah, I can't
Prize
remember a StarCraft II tournament here in Bulgaria with such a prize pool.
I can't remember as well.
Yeah, but you're
It's,
younger than me
it's
though.
amazing. Of course I am younger than
Yes,
you.
yes.
I'm 20 after all.
Yeah. We have a question, who is the caster? This is the beautiful Psycho Green. Big fan of StarCraft esports and a huge supporter of our tournament initiatives.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, it's me.
You can
I'm here for the fun and to watch Protoss.
Yeah. Well, you are basically in the correct series then.
Yes, I am.
Or are you? Because the Zerg is winning.
Not yet.
Not yet,
It's not
of
over
course.
yet. We
No.
have 2 more maps if we're hopeful enough.
Yeah, that's true.
So things are going pretty slow right now. No cheeky things. We have Stargate again.
Yeah.
The Zerg, being a Zerg, is just making bases. The haters would say it's not balanced, but I wouldn't say so.
No, I believe the game is pretty balanced right now. I don't actually hear too much complaints from the pro players as well. I think this is showing on its own that right now the balance of the game is in a pretty good state.
Oh, by the way, I saw, yeah, it's going the same. We're not talking about the game much right now, but I wanted to add that actually we had 2 times more than the other players' Protosses.
Yeah.
Like the Zergs and the Terrans were not so many. So I'm happy. We have a lot of Protosses playing.
Yeah, but how many will qualify? We have yet to see. One of them
Both.
qualified though, because Harstem and Skillas had no patience. They wanted to start the game straight away, and it was a 2-1, yeah, for Skillas. So well played, Skillas. And Skillas is the first qualified player. Now we are waiting to see the second one. Rotterdam is streaming Trigger versus Young Yakov, so it will be interesting to learn what the result is there after we finish that game. But right now we have a match between the 31-year-old Chinese player,
Yeah,
of course,
maybe we
being
should-
Wanser, and the younger 28 years old German Zerg player.
Two oracles are getting ready for a little attack, a cheeky attack, but Lambo's ready.
Yeah, he is.
He's
He seems
ready.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get to catch a Zerg off guard, really, because they have such a good vision on the maps with all the creep and the overlords.
You know,
So-
actually, the Chinese idea of Lancer is Danji. And as I see here,
Okay.
it means probe in Mandarin Chinese. So,
Probe. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
so
He's a
maybe
probe.
his nickname is one of his nicknames is Probe. And on the
True
picture in
Protoss.
Wikipedia, he has a
Yeah.
very cute Probe T-shirt.
does.
Yeah, which is awesome.
He's true Protoss. There is a huge attack coming.
Yeah, and he actually has a lot of
While we
adepts.
were talking about
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
he was working.
It's always nice to chat about random stuff with you, but now we have to see what this adept attack is going to do. I really dislike the adepts recently. They haven't been
Yeah.
too great, especially the Zerg is going for roaches. Here though we don't have
He did
roaches, we have slow banelings, and still the adepts are not doing any damage. They couldn't find any drones at all. Maybe
Lambo was ready.
right now the first one is going to fall, yeah. And
Oh.
already so many adepts have fallen.
That was very
Yeah.
cheeky trap.
Okay, that's true.
It was good. It was distracting.
But so far, almost no damage.
No, but the
But
drone
right now-
started to fall
Right now, the
here and
drones.
there.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, yeah. This
because
is what
he managed to distract them on the natural. He managed to distract him on the other base. He was in his main. Actually, he's absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, well, this is the strength of the adept, right? They
Yeah.
can maneuver basically unlike any other RTS unit I have ever seen. It's a super smartly created unit, and I think it adds a lot of flavor to the matchup.
Also, good thing about it is it's an old build, so people might not expect it.
Yeah, that's true. And as I said, I really dislike the adepts currently because people have just gotten so
did.
good in defending them that I rarely do see them do any damage. Lancers adepts though, they managed to find 13 drone kills. For the 13 adepts, I believe this is good because right now we see that the Protoss is actually ahead in workers, and we all know that this isn't a good situation for the Zerg,
Nope,
never. And
not at all.
2 more, 3 more drones are actually going to fall.
Well, he tried to distract them so that the counterattack doesn't come. Lambo is already, yeah. I think the distraction worked out because Lancer had his time to position his units, warp all the units he wants, and it's just the counterattack didn't work.
Yeah, and we have another interesting situation here, Psycho Green, because
Too much drones there.
yeah, well, as
doing
Wambu
it.
needs to actually rebuild his economy, the Protoss army is going to get stronger and stronger, and just
Especially
imagine
with the fourth new base there.
exactly. Just imagine what kind of a force is going to be unleashed upon the Zerg's territory.
I'm scared for the base though.
I'm scared for the Zerg player as well. We have a huge army marching towards his third base. We have an attack on the second as well with 2 cheeky adepts. Here we have the surround on the queens, defense on the fourth base. Okay, it was cancelled though. But if a Lancer manages to do critical damage here, he will be in a great spot. Let's see if Wambu can defend. The Oracles are coming here to help out. They're actually tanking several shots from the queens. The Stalkers
Yeah,
can
but
finish the queens now, and if there is no anti-air left here, then the Oracles will become quite annoying for the Zerg. We see the last queen is about to fall. A lot of Stalkers here. Links are coming for sure. Some of them are in the production tab.
Yeah, but the Prism is coming as well, and he will just start warping in his base.
And there is a stasis trap just
No,
right there. And
don't
maybe.
lose the
Oh, just 3 links there. Okay. Well, this was actually the best case scenario for Lambus links here.
Would have, but no.
But still though, this is such a huge army that the Protoss has. He's going to continue pushing on onwards. And Psycho Green, I think that your decision is going to come to fruition. Your
Look at the
desire.
supply.
Yeah, because just look at the supply, right? Wombo supply is just melting, and Lancer is forcing the Zerg to GG. And we have a
did.
1-1 series, our second 1-1 series of the day.
Yes.
That's great. And the Protoss won.
Yes, you did.
Not the series, but at
Not
least
the
the map.
series, not yet.
Not yet,
But
not yet.
we don't know what's gonna happen next fight.
No, but here on out, I believe that just Wombo was fairly surprised by the damage
He
that
was.
the Adepts managed to accumulate over the course of their attack, because we saw he was kind of caught off guard, right? Trying to defend
He
with
was
wall
here,
bailings,
there,
yeah.
the bailings,
The drone movement
lings.
wasn't as perfect as you would expect from his play, so
Well, having
believe-
4 bases, it's not easy to defend.
yeah, that's true, but I
Unfortunately.
think that Wombo should scout a little bit better in this series. Of course, it's very difficult to scout when you have a Void Ray against you that is removing the overworlds, but maybe send several links on patrol throughout the map so you can spot if there is an actual army moving out.
Like 15 adepts coming towards you.
Yeah, like that.
Something like that.
Or 20 stalkers afterwards. Yeah.
Well, after he lost a lot of, like he lost his momentum, he lost the counterattack, he lost a lot of workers, so he didn't have a lot of choice afterwards. Like, if the Protoss was, if the Protoss was, like, it was his game to lose. If there should have been a huge mistake that he made.
And not
after all
only we
that.
got a question answered because you were wondering, are the stalkers any good? Well, as you
They
can
were,
see, yeah,
if they're in great
amazing.
numbers,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
if they're like not 20 mutas shooting at them constantly, yeah, they're great.
Even against Lynx.
Amazing. Even against Lynx.
Which is a little bit counterintuitive, but
It
here
is.
we are. Yeah,
But
here
we
are.
saw that Lancer has great micro with the blink, because the blink,
Yeah.
you know, it's
yeah. The Monster's micro is pretty good, you know.
it was.
He is debunking the myth that above 30-year-old players become slower. We didn't see any slow movement here.
No.
On the contrary, he was pushing the pace, forcing the issue, and forced the Zerg to tap out. So now we have a third map on the way, which is going to load shortly, and then we have to see what decisions the two of them make, because as we recall from game number 1, Wombo decided to go for a very sneaky proxy gold base hatchery in the early minutes of the game.
But didn't the probe just go directly to this place?
Yeah, I think it
It's
got
a thing.
scouted, yeah.
But it got scouted like so easy. So I guess it's not. It wasn't that like
Yeah, well, maybe Monster.
all-in strategy that much, because he had like the options to just drop 2 hatcheries afterwards and just mass everything from there. So it wasn't like huge all-in. That if it gets scouted, it's all over.
Oh yeah, no, for
It
sure.
looked like he was ready to get scouted, and Lancer scouted it so easy. So I guess it's a thing that Zergs do.
Yeah, not only maybe
Against
the
him.
mind level, the mind game level here is actually above and beyond. Because
Yes.
imagine if Wombo has seen footage of Cyan checking this place over and
Yes.
over again, and he goes there, and what does happen? You invest 350 minerals, counting the drone as well, for the hatchery,
Okay.
and you force the Protoss player to make cannons there.
Yes.
He invests
Just
a
to
pylon
make
and
him-
2 cannons, which
Yes.
is around
Also a forge.
yeah, also a forge, but around 400 minerals invested in that, 550 counting the forge. So already the Protoss is very much behind on
Yeah.
mineral investments. So when you cancel the bases Zerg, what happens?
Just lose minerals.
You lose several minerals, yeah.
And what is minerals for Zergs?
Yeah. They just throw them
Like
around like
papers.
napkins. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
napkins,
Like napkins, yeah. But still though, that might have been a mind game. We really cannot know.
Yes.
But looking back on last map, I would say that maybe that 1 or 2 extra rounds of drones that Wombo did played him a bad joke, because let's be honest, when you have drones and your army is lacking, you're going to get destroyed either way, right? And what I have seen in Zerg players, like for example the most recent GSL champion Dark, what does he do? When he's forced to play on a low drone count, he stops at like 40-44 and he is pumping up masses and masses and masses of
Typical Zerg,
units.
yes, yeah.
Yeah, but on a low drone count, and
Yeah,
he's trying
yeah, 44, it's
to trade in a beneficial for him way.
Yes.
And
That's
of
the
course,
idea.
you need a good micro for that and everything. But still, though, I think that if Wambu decided to go for a lower drone count and a higher army number, he might have actually defended that push, because we saw that even with this high drone count, considering the situation, he almost had an opportunity to defend.
Yeah, let's take a look at this game earlier than last time. See what's actually going on. The Void Ray is coming again and
Yeah.
again
Yeah.
and again to us.
Yeah, I
The-
really like this play. As we
Yeah.
saw, he put Wambu in the dark in the previous map, and he didn't know how to respond to the adepts.
Yeah.
Currently, we have a third base coming, queens being produced, so everything is as standard as it can be from the Zerg's perspective. We need to wait to see the timing of the
Ooh.
Twilight Council here for Cyan, for Lancer, of course, excuse me. Lancer is an interesting nickname, I wonder where he got it from. Because there is a Phantom Lancer hero in Dota, and maybe he likes it, who knows, who knows.
Are you suggesting he's a gamer?
Yeah.
Yeah?
He is
Could
a
be,
gamer,
could
yeah.
be, could be. We don't know.
I'm saying,
know for sure.
without
You
knowing the
are.
person, I'm saying that he is a
Yes.
gamer, yeah.
He's a gamer and Mike comes from a game. Okay.
Well, he needs to be an epic gamer in order to master StarCraft II, and so
Yes.
far he's
Big brain.
playing on par with one of the best Zergs in recent years. Not only from Europe, or for Europe, I believe for
Oh, the
the
cheeky.
world.
Did you
Yeah.
see the little cheeky link that actually ran to the left? So nothing met him, and he's gonna check for the third base for the Protoss.
Yeah,
a bit.
that too, and he scouted several depths as well. So this is what I meant
but
by
few
sending
adepts.
links to the map.
Yeah.
You need to scout.
Yeah,
So-
you told him, he heard you.
Yeah,
Things
yeah.
are happening. Couch excited.
Couch. Couch. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, Couch Exalted is probably my next nickname. Psycho Green, yeah. I really like it. It sounds lazy. Couch Exalted.
see.
Nah. I will do it later, not now. Not now. This is my motto. Alright, now one Oracle here just to see what's up.
Poke a little bit.
Poke a
Kill,
little bit.
kill 3 drones.
Yeah, not too bad, but it did receive a lot of hull damage. So next time that Lancer decides to use the oracles, they are going to be a bit out of shape. In the meantime, though, the Protoss is making blink and +1
Yeah.
attack. So again, we are going to see a bulk of stalkers advancing towards
Yes, we are.
the Zerg side of the map.
The links.
Yeah. Looking at Lambu's territory though, he's going for a +1 melee weapon attack and the overword speed upgrade. Several overwords are being created, and I wonder, are we going to see the German tax here?
Could be possible.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's gonna do with these 24 lings after all.
Well, he is going to be attacking for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how many queens Wambu has though. I believe somewhere along the lines of 9? Okay, 6.
Not as much.
Yeah, but still, he's producing more. So, oop. Waiting for one answer. We have a small DC.
no. Well, he's far away from us.
He is, and
It's not in Stara Zagora yet.
yeah.
So
Of course, StarCraft has
Have to wait a
the
little bit.
amazing option to actually start from a replay.
yes.
So if
Amazing game.
if he gets dropped, we can do that. We have the technology. The future is
Yes.
now. So
Yes. Thank you, developers of StarCraft,
we need to
for
wait
giving
and
us
see.
this gift.
Yeah. Hopefully everything is resolved quickly though, because sometimes the internet can drop. Some bird can maybe pluck away your cables or something like that.
I'm sure it's
No, or maybe have some VPN problems. Who knows?
Maybe,
Who knows?
yes,
Yeah, yeah.
maybe.
So many
But I'm sure
applications.
he will come back.
Yeah, hopefully. Stronger than ever, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the big comeback.
Well, he has to win the game, right?
He has to win
He
the
has,
game.
he has a game to win.
But right now, what is happening in the game currently is that we have one bull who is gearing up for attack, and we have a Protoss player who is investing in technology and upgrades. And I don't know how many warping rounds he got so far. I
Not
think
as
he invested
much.
a little bit more in infrastructure and upgrades
And
rather
also
than actual
scouting.
army.
Maybe some stasis field can help him. He's very cheeky with them.
Yeah, that's true.
He
That's
is-
true. We have 2 oracles on the field.
Yeah.
That might not be enough though, because if the German player decides to come with the overwards, the drop awards and the
Yes.
queens,
Will be very-
then the oracles are going to melt. We see them a little bit of as a glass cannon type of
Yes,
unit.
they are.
Yeah,
But a couple of very smartly placed
stasis.
stasises, a couple of batteries, maybe, hopefully.
Yeah, that might
We're
actually
just
be.
speculating. We don't know what's going to happen. But I'm hoping.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Hopefully this technical break doesn't extend too much, because in our rule book I believe that they have like 15 minutes until we forfeit the map. So the timer is starting right now. At least it's from an easy time.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully Wanser can return quickly.
time.
Yeah, because this is the third and final map of the series, and yeah, I think we deserve to see who comes out on top through gameplay.
And see if our hopes for the Protoss to advance.
Yeah, not only a second Chinese
Fulfill.
player.
Yes, they can come together.
I really see a
Together.
resurgence
hand.
in the StarCraft scene in China and in Taiwan.
Yeah,
A lot of talented players blooming from
that's great.
that region there. But we can actually see the video of the beautiful town that we are going to host the event in, given the fact that we have a short technical pause. So
Yeah.
guys, anybody that is considering coming to this city, just check it out.
Just come.
And just come.
Don't
yeah.
consider it, just come.
Yeah, amazing city. 8,000-year-old history there. One of the oldest cities in Europe and in the world, because they say that Europe is the cradle of civilization, even though there is a lot of proof that
We know where's
you know,
the credit.
Yeah, yeah, but still though. We are still not in the game, but I really hope that Lancer resolves his issues. I believe he will.
I believe he does. Maybe they're just recovering the game right now.
But I think that this is going to be a good opportunity to once again tell you guys to check out our website, and you can see all the information for the event there. There are tickets there as well that you can purchase, and keep in mind that the 100 euros tickets are actually going to come with the goodie bag as well, which is going to have goodies, which I think are
goodies!
going to be,
Goodies
which
are
going to be
good.
quite cool in my opinion. Yeah.
Are the goodies surprise?
For now, yeah.
For now
For
they're
now,
a
yeah.
surprise,
But I
okay.
think it is going to be a pleasant surprise, yeah, because
Okay.
we have been thoughtful. And I see some thumbs up here in the virtual space
Yes.
that we are close to actually continuing map 3. So let's jump straight into it. Go, ready, go, and let's see. The stalkers of Wanser are shelling away at Wambu's 5th base. But
That's-
the surround with the links.
Oh, okay. That's a
Maybe
little
with
bit of
defense.
good stasis.
Yeah, it's a great status.
It is, but I'm a little bit afraid here.
It's a dozen
He
links.
might get around it.
Ooh, another good status.
Yeah, but I think he run out of them.
Yeah, for sure.
So he might get the surround on Lancer's army.
Yeah. What Thanos' play here is, I believe, he's just destroying the hatchery and
Go home.
go home. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this is the play here. But yeah, as I thought, Wambo is
Yep.
going for the all-in aggression here. 60 drones is enough for Wambo. A lot of drop awards being morphed, and roaches with Ravagers and Lynx are going forward. The Protoss is trying to meet the Zerg army in the middle of the map, and the
Okay.
drop awards were just annihilated by the extremely crazy good target fire of Wanser. What a great snipe! All of the queens just got
They just have to walk all
and the
the way
Ravagers
to
and
the base.
whatever was loaded in these drop awards just got
It's gone.
annihilated. Great play, but the push isn't over yet. Ravagers and Roaches and Lynx are coming towards the proto side of the map. We have shoot batteries here, we have energy on the
There is a little
Nexus.
drop on the right, though. I'm a little bit scared. for
Yeah,
Lancer
the
still.
backstab
There's
potential
something
here is big,
escaping.
but we need to see this fight here. Wanser is trying to position himself in the best possible way, and so far I think he is managing to squeeze out the maximum in this situation, but Wambo is so tenacious. He's pushing and pushing, and he might even destroy the robotics facility before the Immortal
Oh, no.
pops out, but no, it pops out, and now actually with the Immortal here, the defense becomes a little bit better. Not too much energy left on the Oracles.
Oh no, the Immortal!
The Immortal fell as well.
He
as the
just
Oracle.
fell down.
No, only Stalkers left again, and this time actually the Robo might get finished before the Disruptor comes out, but no, because
No,
the
gave
Zerg
up.
has to target the Stalkers, or otherwise the Stalkers will annihilate the Roach Ravager, and this is a defense, but a costly one though, because right now we can see 20 pros going down. Wambu is ahead. And keep in mind, when the attack started, Wambu wasn't ahead. He was economically behind. So now, actually, he can decide to fall back and to start macroing up. But instead of that,
No.
Wambu is like, no, I don't
Wambu-
want to play tactical defensive boring game. I want to play attack. And he wants to turn into a tower defense
Ooh, that
mode.
was a good catch.
But another full drop award gets sniped.
Yeah, the thing is, if Lancer manages to stop this attack, I think Lancer can win the game.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness! Amazing disruptor shot. Yeah, the disruptor fell down, but oh my god, he took so much Ravagers with him. And again, the force of this attack
battery.
is just lower because of this amazing disruption bow. Still though, the robotics facility finally falls. Wambu
did.
realizes that this is an important target to take out because disruptors. Oh, the Zerg.
He finally will go to the
He's
left
scared.
side and kill this base, maybe,
Will he
or
though?
maybe not.
Will he though?
He's not very certain what he should do because the batteries are too strong.
They are, but the battery overcharge was used just a while ago, so I
It
believe
was?
it's it's on cooldown for
But-
sure. But still though, a lot of Stalkers here, which can once again remember kite very well
Yes.
because they have a long range
blink.
of attack. So let's see. The blink as well
The
is
blink
very
ability
micro.
can keep them alive also,
Yeah.
so...
Oh, and we have
Okay,
an aggressive
we have
jump in.
aggressive jump in.
Apparently, Lancer feels confident enough to actually clear the Morphing Ravagers. And ladies and gentlemen,
Yes, he did cancel them.
I think that we're going to see the reverse sweep here in this series because
I think...
I don't see how Wambu can
Me too.
actually break this position now.
Well, it depends what happens now, because there are like a couple of links going on. But can he actually stop all this fierce Protoss attack? Because Lancer lost, anyways, everything that was happening. He lost like 14 probes on the left new base. So we don't, like, he doesn't have economy anymore. And there is a Lings going into his base.
Yeah, but this is a desperate attempt. There is
It is,
no
it is.
way to stop
He needs
this,
to go home.
this army here. And we see that the Protoss is feeling it. The Protoss is jumping in. And ladies and gentlemen,
Blinking forward into
Wanser
the
is going to
win.
be our second qualified player for the main event in Stara Zagora. At least it
Oh
seems
no,
like
the
now, but
recall,
he's recalling.
the recall.
I really thought this was the final
Better
push of the
safe
game.
than sorry.
I really thought this was the
Better
final
safe than
push.
sorry. He maybe doesn't
Wambu
know what's
survives.
going on.
Wambu survives. Very, very near in worker counts, 62 to 57.
Just Lancer didn't believe in himself,
Yeah,
as we did.
but,
As we did.
but of course we see everything and Wanster does not.
Yes,
because
he
for
has no
example,
idea what's
right
going
now
on in the base.
Wambu had
Ooh.
11 drones in the production tab, which was a huge gamble. Because if Wanster decided to continue pushing, I don't know how Wambu could have stopped him.
Well, Lancer at least has 4 bases, so he can manage to create a little bit of probes after the loss. He regrouped. He now has a little bit of technology added to his army, so maybe with this one Colossus. Okay, the cancer was good. Lambo is not like doesn't have great economy right now.
No.
He doesn't want to be there.
But
He's a Zerg just doesn't feel.
But again, he climbed to 70 drones though, so he
He
needs
did.
to find. He needs to catch another base. This is top priority right now because he's getting a little bit dry.
But all these drones were not army.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But still, though, Wanser now is gearing up for phase 2 of technology and army
Yeah.
composition. So maybe
getting
this is a
stronger.
breathing point for Wambu, who is going very link heavy here. Against the Colossi of the Protoss, though, I'm not sure that these links are going to be the best option. But of course, they are quite fast. They are the
Well,
fastest moving unit on the ground. So there is a lot of potential for counterplay maybe there.
Well, maybe he will hope on the good baiting hit to destroy the wall that's gonna be in front of the.
Yeah, Bannings.
Oh my God, there's
might
so
do the
many
trick.
Bailings. Lambo loves his links. Sorry, Lambo just loves his links.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Look
true.
at how many links he has.
How can you not love them though? They're like cute little chihuahuas.
He reminds me of Live. I remember Live winning every game with so many links.
Yeah. Well, the links are a tier 1 composition.
They are, but
And
they're
they can be used
so
throughout
many. He's making 36 more.
the early, the mid, and the late game stages of the game.
What's he gonna do
So
with all this?
overall, I believe that they are quite cool. But what does
Lambo doesn't have gas, to be fair with you. Look at the
does
bank.
yeah, because so many Banelings are morphing. But who does eat links and Banelings for breakfast? Psycho Green? Well,
Oof,
Archons, these
the white
big-
guy, the big
yeah,
white guys,
the big
huge lighted balls.
white bluish guys,
Yeah, the white
that are
bluish
just
guys are coming.
ready to come and devour all of the links here. And let's see, the
Cheeky
Banelings
attack.
are rushing. Oh my god, these too many Banelings.
I don't know about on top though. On top, no!
I don't know about this fight for the Zerg. I think he lost too
Yep.
many units here, and I think that we're going to see the
Yeah,
GG
the
shortly.
Archons were just ready.
Yeah,
to take
Archons
the damage.
and Colossi and shoot batteries.
And those are the little run,
yeah,
the run by.
yeah, it
That's
managed
right.
to take 13, 14 pros, and this is Wanster qualifies for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry if I clapped too much in your ears, but how can I hold my excitement in?
I called it.
Wanster is the second Chinese player qualified for the Bulgarian tournament.
Proud us.
Nice. And the second province to qualify
yeah.
for the excuse me, for the tournament. And our prediction just tells us in our ears that Trigger qualified as well with a 2-0 score against Young Yakov.
Okay.
Young Yakov is still not out though, Wambu is still not out though, as they're going to proceed toward the mid and the lower bracket. And just to clarify,
Yeah.
match 1 loser plays against match 2 loser,
Okay.
and match 3 loser plays against match 4 loser.
A lot of chances for everyone that lost to just come
Yeah,
back.
yeah, it's like a triple chance.
It's a very interesting bracket.
Yeah, thank you. It's a single.
Welcome.
My friends from Liquipedia are always like, when I tell them
Are you sure?
that I'm making a tournament, and they're like, "Wait, okay, what are you going to surprise us with now?" You know, because
Hold my beer.
exactly. Sometimes I really surprise them as well, and they kind of have to manage the sites accordingly, so to say.
All the developers. Exalted is making the tournament. We need to
Yeah,
answer a couple
exactly,
of new
exactly. Especially when we had the Royal Rumble
Yeah.
format.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
was a challenge to
But they
display.
managed. They're good guys.
Yeah, they're the best. They could
Yes.
pay all the way.
So
Yeah,
thank you
yeah,
guys.
yeah. Much love to all StarCraft people there. Yeah, because I sense this family community, because everybody from the Chinese, South Korean,
they are
European,
guys. Remember our guy was
North, South American, everybody, every fan I'm writing with about StarCraft, we just click, we vibe, we are passionate about the same thing, and this is a great starting point for a potential friendship. And we're just, everybody is so nice to talk to, so I'm super proud and happy to be a part of this community, and I'm super proud and happy to be a host for such talented players. And because I really am in the mood, I would actually consider jumping into the next series, which is, I believe, going to be Astrea versus DNS, which is a PvP that Whiskey Jack is kind of
I think he needs
he's
to come
begging
here.
to come,
Yes,
but,
yes,
but are you going to?
of course.
Okay,
He's a fellow Protoss.
30 seconds break to let Whiskey Jack join us, and we're
See you
coming straight
guys.
away. Well, that took us longer than we expected, Whiskey Jack. What took you so long?
Sorry, I was having my beauty sleep exalted.
Yes. Apparently, you cannot be so slick without some preparation. So, understandable. Okay.
Yes, thank you. But I did dream of a series where Lancer beat Lambo 2-1 in some fantastic games. My dreams were very realistic. And I was very impressed by the way I dreamt that Lancer played Exalted.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was like a dream, wasn't it? Yeah,
Yes.
especially like
The hold, the way he sniped the
yeah.
two overlords that were
yeah,
dropping the
this was
queens.
so clutch. This is so clutch. And then the disruptor just blew up like 6 or 7 Ravagers.
Yeah,
Oh my
and
God.
we couldn't see it. In the meantime, he was also like defending the he was defending a league drop as his natural. So, man, I'm very excited to meet him face to face when he comes to Stara Zagora.
Yeah, and I'm very excited
Ooh,
that we have such a lineup so far.
pun intended.
Pun intended, of course. For those of you whom you don't know me, my name is Exalted. I'm a huge StarCraft 2 fan, and this is Whiskey Jack.
Yes.
Are you though, or are you a clone?
Me?
Yeah. Maybe a hallucination.
Yes, you see this hair that is missing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's missing because from the original Whiskey Jack we took it from there.
Ah, okay, I understand. You
A
need
bigger,
DNA.
better, faster, older though.
Talking about bigger, better, faster, stronger though, we have 2 heavyweights in the Protoss with the Protoss race that are going to face up against one another. Astrea versus DNS. DNS, the French Protoss, who is, in my opinion, with a legendary status, given the fact that he has been in the scene for such a long time.
Yeah, we're pretty much forever. Some of the first replays of this game that I watched are actually from DNS. And Astrea, I mean, nothing much to say about him that we haven't already said. Fantastic player, probably the best in NA. Someone in the chat corrected me, so I'm very, very eager to see the 2 clashing styles of PvP right now. And
Yeah.
speaking about PvP, who do we have in the bottom right corner, Exalted?
Well, in the bottom right corner we have the French Protoss player. He is going to be playing with the blue probes. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Adrien Bouet, known as DNS. He is currently 18th on the ESL Pro Tour European ranking, but against him, the tall mountain, the tall order that nobody in the tournament has yet climbed. This is the Red Protoss in the series from the United States of America, Astrea.
Though I'm not gonna lie, I'm cheering for DNS this time.
You really like a good underdog story, don't you?
No, like Rotterdam shirt on his stream, I'm from Levski, so blue is always my color.
Oh yes, Roti is with a Leski
Yes.
shirt. Yeah, I'm from Leski as well.
Yeah, okay.
Even though I don't know why.
Nobody knows. Right?
Yeah.
You're just like your eyes. You're born with this.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, I tried to change it, but I just couldn't.
You know what Eric Cantona said once upon a time?
No, but I'm curious to...
You can change your politics, you can change your religion, but you can never change your football club.
Is he right? I believe so, because ever since I fell in love with my favorite football club, I just cannot imagine any universe where this isn't my favorite club.
Yes, and Whiskey Jack will also add to this. You can always never change your race in StarCraft 2.
Yeah, right. Even though you try, you
but
always
it's
go
never
back.
the same.
Yeah,
Like,
it's never the same.
Your first race in StarCraft 2 is your first love.
Yeah.
Maybe you are not together forever, but it always feels special.
Yeah. Very beautifully said, Whiskey Jack.
Oh, thank you.
You're quite the romantic.
Oh, yes, I am indeed.
But what about the players here? What stories are their build orders going to present to us? Because we already have a proxy, but what is this proxy?
Oh no, I think DNS is just faking
Okay.
here. He's getting a sentry and he hasn't built a proxy anything yet. So basically what he's doing is he's asking Astrea a question like, are you afraid enough of me to go and search on the map for the proxy?
And the answer is yes.
And the answer is yes, exactly.
And
Yeah.
I really like that answer because, guys, in a tournament game, in a tournament setting, you should scout.
Yeah.
You should
And
be safe.
Look what is the smart thing. He knows right now that the Stalkers are gonna be on the map. And since he opened Sentry, 2 Stalkers beat Stalker and Sentry, so you might lose it. But since he knows the Stalkers are scouting, he can skip the shield battery and get the Nexus faster.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
So he's getting a small advantage like that, and he's also his Twilight is gonna be faster. Early game is going very good for DNS, just because he hit his pylon.
Yeah, and PvP is a little bit of a wonky matchup, given the fact that after the Cybernetics core finishes, they can go in completely different directions technology-wise, straight from the get-go. And we already see that difference, because for DNS we have a Twilight Council finished up. For Astrea though, he's relying on the robotics facility, and Whiskey Jack, I believe that robotics facility is the safest of them all.
Well, yeah, definitely Robo is the safest, but it's also the one that is, how do you say it, the hidden danger. You never know when your bad guy is gonna have like 2 immortals, 6, 7 gateways. Maybe he kills your hallucination, you can't scout. And suddenly like 20 adepts, 5 sentries and 2 immortals come in your base. So I'm very interested to see what Astrea goes for. Obviously, it's a War Prism, which frankly I didn't expect. So what he's got to do is probably load up 2 adepts, harass DNS a bit, and try to take it up from there. Whether he's going to follow up with an Immortal push or a 3rd base, it's yet to be seen. I am thinking Immortal push is more likely, as because if we had expected a 3rd base, there would have been a Forge by now. And yeah, as I say that, we see Immortals.
Yeah, well, I think Immortals are very important, especially against Blink Stalkers. They can fare quite well, so it's a good tech for Astrea to have. I like the War Prism here, so he's actually going to poke around a little bit, but he needs to be ultra careful, because Whiskey Jack, a single misstep, Blink is going to finish. DNS has a lot of Stalkers.
And you ain't going home, yeah.
Yeah, this Prism
Okay,
is
there,
a world
Blink
of
is down.
trouble.
And what he's gonna do right now is just recall and go into the main with the Adepts. DNS, I believe he has enough energy to recall, but he elects not to, because... oh damn, that's some slick play by Astrea. Who keeps, he keeps his War Prism alive as well, gets 4 probes, denies a lot of mining time. And right now we see that he's leading with 7 probes. And he gets with the War Prism out again. So even though DNS is gonna have an earlier 3rd base, his army is going to be committed to the defense, and also Astrea's army is going to be getting better and better over time, because we see +1 is already being chrono boosted for Astrea, while it's not even, the Forge is not even done for DNS. So...
yeah, he's actually going to surpass DNS in upgrades.
Yes.
But still though, Blink is here for the Blue Protoss, while Astrea doesn't have it yet. Of course, he has several Immortals, but they're not as mobile as the Blink Stalkers. And now we're going to actually see the 2 armies pass each other by in the middle of the map. And DNS is hammering away at the 3rd base of Astrea. Likewise though, Astrea is doing the same to DNS's 3rd base.
This is very bad for DNS. You could potentially hold this if you have a shield battery in your natural...
Oh my goodness, this is such a great force field. He was like, nah, you cannot escape, brother. We are going to take at least 25 probes from you. And there was nothing DNS could actually do about that. But in the meantime though, he's taking some probes on his own. So it's a base trade situation somehow, some way. I didn't expect in this meet of the PvP, which was going so standard looking like, to have a base trade situation. And who is going to recall first?
I think it should be DNS, because Astrea has a very easy defense. Once his first Immortal pops out, you're kind of screwed as the Blink Stalker player, and yeah. Problem is he got split up.
Oh, but very nice force field though here from DNS's sentries, trapping the Immortal there, but not enough firepower to actually finish it off.
Yeah, and we see Astrea leading by 20 army supply. He just got too much damage done with his early adepts.
Yeah, probe-wise though, they're neck in neck.
Yeah, and theoretically, if you had a shield battery, you could maybe hold. But maybe not, because you actually Astrea has Blink as well, so...
Oh yes, and he has the +1 attack and he has 2 Immortals. DNS is going to go for a desperate counter attack. But I don't see it working here because we just have too much firepower for Astrea. The supply of the army is 43 against 26. I believe that this is going to be the end of the map number 1. Very explosive PvP. But of course, let's wait and see whether or not the Blue Stalkers can actually manage to find a way to secure the victory. So far,
yeah, maybe if Astrea,
I don't see one.
If Astrea disconnects, maybe.
Yeah, maybe if his VPN drops, right? Yeah, but nah, Astrea, good internet connection, so we're going to play this one out, and he's going to lead, I believe.
Give Microsoft some time. Maybe he gets blue screen as well.
I will. Yeah, the past several days were kind of, yeah.
Yeah, man, I was at work when
Oh,
that
yeah,
happened.
okay, I understand.
You
yes.
don't want to imagine.
Yes, I understand. Well, I'm happy that you're here now, so you can wash all these negative memories with beautiful memories of StarCraft II action.
Just like Astrea is washing DNS out right now. He's killed both of the Nexi. DNS Stalkers are trapped in the main. There's 3 Immortals.
And it's GG. Yeah,
DNS
no
apparently
chance.
agrees with me. Good game though from DNS. I
True,
liked.
true.
He mind gamed him pretty bad in the opening. He got an advantage, but took a bit too much damage from the two adepts in the prism, or 4 adepts. I
wonder,
should say.
because when the initial push from Astrea was on the go, I think that the 2 armies actually saw each other, and I wonder if DNS decided to turn back around then to actually kite with his blink. Wouldn't he be in a better spot?
Well, both yes and no, because what was happening was that Astrea already had a lot of upgrades going for him
true.
behind.
Yeah,
so even if you guys trade armies at your 3rd, if his Immortals survive, which they usually will do because you only have Stalkers, you are behind because he keeps his core of his army together, which alive, which is the Immortals. He has easy transition into Zealots and Archons, and he's gonna have better upgrades. So what would happen in an ideal world for DNS is that you hold off everything. I mean, you just don't trade army, you just discourage the bad guy from fighting at all. But when your armies are meeting, there is no way for you to get behind his in front of his army to delay it. So his only decision was to go and trade, but we saw that didn't go very well.
Yeah, sometimes you're forced to take the least worst from many bad decisions, right? Which is not a good spot to be in. But how would DNS manage to find himself in a better spot, though? What does he need to do?
In the second game?
Yeah.
I would really like to see him go for a Stargate, by the way.
Okay.
I think 2 Oracles are very great for keeping the map control, not allowing...
But should it be a proxy?
No, in the main.
Okay.
In the main standard, like 2 adepts and a Stargate, or 2 Stalkers and a Stargate and a Nexus, something like that. Just because we saw Astrea opening Robo. If you go Stargate and you see a Robo, you just get a Phoenix, the Prism is invalid. And if he goes Blink, because you have 2 alive Oracles, he can never push you even though he'll have Blink before you, because he kept to keep 4 Stalkers in his base.
Okay, I understand. Well, this was in the past though. Now we're on our second map of the series. Qualifier series, of course. Alcyon is the map. In the bottom left corner, we have the Frenchman, DNS, who is currently trailing 0-1 and is going to be aiming to reverse sweep his opponent, who is currently located in the top right hand side of Alcyon Ladder Edition. Guys, this is Astrea leading 1-0 and
looking very good while he's doing it.
Looking super sharp,
Yeah.
Because several times I thought, not only in this series, but overall, I really thought that several times he's not in the best position, but somehow, some way he managed to find a way.
Especially the second game versus Thermal. I mean, in StarCraft II, it's much harder to get. In StarCraft II, it's much harder to claw back from behind compared to StarCraft 1, and for Astrea to do it, It shows that he is not only maybe a higher skill level player than most, it's also that his composure is on a top level. So I'm very, very excited to see if DNS can ask him some questions about that and see Astraea's answer as well. Now, we see the first deviation from the last game. We see 2 Stalkers versus 2 Adepts. DNS was not happy with his early sentry from last game, apparently. So he's gonna change it up. And seeing how many gas Astraea... Okay, yeah, there is the Stargate. So one of the players listened to me. Maybe we want to check for delay on the stream. Haha.
Yeah, we have.
Of course. Yeah, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
And both of the players listened to me. Man.
Yeah, it's interesting. Is this going to bring us to a Phoenix versus Phoenix war?
Potentially, it depends. If Astraea's Adepts get in the main and see the Stargate, this game is over from DNS for DNS from now. Because if you don't know, if you know that your opponent is going Oracle and you get the Phoenix out first, your opponent is so screwed, man. But DNS smartly meets the Adepts mid-map. So let's see what they go for. Okay, we have a... Oh, Blind Phoenix by Astraea. Oh my god, he's so smart.
I believe Phoenix is the best unit to go for in a Stargate situation versus Stargate situation.
Yeah, but they
of
don't
course,
know.
Of course, you don't know that it's a Stargate. Oh!
Okay, yeah, Astraea just blind countered everything out of him. Oh my god.
Yes.
Now, keep in mind... Okay.
Oh, and he's going to actually confirm that. Astraea should be so happy to see this Oracle here.
Yeah, morally he's already... Oh, he got a probe. Morally he already won this game.
Oh, the second one? Okay, almost.
Okay, now what we have to keep in mind is that maybe Astraea loses patience at some point and goes out in the map. And suddenly 2 Oracles show up in your main, but I think Astraea is too good for that. He's keeping the hope. And yeah, as I said, Astraea's Adept got into the main, and now DNS is gonna invest a lot of money, a lot of money in Oracles, and he's gonna get brutally shut down. Now we see Astraea following up with Robo Bay instead of... Okay, we see... it barely survives the Oracle 1 HP. Caster or Observer, can we see if DNS canceled the second Oracle?
Yeah.
Okay, DNS did cancel his second Oracle. Yeah, he saw the Phoenixes in time, so what he's gonna transition into Blink. But right now, what is the problem? You have 4 Stalkers versus 3 Phoenixes. You have to cover 2 locations. You are not going to go on the map for the next 2-3 minutes until your Blink is done, and even maybe after that, because you also have to reach the opponent, etc, etc. So in that time, Astraea has all the time in the world to do whatever he wants. He can go, for example, Forge Twilight and just go for like +1 Immortal Archon charge slot. He can get 3rd base. He can... oh man, I'm on fire right now. I really am on fire. As I said that, there go down the Twilight and the Forge, so apparently Astraea is not interested in keeping a long game. My guess here is he's gonna get 2 Immortals, get a Prism, get +1, and charge to sync up. Maybe we see he has 2 gases, so maybe he saves up gas for 2 Archons. And just go hit DNS's 3rd base, and I frankly believe DNS is gonna have a very hard time holding this. Now, there is also another alternative, in which Astraea just goes for 3rd base, but I'm not seeing any indication of that yet. And just as I say that, there goes the probe on the 3rd base, so Astraea is comfortable with playing a longer game, and in that aspect, DNS's gamble kinda did pay off, because he's gonna have a much faster 3rd, and he's gonna use it to catch up on the probes where he was like 7 or 8 behind at some point or another. Now, what we need to do is find out what's gonna be the next step in the tech from DNS, because once we have Immortals in charge, we know that Astraea is gonna go for Immortals, for Archons, sorry. but DNS right now he has only Blink and +1. He needs to decide very soon if he's gonna go like heavy gateway style with charge lots, or he's gonna be defending with the Stalker Disruptor everywhere. So let's see where we are at. We still don't have a... Oh, we have an Oracle in Astrea's main.
Yeah, and this is the bruised up Oracle from way earlier in the game, but is it going to get away? Oh my goodness, this Oracle is a survivor.
If he dies,
he's a believer.
No, if he dies, he should be reborn into an immortal, man.
Yeah, he's already immortal in our minds with these clutch escapes. Very sneaky little Oracle, I would say.
Yes, definitely. Okay, now so we see that DNS is going for charge and Templar Archives as well. Now the big problem with that is that you're gonna be somewhere behind, around half to one upgrade behind the attacking player who should supposed to be Astrea right now. So you can't afford to be on the map. Also, Astrea will have 2 Immortals, which are very good versus the Archons.
Okay.
So DNS is basically, what right now is happening is that DNS is forfeiting the right to be on the map for quite some time right now. All he can do is defend.
And in that, yes, having control on the middle of the map is hugely important. And to give that away to your opponent, you really need to have a plan on how to win the series, the game.
Well, frankly, the way the builds worked out, it was just so good for Astrea that DNS has no other choice.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So all he can do is blind defense, like just put your guard
like
up
alone in the dark.
Yes. Or alone in the ring with Mike Tyson, like curl up to on a ball and hope he stops.
Yeah. Or gets out.
Yes, maybe.
Which is what Jake Paul did, right? He waited for him to get to 70 years and then challenge.
Man, that was an insult to boxing. Don't get me started.
Okay, I won't. I know that when you get riled up.
Yes, it's not gonna be PG anymore. So.
Oh, don't worry. Mike Perry will face off against him, so that will
but
be
he's gonna get paid to lose again. Come on, let's stop.
Okay, we're stopping. Okay. We're stopping. Yeah.
Any other sport? Any other fighter?
StarCraft 2. Let's go into StarCraft 2.
Talking about StarCraft 2 now, what can Astrea do? DNS do, sorry. He can either hope that Astrea overcommits at some point and DNS can catch up in both upgrades and immortal count, or he can hope that he will survive for some time, and if the Phoenixes die, transition into Disruptors, because when you have 2, 3, 4 Disruptors, these Immortals are trash. But let's see, Astrea is gearing up for an attack. He's gonna have 5 Archons and 4 Immortals with a bunch of Zealots.
Oh yeah, and actually the Stasis Oracle just fell.
Yeah, but what's very important is that he's gonna be charging up a ramp.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Do we know how far along his +3 is? No, he's not gonna wait for that. But it's very important for DNS to stall him as much as possible.
Yeah, he needs the +2.
Yes.
At least. But let's see. No, DNS won't be given the opportunity to stall too long.
Okay, but he's got a fantastic arc.
Yeah,
I mean, this is
arc.
Best possible fight for DNS, and I think Astrea is overcommitting.
Yeah, and look at that. The Archons of DNS are actually in the front, while Astrea's Archons are in the back. So actually, the Archons of DNS managed to, oh my God, get so much work done here, stopping all these Zealots that were streaming in, and now Astrea is kind of not so scary looking like he was before.
Yes, I mean, Astrea still has a better army, but DNS has the much better position.
Yeah, and also, shoot batteries.
Yes, and also he still now Astrea no longer has the upgrade advantage.
One Immortal falls, second Immortal falls, a third Immortal is on the brink of destruction. He is going to survive for now, but I really like...
good Zealot flank on the Immortals. You don't want to be fighting Zealots with these Immortals. They should be hitting the Archons.
Amazing. And one more Immortal pops out here for DNS as well. DNS,
fantastic DNS by
DNS is actually doing it, guys. He is holding on. He turned this attack on its head, so to say, because Astrea looked very scary while he was pushing in here, but no, DNS is like, nah, brother.
Yes.
I'm a Protoss from Europe. Yes. And I'm going to defend the European Protoss pride.
Yes.
With everything I've got. and we see that he's got stuff.
Yes, he called all of NATO as reinforcements.
Yeah,
And he defended successfully. Now he's taking the 5th base. And look, because he early wiped Astraea's army, he can afford to take the gold base while Astraea is forced to sit on 4. So from here on out, DNS's advantage is only going to increase. And suddenly the positions have reversed.
Yeah,
now Astraea is the
soon.
guy that can't afford to go anywhere on the map.
Yeah.
And DNS is going to go for the killing blow.
Yeah, and he might actually have it because look at his...
Look at the supply.
Yeah, look at his
his
supply,
countryman
exactly.
says.
95 to 53 army. I don't know
Yeah.
if DNS, if Astraea can actually replicate the position that DNS
Okay,
had
but
just
DNS is
before
very
that.
DNS is very respectful of Astraea. He doesn't want to go and fight. If it was me, I was gonna blink on the battery with the Stokers.
Yeah, but he's waiting the
Attack
battery
move.
to...
Yes, that's the smart
I
move.
think this is smart, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes actually you can pour in units and lose them like that, you know,
Yes,
very easily.
just like Astraea did.
Yeah, basically, yeah, we have...
And is DNS
the
gonna
best
make
example.
him lead? Now, the tricky thing in PvP fights is once the arcs start coming into play, where one of you is attacking inwards and one of them is defending backwards in a pincer movement, it's very tough. So as we can... But let's watch the fight.
Let's watch the Archons and the Immortals and Stalkers of DNS are pushing in. Can the French Protoss break the Americans? Protoss defense is right here, right now. Only Immortals are left, and this is not enough. DNS is going to force the GG and is going to let us see map number 3 from this qualifying series.
Yes, fantastic game by DNS. Even though he was in the back foot, he didn't panic. He took a gamble. He forced Astraea to come into him, basically.
Yeah.
And once Astraea came into the fight, he defended fantastically. He flanked the Immortals when he should have. They wasted tons of shots on Zealots instead of on the Archons. Those Archons survived. They killed Astraea's Archons, and suddenly he turned the game on its head.
Exactly.
Even though he was... This is maybe one of the build situations where you're completely lost as the Blue Protoss.
In all honesty, just the Archon's positioning here was just brilliant because we saw Astraea's ones, they were glitching behind the back. You know, Archons are a little bit, you know, kind of fat, and they cannot squeeze in tight gaps. So they were like trying to search for a gap to go in front, but they just couldn't find it. Meanwhile, the Archons of DNS, which were already in front, they were smashing away the Zealots, the Immortals, and then the remaining Archons for Astraea's army were easy bites for DNS.
And I think Astraea underestimated DNS. There are a lot of other ways he could have played this situation, which would have ended that way. So I expect him, if we ever get in such a position, if he ever gets into such a position again, he's not gonna rush in head fast. He's just gonna keep the pressure on, the poke, not let him get a base, and work on getting disruptors to break the stalemate. Because once you have disruptors, you can't. The other guy can't wait for you. Because what we saw was DNS. He got in an arc. He said, "Come," and Astraea came, and he got crunched up in a pincer. Once Astraea has disruptors, DNS can no longer wait because Astraea will start zoning the army away and just move.
Yeah.
So if the game ever gets to there, because it's PvP, you know, they might just do proxy robo both of them and we have 3 minutes game.
Yeah, it's always a possibility for sure.
But those guys have shown they have shown an aptitude and likeliness to the long game. So I certainly hope we see one more again.
Oh yeah, 1000%. I think they're quite evenly matched.
Yes.
Which is a good showcase for DNS in my opinion, because we have all seen Astraea's recent results, right? Number 1 in the Americas, but DNS is just 18th by ESL Pro Tour points in this season. So, you know, comparing the points alone between the two, Astraea should be a big favorite. But the experience and the class that DNS has as a player is showing us why he is one of the top dogs in the scene for so long.
Yes, and also if we have to look at this, on average, the European circuit has a lot more professional players.
Yeah.
So DNS has gotten a lot more practice than an Astraea would if he's not in Korea.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. So it's interesting. It's
Yes.
a very interesting matchup. I cannot wait to see the third map because as you said, it might be super explosive and fast, or it might actually go to an extra prolonged late game.
You know who had a very good game against DNS once upon a time?
No?
It was a Bulgarian player called Lil Berry.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Long time ago. We were still teenagers. And what he did was he decided to piss DNS off. Then he
Yeah.
just camped on 3 bases, and the ultimate meta then was Void Ray Carrier Immortal.
Okay, I
Disruptor.
understand. Yeah, the heavy Protoss units.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and he was a god at those kinds of games. Like, Lil Berry was all kinds of crazy when it came to those games.
Awesome.
And they got to a very late game, and he just killed them, man.
Oh, that's super
Yes.
cool. Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully, some of you, that qualifies for this event can replicate this.
Well, we will see. We will definitely come. By the way, I have already spoken to Elbar.
Yeah,
We're gonna
okay.
be going
Oh,
together.
perfect.
We're gonna be visiting you guys.
Thank you.
We're gonna enjoy ourselves a lot.
I think so. I
Yes.
believe so. Well, guys, I invite everybody. Just if you want to experience an epic one tournament for StarCraft 2, of course. Yeah, my Bulgarian tongue just sneaked in here, but yeah, just join us in Stara Zagora. Check for tickets on our website. I believe they're quite affordable, probably. So for 4 days of action and 1 extra day of
Man,
meet and greet. So yeah, check them out.
I spend more on ice cream for a day. It's perfect.
Yeah, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
especially in this heat wave though, it's normal
don't
to...
get me started. I'm on a diet,
But
man.
right now it's raining.
Really?
Yeah?
Ooh, finally.
Yeah, it is. Finally. Oh no.
Production just washed his car today. So
Yeah. So this is why it's raining,
it's a
basically. yeah.
Bulgarian ritual to call the rain.
Every time you wash your car, it's shiny, bright new,
Yes.
and the rain comes and it's like,
Or
why
the
did I do that?
Or
Why
the
did I do
chickens start having bad stomachs. That's the other
that? Yes, or we can go in game for map number 3 from DNS and Astraea's battle. Who will come on top? We are going to find out shortly. Whiskey Jack, who are we seeing?
Well, in the top left corner of Golden Hour Ladder Edition, we're seeing the Red Protoss representing North America. Astrea, the galaxy itself. What a star, man. And in the bottom right corner, we see the Frenchman, the comeback kid, as he showed us in this series, DNS.
Yeah, DNS is going to be playing from the bottom right hand side of the map on Golden Hour, which is a little bit of an asymmetrical map, so to say.
Yeah, because you have the gold in one place, and yes.
Exactly.
And the gold, especially in Europe, actually, it's very prevalent against at around the 6K MMRs, where you would go for something like a proxy robo or a proxy 4-gate or some way to kill your opponent's natural. And then you're gonna take the gold behind it, and you're not that far behind actually economically, even though he's been making probes all the time. So I'm interested if DNS is gonna take a note from his colleagues' books or not. Astrea though decides to flip the game on its head and go for a 1-gate Nexus in game 3.
I think on this map...
That takes cojones, man.
Yeah, I agree, because especially we don't have a ramp leading to the natural, right? Usually when there is a ramp, you tend to feel safer when you go for this opener, but it's a big map.
I've seen players get early decimated when they play this, unless you're a Max Pax. If you're a Max Pax, you can play
Yeah,
whatever.
Max Pax is incredible.
Play whatever you
Max
want, no
Pax
problem.
is incredible
But
with this build, yeah.
I'm interested if did DNS even... oh, no. Okay, this is possibly the worst scenario for DNS. Worst possible scenario at all.
He's proxying.
Yeah, because the Stargate, like last game, last 2 games he faked Astrea with the proxy balance, right?
Yeah, okay.
So now he's banking on the fact that
Astrea won't check.
Astrea won't check because 2 games nothing happened.
Yeah.
But Astrea is playing 1-gate Nexus, so he's forced to check. And just because this happened, Astrea is gonna find
But
the
robotics
proxy.
facility though. Stargate, big robotics facility
Yeah,
on
but
paper.
yes, but when you see the proxy and Astrea is gonna scout it at the top right corner right now,
Yeah.
you either cancel the robo or you just plot down shield barrier in the main, stalkers in the natural, and then you go with like 2-3 sentries, 2 immortals, and game is over.
Great scouting by Astrea,
Yes,
though.
yes,
I'm not
yes,
sure
yes.
that DNS saw that he was scouted, but even if he did, I think that he doesn't have a choice. He needs to make the Oracle, he needs to attack.
Yes. So this board, Astrea forced the DNS's hand.
Yeah.
So let's see. Okay, we see the shield battery in the main.
It's interesting now, do you wait for a second Oracle? And maybe the answer
Well,
here is
if you
yes.
know that you have been scouted,
Yeah.
you wait. But he didn't know that he got scouted because the building don't have as much. The building doesn't have as much vision as the probe.
Yeah,
So he
yeah.
doesn't know. So now he's gonna go. He's gonna meet the shield battery, and he's gonna look at the replay afterwards and gonna be very pissed.
Yeah, yeah. Even, okay, but he's going to do
Okay,
a
but
cheeky stasis trap play.
Okay, but Astrea is on top of that.
Yeah, that's true. But still, though, two probes not mining right now. It's
Yeah, it's good. And they're, by the way, gas probes, which are very important in PvP.
oh yeah, of course. Gas is hugely important.
Yes,
for the probes.
now the thing is, though, as I said the last game, we have 2 oracles on the map, and Astrea has no answer for them.
No.
If DNS is not sloppy with his micro, which I don't see a reason he should be, okay, he's gonna catch a couple of probes.
Wow.
As long as he doesn't lose the oracles, Astrea cannot leave his base.
Yeah, because we just saw
Yes.
how fast workers die. And 5 probes sniped here.
He's still behind. I mean,
He's still behind, but imagine how much he was behind before these 5 probes. So these snipes, without losing an Oracle, hey.
Yes,
from
but
me.
right now what can happen is DNS can either possibly get a third, or DNS can just pump out units. And whatever happens, until Astrea's blink comes out, and even further than that, DNS is completely free. He can do whatever he wants. And now with the Adepts, he's gonna find some more. You want to 1 probe, 2 probe, 3 probe. Okay, we see 2 probes and 3 probes, 4 probes.
Well, again though, it's
3
3
probes.
on top of the 5 from before,
Yeah,
so 8 in
and
total.
Did he manage to keep both oracles alive?
Yeah,
Fantastic play by
Yeah,
DNS. He
yeah.
just clawed his way back into this game
yeah.
after
yeah.
possibly after your opponent greeting out and getting an earlier nexus than you,
Yeah.
and scouting your proxy, and DNS somehow is still only 3 workers behind. Fantastic by DNS.
Fantastic indeed, and yeah, I mean, given the beginning of the series to be able to actually navigate it so well, I'm very impressed by the form that DNS is showcasing, because we all know that form is temporary, class is permanent, right? And we all know that DNS is one of the most established names in the scene, especially in Europe. But for him to be in such a form right now, I'm extremely happy
And
to see
look,
another very good
European Protoss.
yeah,
yes.
good conditioned European Protoss, exactly.
And what's very important right, and you see what I'm talking about? Astrea can't take his art, because the moment he goes and
yes.
fights, bam, 4 more probes.
Yeah, still okay.
Okay, he lost the Oracle, which was not perfect.
But still though.
Yes.
Yeah.
But unless you get a shield barrier in the natural as well, you always have to keep 2 stalkers there. And while that is not so important, oh my god, he's sniping them. Oh my god.
Well, DNS is feeling himself, jumping towards the Immortal here. This was very brave, and I think it was okay.
Yeah, because Astrea's only advantage right now is this Immortal, I mean.
It was this Immortal.
Yes, was this Immortal. And see Astrea, and you don't want to make more Immortals right now.
No.
And the fact that DNS is forcing him to, right now Astrea is on the back foot. He
Yeah.
has a very good ops, but look, if we see his main, he probably has 2 stalkers there. He probably,
Immortals are very expensive units. Almost 300 minerals, 100 gas. It's a huge investment.
and the problem is right now with DNS's Oracle, you always have to watch your main. You cannot afford to watch this fight, because at any moment while you are fighting, DNS can just shift click stasis trap, bam, you're 16 workers inactive. So splitting the attention of Astrea right now. That being said, the game is as even as it could be.
Yeah, 60-60 workers, 25-25 army supply.
Yes.
Wow. All these action, and in the end it's
Okay, that's what we
even.
call in economics ceteris paribus, all else being equal. And all else being equal, DNS is ahead because he just got out what I was talking about, a huge stasis. If we see Astrea's main, you're gonna see like 10 probes not working, man.
Yeah, and I was just about to say that Stara, this is leading in the upgrades, but look at that, DNS is catching up.
Yes, he is. We see 4 gases for both of them, so their income is gonna be pretty equal, and we see an earlier 4th base for DNS by a bit, I believe. Oh, never mind, that's Astrea, I'm sorry. But yes, the game is as equal as it could be right now, and as I said, I think we're gonna have a mid-game, they're gonna fight around, and sooner or later one of them is forced to go into disruptors, and the one that can't go into disruptors without dying, because when you go for disruptors, you have to skip some arc and one maybe immortal, The the one who gets to disruptors first without dying will win, I think, but let's see.
Yeah, it's a huge win condition for sure, but so far we see that the Templar archives are being added here from the side of DNS, and we already have...
Templar archives for Astrea, correct.
That's true, but do we have the robotics bay though?
No, none of them have enough gas to afford both Archons and Disruptors.
Yeah, because I saw that he has the Twilight, but I was searching for the bay, didn't see it
No
anywhere.
bay yet.
Yeah.
But I think he will go for the bay the moment he fights into a position, he can break it.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna place the bay. Or maybe he's gonna place it right now and I don't understand anything.
Sometimes the players, even though there is a standard decision to make in a situation, they can think of something entirely different on the spot. And this is why this game is so exciting, because you kind of never know. You know, we have seen so many Zealots and Stalkers clash, but somehow, some way, it's always a bit different.
Yeah, well, I like to say that it has all the strategic thinking of chess, but all the intensity of boxing as well.
Yeah, sure.
So these split-second decisions on when to place your Robo Bay are very important.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so as I was saying, right now DNS is leading by 22 army supply. He needs to fight, but he doesn't know he needs to fight, because I don't think he has scouted the Robo Bays yet. So if Astrea can hold off a little bit longer, maybe delay him, we saw Warp Prism on the map, warp some Zealots, go send them, DNS start chasing them, Astrea's gonna be in a fantastic spot. And he survived. He's also scouting, so he knows DNS doesn't have an observer, a robotics bay, so he knows he's in a fantastic spot. Now, those disruptors can...
let's see the battle in the middle, because maybe disruptors are there. No, not yet.
No, they're not there yet, but this is a ramp you're never getting up, even without disruptors.
Yes.
Okay, and you see DNS immediately got his disruptors. He wants to break the stalemate, but right now it's the opposite. Astrea's gonna have 4 disruptors, which means he can push you out and take the better fighting positions for himself. So now it's DNS's job to keep him on the back foot, harass him, try to tear him apart, or fight the fighting retreat until his own disruptors come out.
Okay. Well, let's wait and see if that will happen or not, because he is truly behind in this tech.
What do we have bottom right behind his 5th base? Okay, we have a prism. But DNS is already on top of the prism. He snipes it, he defends his base, he kills Astrea's 5th as well. And fantastic by DNS, he's now gonna go for a drop into the main. But I really think, since he doesn't have the money right now, not the money, sorry, the supply. Oh my god, no, DNS, no.
Good
splits.
Yeah, well...
Great splits, I mean, he's level 50 Marine split.
Oh, but this was a money maker shot.
Yeah.
Something that I was about to say though, that this bottom left base near the gold minerals is very exposed, and we see that Astrea also noticed that, and he sent reinforcements there straight away to clean up. So yes, DNS got a base, but Astrea got one as well.
Yeah, but you know what's also very exposed?
Yeah.
Astrea's main.
Oh yeah, and a huge warp is here.
Yeah, but there is a stasis ward.
Oh yeah, this stasis
yeah, and one of the Archons is dead. Yes.
It was very smartly placed, because Astrea will be forced to recall. He recalls into the stasis basically.
And
this was very cool.
at the same time, there is a fight before Astrea's third base.
Oh my goodness, DNS is everywhere. The French.
And while this is happening, behind he is getting the disruptor. So even if Astrea holds,
Yes.
he can't just go and kill you now.
No, no.
DNS just forced a game that's gonna continue for like 5-6 more minutes at least.
Absolutely. And we have.
And do we have an observer? Do we have an observer? There are DTs in the main.
Huh? No. Ah, okay. Three observers.
Three.
Three
Okay,
observers.
no.
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
where is the observer on the production tab? You know, and I saw him.
Yeah, you were thinking you were casting my games, man. I
Yeah,
really
yeah.
need to
Sometimes
look.
you forget. That's
Yeah,
true.
I never make observers.
I'm like,
the vision is
Whiskey
for.
Jack. Why? Why?
I handicap myself.
Yeah. Okay. You wanna make the
Yes.
game more interesting, but let's see here. Oh.
Ooh.
It's always so dangerous when disruptors are firing their shots. Sometimes even the best pro players in the world get confused
Yes.
on
Yes.
what is what, who is who, and who shot first.
Ooh. No, it's obviously Han, man.
Yeah, it's obviously Han, yeah. But sometimes he's flying solo.
So, on top of your already good casting skills, you have some good punts as well, huh?
Yeah,
What I'm wondering
I
is,
might try Chameleon,
yeah, you can
but
succeed.
yeah, I think it's very difficult.
Probably. You know what's also very difficult? Fighting when you're 30 supply down.
Yeah,
Where
oh
on
my
earth is DNS's army?
This blink here.
Okay. What's
so
very
clutch.
important right now? DNS doesn't have an observer with his army, I believe. And if Astrea, oh no!
Whoa! This was actually
Okay, this is not very good.
not
okay,
very
this
good.
Is very good.
I mean, Astrea just saw the moment and pounced on it.
Yeah, but
Incredibly.
DNS actually managed to make the best out of a bad situation. What Astrea didn't know was there were 2 more disruptors behind, so when he blinked in, he lost like 3 more disruptors of his own.
Yes, very cool game.
Yes.
Very cool game.
But now, Astrea's gonna have a base that survives actually longer because there's more minerals. But DNS is gonna have more minerals in the short term because the gold base obviously gives you more. Now,
Yeah, for sure. And Astrea is very smartly just going there straight away. The DTs are.
yeah, but look, DTs force him to recall again.
Yeah, which is terrible because now he cannot actually contest this gold base.
And, actually, DNS was out of position when Astrea was on top of this ramp, so he could have gotten the 5th, but he decided to keep his 5th of his own. Man, this is such a back and forth game. Such a great series to watch. and cast.
Amazing series, yeah, amazing PvP. I'm super happy that we got the chance to cast
Yes, me
this
too.
game, honestly. And the two of us, being Protoss fans,
Yes.
this is actually a treat.
Maybe next time we can do a comedy show together, huh?
Okay, yeah, why not? It's we can put that on the bucket list. But before that, let's see who is going to be the 4th qualified player from this round so far. Just let me give me 1 second. So far, it has been Wanser, Skills, and Trigger to qualify
3
forward.
Protoss, huh?
Yeah, man.
Imba,
Can
man.
you imagine?
Imba.
Can you imagine? The Protoss are
doing
a big.
Oh my God, Astrea slept.
Oh,
my God.
no! All of the disruptors here
Oh,
got
no.
backed up, and this is the edge that DNS needed. This is probably the moment that will make the difference in this game. All of DNS's...
Okay, but look, there is another army on the right side, and there are very few...
yeah, but there are no
yeah, but
disruptors. No disruptors.
disruptors are very bad when there is no army in front of them. So I think this can be a potentially... Okay.
No. Too many disruptors, too much DNS. I think that he managed to clutch this disruptor shot amazingly.
Damn, DNS is playing like a predator, man. He
Yes,
just saw it, in a
yes.
split second, he just...
Yeah. He didn't
just
even
jumped on
think
them,
twice
yes.
about it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, do you want to hear a joke as an audition for my comedy show?
Yeah.
Do you know what you call the person who brings DNS lunch?
Yeah.
Dessert.
Get out.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, this was my audition for the comedy show.
So you're gonna be the judge, huh?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Full Monopoly style. Okay, so DNS in
Tip-top shape.
tip-top
Leading
shape,
4
but
disruptors.
I was thinking that Astrea is in a worse shape, but he's like with 76 workers.
Yeah.
Just his army supply is
his
lacking,
no,
though.
okay, now what's the thing? DNS has 8 disruptors, I believe.
Okay.
6 or 8. One of the two. I think 8 is around the number you need to constantly be able to spam one disco ball after another. So Astrea can never move, and he's gonna get zoned out of this 5th base sooner rather than later. And he can't take a direct fight. Right now, what I want to see from DNS is not...
Oh, wow!
Okay, Predator.
Oh,
Predator,
whoa.
man, I tell you.
Wow!
Oh, look, because he forced all of the army. Now, good luck on defending this base.
Yeah, he
Yo,
actually
Blink on
managed to
top, yeah, Blink on
acquire
top.
himself a good position, and now he can zone Stray out with the superior disruptor count.
Yeah, but I think he's afraid. He doesn't know how much Astrea has.
Yeah, if he knew, I think
If
he
knew.
would have pulled the
Okay,
trigger.
what I want to start seeing from DNS is either getting a lot of Dark Templar out and start hitting the other bases, or keep pressuring him, not committing to fights, and start getting Stargates behind.
Yeah, but DNS is losing workers. But still though, let's see. Oh, this fight.
I
My
can't
goodness,
understand
Dark
what's
Hounds are
what.
so big and clunky, they
Yeah,
cannot get
but
away
there's like
quickly enough.
30 Stalkers now. They're gonna one-shot these Archons.
Some
Does
Dark Templar.
DNS have Blink? Okay, he's gonna catch those.
Yeah, good for him, because even 3 Dark Templar can just...
Oh, nice Blink by Astrea, gets 2.
Well, yeah, DNS, he was looking at the
Okay,
DTs.
now Astrea, can we see the gold base? Oh my god. Okay, Astrea is doing what he's supposed to do, man. He's holding and hoping for counter damage, but DNS needs an answer to this.
Yeah, if the game continues like that, Astrea could win
yes.
through 1,000 cuts
Yeah.
methods, I would
Yes.
say.
What I want to see from DNS is a next step, be it Tempests, be it Dark Templars to go and try to split Astrea apart. And just as I say this, Astrea totally slept on this, and there is no way he's gonna defend this base now.
No way.
Oh, but DNS slept as well. DNS, watch your disruptors, brother.
Whoa!
Oh.
Astrea's disruptor though needed to be watched because they just exploded.
Yeah, but so did DNS.
Yeah, that's true, but he's the one that is stacking. So let's see that if he can actually manage
This was
to
okay,
snipe.
but why this is happening?
Enough.
Look what happened. The 5th base of Astrea is losing 20 probes.
Oh my goodness, yeah, what happened here?
The DTs, and he's gonna go away. Oh my god, DNS is playing fantastic.
Fantastic.
Just
PvP.
don't die right now.
And
It's
actually
all-
a pretty interesting PvP as well.
yes, this is the beauty of PvP now that the sentry
Yes.
got a bit buffed.
Yeah.
So no more stupid proxy robos, and we
Okay.
can look at this.
Exactly, because oh my goodness, PvP, guys, can you remember what it looked like? For example, in 2016, in 2017, it was one base versus one base versus one base for several years in a row, which is very explosive and very fun to watch. Don't get me wrong, but who doesn't prefer the longer macro-esque type of games?
I was there, Gandalf.
You were there,
3,000
yes.
years ago.
Yes, you were.
Yes.
You,
Oh.
you never were the same afterwards. Actually.
Yes, and
Yes.
by the way, I've never done a proxy robo in my life. I'm a gentleman, Protoss.
I so
play macro.
much don't believe.
What?
I don't believe.
I swear.
There isn't a single Protoss on this planet that
One
doesn't...
time versus one time versus Batamana, and he did like proxy Nexus Dark Templar, and I stopped playing it altogether. But while we're speaking about that, we have a base trade in the books. Do you have disruptors at home for DNS?
Another base trade. Just let me
Yes.
clarify that, because if you guys are just tuning in, this is the second base
Okay,
trade
there
of
are
the
two
series.
important things right now.
Yeah.
Observers and disruptors.
Okay. We
We
have
have
one
2 ops and same number of disruptors versus 4 ops.
Astrea is leading in the
Yes.
disruptor count. Yeah.
But DNS is getting a disruptor of his own. I believe one popped into his natural, or it got killed. Probably got killed.
this is interesting though. Who do you think will come out
Well,
top? Because
of course
Astrea
DNS
has less.
Of course DNS, because look, he has all the bottom part of the map.
Yeah.
Astrea either...
Oh, and he's still mining though.
Yeah, and Astrea either needs to go and clear the bottom bases, but then you leave DNS a whole bunch of production, which you
Yeah.
don't want. Or you kill all the bunch of production, and in the meantime you lose everything else.
What can I say? I think DNS did.
Yes,
Yeah, I
yes.
agree with you. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you that the only thing the DNS will need here is the reverse sweep. And somehow, some way, 23 minutes in, on map number 3 called Golden Aura, we are going to see probably a French victory unless these disruptors
Oh
are
no! Look how smart he is sending a Dark Templar forward.
Oh yes, but it's blinking. Oh my god!
Ah.
And now disruptor shots are on cooldown, and this opens the area for attack for DNS.
Oh.
He's blinking in. There is a recall, but we have so much.
Okay, there is a recall, but how do you get down this
my
ramp now?
god, bro, we have too many disruptors here
Yes.
for the blue
Okay, now
Protoss.
you never go down this ramp, man.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep. One base against all the map, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, one way for DNS to lose. This is just loses disruptors trailing
Yes,
behind.
of course. This is what Stray is aiming for. If he
Yes.
somehow, some way manages to find that magical connection, he's going to be very, very happy.
Technically, it shouldn't happen, but
Oh, the observer
if he
is time.
sandwiches
No observer.
DNS. Oh my god. Are there DTs? There are 2 DTs. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, actually, there is no observer here for Astrea.
Oh.
DNS is so far ahead.
Oh, but these disruptors are alone.
Oh, yes.
Come on.
But they are going to shoot.
Oh!
The blink away is perfect, and this is it.
GG.
GG!
Woo!
DNS, ladies and gentlemen, wins the reverse sweep, and he's actually qualified for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora 2024. GG! Congratulations to DNS. Adrian, amazing games. Astrea still has a shot.
Congratulations, DNS. Make sure you bring some nice French wine with you when you're coming to Bulgaria.
Yes, and maybe some cheese.
No, I don't like. Just
I
wine.
like
Okay,
cheese.
for me, wine, please. And we're very happy. We're gonna be very happy to see you in Stara Zagora.
Yeah.
And also to Astrea, good luck. And do you know who is playing?
Do we know who is playing? Is a very good question. Let me just check. Ooh, next game is Lambo versus Harstem, I hear.
Ooh.
Well, he's going to be playing against Young Yakov, Astrea.
Oh,
He is.
okay.
Yeah.
So good luck to Astrea against Young Yakov, and I'm really excited for Harstem and Lambo as well.
Guys, we have 3 more series left for the day. And here is the beautiful bracket. As you can see, qualified so far are DNS, Trigger, Wanster and Skills. Astrea and Young Yakov are going to be playing a best of 3 series between them to see who will advance. The loser will wait for the loser of Wambo and Harstem to find out who is the 7th player.
Of these 4 players, only one does not go, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I understand.
So we will see who is the most unlucky out of
Man,
them.
the guys on Team Liquid must be hating us right now.
Why? Yeah, because of the of Liquipedia.
Yes.
Yeah. Because of the strange, weird format, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
you're
but I
right.
think it's nice one.
Yes.
It's cool.
It's
different.
very good.
It's different.
Yes.
Yeah. We needed 7 players to
No,
advance.
I think you know what's gonna be better.
Yeah.
2 players advance here, 2 players from Bulgaria and Qualifier.
Okay, it's a nice idea. Maybe we'll implement
I am
it for the
trying to
next time.
secure my spot, man.
I know, I
versus
understand,
Nitix.
but it's not working.
Ah.
You need to prove that by gaming. So, guys, while we are going to set up now the next series, which will be between Wambo and Harstem, we are going to announce an invitee after the break. Hello again, everybody. Nice to see you. As you can see, I'm alone in the studio, but that's because I have very important news to share with you. The one and only Rotterdam is going to be our caster for the event. This is amazing. Rotterdam is one of my inspirations to begin my journey in StarCraft II, and I'm completely honored to have him in the roster, and I'm completely honored to call him out here. Rotterdam, hello, mate.
Hello, hello, matey. I am really looking forward to it. I know you've been working on this for a long time. I know that the passion is very real for you.
Yes.
And I think we're going to have an amazing time, so I'm excited too. I'm glad you're excited. Your excitement makes me extra excited.
Oh, that's super cool to hear, because it's both ways. It's truly both ways. And I can see that you're wearing a Bulgarian football t-shirt, which is just a great detail.
I know. I heard that most people like Levski. I know not everyone is going to love Levski, because obviously CSKA is big too. But yeah, that is the team that my girlfriend's dad supports. So that is what I'm wearing. And I might be wearing that later this year in Stara Zagora as well. But I don't know if that's a good idea. You let me know.
You look good in everything, so it's up to you. What is important is for you to feel comfortable. This is the first time in like 20 years I'm actually wearing a tie, but I think the occasion calls for it, because, yeah, I'm going to meet you, even though it's just a little bit virtual.
Yeah, but later this year it won't be.
Yeah, but later this year won't be.
Yeah, I think we should go ahead and hop into the game, mate, as Harstem and Lambo are already going.
Yeah.
Should I cast from in-game or from the VMix stream? What do you think is best?
No, from the VMix probably, but again, whatever floats your boat, as they say. But we are starting in minute 3, because Wambo and Harstem were really in the mood to start this Protoss versus Zerg grudge match. As you guys know, the Protoss and the Zerg races in the StarCraft lore are in constant battle, and here now the commanders are Harstem from the Netherlands in the left-hand side of the map, and Lambo from Germany in the right-hand side.
I love it, mate. Yes, they are very eager. It's obviously been a long day, right? We've already been gaming for 4.5, 5 hours. Seen a couple of great games. That last PvP, like you said, was amazing.
It was truly.
Yeah. These two obviously would love to make it. I feel like whenever it comes to a big StarCraft event in Europe, we kind of always expect people like Harstem and Lambert to be there. And there's still a chance that both of them make it, but only one of them is going to make it through this best of 3. You probably want to flip that in the scoreboard, by the way, very quickly, because right now it says best of 1, and it's nice if we can turn it into best of 3. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you and the observer are just like one. But maybe we are just, you are a Protoss, I'm a Protoss, the observer is a Protoss, and our Kawa communication is on point. Still though, we have an Oracle on the map, and let's see if it actually manages to snipe several drones, just the one so far. And Harstem's Oracle did receive some hull damage, so the next swipe won't be as potent. But behind that, we see that Harstem is gearing up for a Glaive to Depth build. We already saw that today when the Chinese player Wanser actually surprised Wambu with such a build. Now the big question is, did Wambu learn his lesson?
I decided to just use in-game, by the way, because the clock is exactly the same and there is no delay in the audio, so I think that's better. because the VMix can be a little bit laggy for me.
True.
Especially difficult, I think, on this map, because obviously this is a tiny map and it doesn't take very long for these resonating glaive adepts to make it to the other side of the map. But these two are teammates. I am sure that this is not the first time that Harstem is going to try something like this against Lembo. But he is also doing it with a very quick third base, right? So it's not all about the aggression for Harstem. It's also still about playing a strong macro game here.
Of course, because in such a way you can actually keep the pressure on the Zerg side of the map, and behind that you can expand, you can build up technologically speaking. But in order to do so, you really need to be careful not to lose your adepts, and I think that Wambu actually made a great wall there. But the queens are falling though, and the drones here are exposed, some roaches pop in, and yeah, roaches are good counters for the adepts, but these are many adepts, and now actually Harstem is going to start target firing the drones, but only two fall down.
Yeah, it's only two, but the queens is definitely something that Lembo, I think, did not want to lose that quickly, and he loses a little bit of mining time. So Harstem will now start working on this fourth hatchery. Overall, pretty good crisis management by Lembo, because that looked really bad in the beginning. But yeah, he did a very good job in just making sure the adepts couldn't get into the natural. And in the end, I gotta say, actually very good cleanup by Lembo. And now one of the problems of Harstem his build is that he obviously doesn't really have a lot of strong units at home. The Immortal count is currently at 0.
Yeah.
So if Lembo starts attacking Harstem, it could honestly become pretty difficult for the captain to stabilize.
This is what I was saying, that if you lose your adepts, then your basically map control is gone. So now the counter-attack of the Zerg is going to be very scary, as you pointed out. Of course, we have the power of the shield batteries, right? Especially when they are overcharged. But overcharge can only save you for so long. So Harstem needs to scramble some defenses up because the attack is coming. And
it's a lot of overlords, by the way. 11 overlords on the way for Lembo. He is making Eleza proud with that. And he's not going for one, but two Baneling nests at the same time. I mean, I think just these little roaches and lings is something that Harstem can deal with. But if Lembo can just find a tiny bit of damage, a few workers here and there, get a cancel on the fourth base, he is going to be pretty happy. And I hope for Lembo that he realizes he's already researching Baneling speed on one Baneling nest, so we really don't need a second.
Yeah, why not? It's for the looks, right? It's just like, look at me, I'm so rich that I can afford 2 Baneling nests. But of course, it's a mistake that a player, even a pro player, can make. This game is too fast, and sometimes you can just mechanically click some things.
Yeah, it happens. It happens to the best of us, even to someone like Lembo. He is going up to 5 bases now already. And obviously he's doing a good job here and just running circles around his teammate. I mean, sure, he's not finding a lot, but he's keeping Harstem on 3 bases. And the longer this game goes on, the more important it is for Harstem that he really either gets his hands on a 3rd base, or he, 4th base, or he runs to the other side of the map and he kills Lembo. I don't think either scenario is incredibly likely at the moment. So Lembo, I think, overall pretty happy with how that first move went as Harstem blinks forward, but it's kind of adventurous.
Yeah, but there are a lot of sentries here and Immortals, but let's see. I think that maybe here, in the middle of the map, is kind of one of the best places for the Zerg to fight because he can actually pull out a surround. So the Protoss player must be very careful to not overextend, and we see that he is being careful. And very good of Harstem to actually keep the door shut, because how many Protoss players have fallen to that run by?
Yeah, we've already seen it earlier today.
Yeah, we
Oceanborn. Yeah, an Oceanborn game ended due to a couple of Zerglings running into the main base. We've got 21 Banelings at this point for Lembo as Harstem is trying to make his way up to Storm. He doesn't quite have it yet. He's going to try to buy some time with the force fields, but that's a lot of Zerg.
Oh, it's a lot of Zerg, truly. The German Zerg armies are pushing towards the Netherlands Protoss side. Still though, Harstem is staying strong. He's trying to counter-harass with at least a couple of zealots, but this Link Roach Baneling Ravager composition is sure to deny this 4th base. And keep in mind, guys, if this 4th base is destroyed, then this could spell doom for Harstem, as I don't see how he can actually recover from such a loss. And we already see Banelings in his mineral fields. The Immortals are falling down. I think the Zerg might have done it.
Yep, getting the 4th base is massive. Completely resetting the Immortal count is very important as well. The High Templars are going to make it to the front to drop a couple of very big storms.
Yeah.
And I think Harstem will stabilize, but he stabilizes after losing so many key units and taking a lot of damage. But you did point out during this fight that the Zealots of Harstem did get a cancel or maybe even a kill. It was a kill on that 5th base. Oh, this is unfortunate for Harstem though, as these Stalkers and the Immortal get surrounded. And there's not that much surface area, so he
Do
actually
they?
saves it. I mean, there might be a chance here.
The Immortal was like, are you surrounding me or am I surrounding you? Pow, pow, pow. And now Harstem is actually chasing the armies of Wambo across the map. It's the Ghost River. And keep in mind, whoever stays here to swim remains a ghost. But whoever wins comes back to the world of the living. So I guess both of these players really want to win this map. And it's such a back and forth. Just a minute ago, the action was in front of Harstem's bases. Now he's counter-attacking, but does he have enough fire potential to close it out here?
Losing the Immortal is so painful. Maybe if he kept that Immortal alive for just a little bit longer, then he could have done some juggling here with the War Prism. But I think without the Immortal, it's going to be hard. Because Roaches on creep are really freaking good against Gateway units. And there are 15 more Roaches in production. Harstem is only working with a single Robo, so it takes such a long time to rebuild all those Immortals. But it absolutely is an explosive and a fun game, as Lambo is now sending a few Zerglings to the other side of the map. As he's potentially going to get another cancel on this 4th
Ooh,
base.
and maybe some probes.
Yep, some probes is good too. Can do both, right? Maybe can do both. Harstem is running all the way home with his Stalkers, and he has only left the War Prism on the other side of the map.
It's crucial for Harstem to defend this position. He lost 8 probes though, which is again not too good. But either way, the Protoss players are usually used to trailing behind in workers against the Zerg. Still though, he cannot allow himself to take too much more economical damage.
Yeah, and we did warp in 3 High Templars, by the way. So this time around, oh no, Harstem, that one Immortal that he made is going to be surrounded in the middle of nowhere. He tries to save it with a recall, but it's not in time. So this time around, the Immortal does pay a very hefty price for it. Harstem is going to need some magical storms here, otherwise there really is no way that he holds. It is nice that he's still being active with an Archon and some Zealots on the other side of the map, but defending the 4th base is going to be difficult.
Ooh, this was great, and I was just about to point out, Wambu got so confident that he started morphing the Bellings right in the face of Harstem, but we see that the Storms actually denied that, and now this might give a fighting chance for the Protoss, but this is so much Zerg. The Zerg swarm is swarming in towards the other side of the map, and 20 more probes are falling down. Immortals not living up to their names, and Wambu will take map 1.
Yeah, very, very strong game by Lambo in the end. Was not easy. Harstem pulled off some great holds, had a couple of good moves, landed some 6 storms. Just a little bit sloppy with his Immortals. First defensively between the 3rd and the 4th base. Then he had that one Immortal on the right side of the map that maybe he could have kept it alive a bit longer. And then he misrallied that final Immortal. Because if Harstem would have just survived there for another minute, and he's playing against the Lairtech Zerg with Storm, with Archons, with Immortals, he actually could have potentially won. So it's the kind of game that I think Harstem will be kicking himself a little bit for.
Yeah, that's true. He had his chances here, even though the situation looked grim at times. But again, this just goes to show how good of a player Harstem is and how good of a player Wambu is. I believe that this series could go to map 3. I really believe it. And if you get a 2-0, then I think that the score isn't going to be telling the full story, unless we get a complete wipe in the next game.
Yeah, no, it's always possible in a best of 3 because best of 3s are short.
Yeah.
And I think we know that Harstem is completely capable of 2-0ing Lambo, but just like Lambo is completely capable of 2-0ing Harstem. Our second map is going to be played on Oceanborn. Do you want to do some intros?
Absolutely, Rotterdam. It will be my pleasure. As soon as we get into the map, I'm going to introduce the players. But before that, have you seen the venue of the event? And what do you think about that, Rotti?
I have seen some pictures. It's going to be an outdoor event, right? Is it all outdoor or is it partially outdoor?
The stage is it's outdoor, but it has a ceiling over it. Yeah, a roof. So we're not going to get wet.
No? If it rains, are we not in trouble?
Not at all.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to share with all the people that are listening to you right now for the first time? Because obviously a lot of people are a bit unfamiliar with this tournament. Most people don't even know where Stara Zagora is or how to pronounce it. What would you like to tell everybody?
I like to invite everybody to come visit us because experience is better felt than understood by explanation. We are trying to make the best StarCraft II 1 tournament we can. We are hosting the first major event in Bulgaria. I'm super happy that it's my favorite esports. This is the culmination of 5 years of hard work, Roti. You know, you have been with me in part of the journey, and you know how passionate we have been in just inviting and having all these players here to be their hosts, to present them an arena, and I'm super happy that we finally pulled it off, and I'm super happy that you said yes to our invitation. This is surreal for me still, even still.
No, of course. I'm incredibly excited for it, mate. I have only been to Bulgaria once in my life, and I was already going to go back. But if I can combine it together with some StarCraft II, we are absolutely going to do that. Let's go ahead and hop into it, because we have already been 2 minutes into the game.
Oh,
and
wow.
after the game, you can always tell me a little bit more about...
Absolutely, but let's see
the
the game,
venue.
because I see there is a slight attack here. Early pull, it seems, from Wambo. He feels confident in his 1-0 lead.
Oh.
He's actually going to take the pylon. Oh no, before the Zealot comes. Oh, this is huge. Oh my goodness. Harstem is probably a little bit shaky right now. He only has probes to defend this rush, but the pylon though is going to finish. The Zealot will pop out. Will it be enough though?
If it gets surrounded immediately, he is in trouble. Probes are going to help out a little bit, but this Zealot does get surrounded. The Zealot will fall, and that means that a few more workers will fall. This is an absolute disastrous start for Harstem.
Yep, truly. Well, yeah, we jumped into the game, right? As if the action was just straight away from the get-go. But Harstem managed to defend it. Still though, 6 probes so early on, a lost pylon. I think Wambu is happy with that trade. His third base though, being a little bit behind because of this early attack. But still, I think he's happy with the damage he got.
Yeah, I think Lambo is very happy, because obviously this means that Harstem, his tech is going to be really delayed as well. And if you can slow the Zerg down, I mean, last game we saw a lot of Zerg units, but if there is no way to kill any workers of a man like Lambo, the Swarm truly will be coming in a couple minutes from here on out. That Stargate goes down at 3:20.
Yeah, super late.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very difficult game for the captain. But we do know that he can be very strong defensively, so he might be able to pull off a great hold down the line.
Okay, but I have a question here though. When Wambu is smelling blood in the water, does he turn into a full-blown white shark and go attack straight away? Or does he just macro up? Well, I got my answer. It's a GG. Wambu is the 5th qualified player from the Open Qualifiers, guys. Very quick second map. We were talking that there is a possibility for that happening, but I was hoping that it won't, but it did.
Yeah, I mean, this can always happen. Lambo, perhaps knowing his teammate very well, and felt that going for an early pull was the right choice. I mean, I kind of missed the exact details of the start, because I started into the game, but then we were still talking a little bit about the venue, and then suddenly Zerglings were already running into the natural, but it's all good. I still believe that the captain can also make it to Bulgaria, because he does have one final shot in that lower bracket.
Yes. What do you think about the tournament system though? Because we needed 7 players to advance from it, and this is the bracket we came up with. A triple chance qualifier.
It's okay. It would have been fun to maybe have like double elimination from the very beginning, because we did have some great players that signed up, like Elaser, that lost early. But I mean, it works. It's they would have to sorry.
Bless you.
It's a hay fever season for me, and I didn't take my allergy pill today. But no, it works. I mean, we've got a fun Saturday. We have already fantastic players qualifying, so I'm happy with it, mate. If you guys are happy with it, I'm happy with it.
We are very happy with it. I believe that the potential for extremely explosive StarCraft II action is there. So I just cannot wait to see who the final 2 players are going to be. And we are going to decide that between Astrea, young Yakov, I believe, or Noah.
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah, that's
that is
correct. And Harstem, who just now lost. So he has no more lives. to spend.
Now, Harstem has used all his lives. He has already lost 2, but he's got 1 more in that final round as he's going to duke it out with the loser of Young Yakov and Australia. So that will be the next series coming up. Before we hop into that, mate, is there anything else you want to share with all the people? Because we were kind of in the middle of the series, then we had to jump into game 2. Do you have any images you can show from the venue, or is there anything else you want to show to me right now?
Okay, from the venue you can check our Twitter. We have uploaded it there, but it's a beautiful open amphitheatrical venue, which has been currently very freshly renovated, and there are 2 terraces in the venue which are going to be great positions for the players, so the players are actually going to be looking at the audience from a little bit of a platform, so to say, and I think that they're going to have a unique experience there. It's truly going to be unique, and given the fact that the city is so old, so rich in history, we're going to try to combine history, tradition with the modern arts, which are the esports, the esport world. I am very happy that esports actually allow us to express in many artistic forms our ideas, and I believe that every fan that decides to come to Bulgaria is coming in for a treat. And I'm just going to say that in the meantime, you know, this is for the adult viewers, but in the meantime, while the event is going on, in the city there is going to be a national beer fest from with beer labels from all around the country showcasing their beverages, and I think that the fans will like that as well.
I think Lambo is really going to love that, mate.
For
Lambo's
sure,
an expert.
for sure. But who isn't, right? Who isn't?
That sounds fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Obviously, we've got a big tournament coming up with the Esports World Cup.
Yes,
but but as soon as that one is over, it's awesome that we have another fun StarCraft tournament to look forward to, and I can't wait. I have a friend who also lives in Stara Zagora from my Warcraft 3 days, so I will absolutely invite him, and I hope that he can make it.
Oh, that's super cool, Roddy. That's super cool. Yes, indeed. Well, hopefully everybody that can joins us, but of course we are going to be streaming it on our channel, so if you don't have the chance to plan a trip, you can always follow our channel so you know when we are live. Tomorrow we have a qualifier for Bulgarian players, as we are going to have a Bulgarian representative in the top 16, which I believe is fair, given the fact that we are the hosts. I think we must. I see that Nitix actually is returning to the scene. He was absent for several years, but maybe he got excited about that one. We'll see.
I think so, and I expect Nitix to get the job done. I mean, it's never easy, but I've seen Nitix play lately. He's still got it. The Zerg magic is still there, and he's been very active in different RTS games. So I expect to welcome Nitix to our top 16, and that's awesome. I'm looking forward to it.
It is indeed, it is indeed. And I'm truly looking forward for the Esports World Cup as well, because we are going to have a $1 million prize pool in 2024, right? Which is crazy. For years and years and years now, people are telling me, oh, it's an old game, RTS, not the most popular esports genre right now. Well, guys, we have the biggest prize pool in StarCraft history in this year, so haters gonna hate, I will say.
I love it, mate. All right, if that is all, then I guess we'll just continue with the show. And it's very late for Australia because he's playing from Korea. So I guess we should hop into Australia versus Young Yakov.
Absolutely, absolutely. How is our admin doing with the lobby?
Right, I think they still need a second, but then I guess I'll let you wait. I saw you had some co-commentators today. Is there anything you'd like to share about the other people that I saw in the studio with you?
Oh, yeah.
I saw a man and I saw a lady.
Yes, right? Super cool, you know, I'm so happy that they accepted my invite today. Marina, Psycho Green, the lady, she has been one of the biggest supporters of the Bulgarian StarCraft League and Bulgarian StarCraft in general. She has been a fan ever since the beginning, Brood War days. She went to South Korea to see GSL finals, you know, live, which was... And in times where it wasn't so hugely popular just yet in Europe, so you can just see that she's a die-hard fan of the game. And I'm super happy to have her on the roster. The other person, Whiskey Jack, he's one of Bulgaria's champions. He won the boxing ring tournament. I don't know if you saw that concept that I did. But yeah, I put players in a boxing ring, and he won the belt. Yeah, very good player and very good analyst. So I'm very, very thankful and grateful to them for joining me today because they made my work way easier for sure.
Awesome, mate. I love it. All right, I guess that will be it. Last but not least, I think some people were wondering why did you select a picture of me that was taken 12 years ago? Or do you think I still look like that? Because I hope you know you're going to see a different Roddy in Bulgaria.
Rod, anytime I see you, I put the pink glasses on and I can only see you from 12 years ago, you know, so don't worry.
I love it. All right. Thank you, mate. That makes my day. So just
awesome.
always remember me that way when I was young and beautiful.
Was. Astrea will show up shortly. Okay, yeah, sure. And do you
All right,
want to
mate.
ask me something before you go?
No, I think we have covered most of it. I'm just incredibly excited. I think I've said it all. I love your passion. I am very happy that you. I mean, is there something maybe you want to share with the people, like how you got this together? Because a lot of people are like, where did this suddenly come from? I know you've been working on it for a long time.
Yeah.
But is there anything last, like a little story behind the scene that you can share with the people that are listening right now?
Yeah, actually, I can do it. I can do a quick recap because the first real inspiration for me to actually jump into organizing tournaments was Home Story Cup, Take TV. Because before that, I always had this image in my mind that esports tournaments should be hosted in big arenas, stadiums, and stuff like that. But Home Story Cup, you know, it's super chill. Sometimes he even Take TV even does them in his home, right? So it was very like chill. And I said to myself, I have some venue in the center of my city that I can actually use. It's not a big arena, but it's a venue, and I hosted my first tournament. And then when the first champion, without actually knowing too much about organizing anything like that, it was just passion. And when the first champion lifted the trophy, I saw so much pride and satisfaction in his eyes that just this feeling of me allowing another person to feel that was just so addictive that I just wanted to surpass myself as an organizer with every other tournament. And the more I did, the more I wanted to do. And for several years now, I have been working very hard on putting a big major event together here in Bulgaria. And I'm happy that finally we have the opportunity to do so, because keep in mind, with the Bulgarian players, we went to Katowice several times. They played in Kiev as well. You know, we were a very passionate community here. Not the richest community, of course, given the fact that we are a little bit of a smaller scale country, but I'm happy that through passion and hard work we can make our dreams reality, and we can cast with our idols on our channel at some point. Yeah.
All right. I love it, mate. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll let you go. I'll let you enjoy the final two best of threes with your colleagues, and obviously we'll talk online and see you eventually in Bulgaria later this year.
Yes, and to you, Roti, I want to wish you good luck and to have a lot of fun casting the tournament in Saudi. I will be watching you guys and I will be cheering for the best player. Thank you once more for being here. I'm looking forward to seeing you, and I want to thank all of Roti's viewers for sticking with us.
Thank you so much, mate. Have a great day.
Bye. Awesome, awesome, amazing. It was surreal to cast with Rotterdam. This was very cool. I don't know where we are with Astrea versus Young Yakov, but guys, we have two series left basically for today, and actually I have another treat, because right now I'm not going to be casting alone. Mr. Bellum will join me at some point when he can connect, and I think that having several international casters here is just a treat for everybody, especially for me, because I have always been eager to dive into their knowledge, to share this experience with them, and it's happening. So yeah, if you want, we can go to a short break and okay, I see that we have actually the green light, because on the camera on the top, you know, it's a red light. So yeah, we have the green light. Let's invite Bellum to the conversation.
Hey, Exalted. Glad to be here. 2 series, 2 players. All that's left. Well, I guess 3 because we have the Bulgarian qualifier, but 2 series remain today.
Yeah.
Determine who the last 2 players are.
Yeah.
Joining here in Stara Zagora.
Absolutely, yes. It has been quite the ride for this qualifier. Sudden death part and then a triple elimination bracket. It's interesting, but Bellum, thank you for joining me. Brar, looking as fresh as always. How are you today?
Well, I'm doing great. I'm glad to learn that Harstem is canonically a third of a cat, because cats have 9 lives. Harstem has 3. We'll see if it works out for him or not, but you know. Yeah, it's a good day. Any day you get to talk about StarCraft is a good day. I caught,
Absolutely.
you know, it's funny. I caught a lot of the games. I stepped away for like 2 minutes to refill my water, and I come back, and suddenly Lambo's 2-0. So, you know.
It happened so suddenly. It happened so suddenly, right? But yeah, and not only it's a great day for casting, but another thing is I always am very happy when I meet fellow StarCraft II enthusiasts. So even though we meet virtually, Brar, very nice to meet you finally.
Absolutely. So I'm seeing that the clean feed says the game's in. So Exalted, you want to announce it? You want to invite there we go. You want to introduce our players?
Absolutely. Bellum in the top left corner of Oceanborn. We have our Zerg player with the red drones. Let's give it up to Young Yakov for his amazing playstyle so far. He is going to be battling against the top American player. Will he be able to overcome his opponent with the blue probes? This is Astrea.
Man, Young Yakov, I always think back to, I cast a series of him back in an ESL regional, and this was back when we were doing player interviews, and
Yeah.
I was doing this with Cats, right? It was Cats and I on the broadcast day, and Cats was just really fascinated by the fact that Young Yakov had a full-on, like, carpet behind, because, hey, you know, you got to keep warm.
Oh.
Tapestries are a thing. But I think the entirety of that interview was talking to Yakov about the carpet that he had on the wall. So,
Wow. Well, sometimes you're just blown away by some things and, you know, they just grab your attention and that's it.
I mean, hey, you know what? It was a gorgeous carpet. So,
yeah.
You know what? I don't think we'll need that though. And in Stara Zagora, it looks, the pictures you posted, that venue looks gorgeous.
The venue is truly gorgeous. It indeed is. When I saw it for the first time, I was breathtaking because I haven't been like for a long time in Stara Zagora, right? Because I live in Sofia. It's a 2-hour drive away, so to say. And I haven't been there in quite a while, and I go there and I see this and I was just, is this real? Is this really here? And not only is it there, but we're going to host StarCraft II event there, which is just beyond epic. It's beyond epic. It's real.
I'm very excited. I really get, I was talking to you about this a bit earlier, but I get the old, was it 2016 that Beyond One is GSL? The vibes there, that open air amphitheater is really the vibes we get, except, well, it's in Bulgaria and not Seoul. But talking about this game, Exalted, as we take a look at things, I look at Young Yakov and I see aggression, whether that is early pools, obviously not happening this game, whether that is some sort of mid-game aggression. He very much is in this school of, yeah, I can play the game early and win, or I can take it later, but I don't want to do that. And given the fact that it does seem that this ZVP meta is going a little bit more into this area of Zerg players don't want to play late. Immortals are really good. Storm is really good. This ground toss style has become really maybe even more oppressive than it has been in the past.
Yeah.
How do you think Young Yakov approaches this? Is this a Roach Ravager, Roach Hydra, or Hydraling Bane? I mean, there are a couple different ways different Zerg players have been approaching it.
Well, me personally,
How are you thinking?
I really like the Roach Ravager Bane Link composition. It's very versatile in my opinion. The Ravagers can zone away with their corrosive bios. The Roaches are pretty tanky themselves. The Links can always surround units that are astray, and of course the Banelings can be rolled into mineral lines and destroy them with ease. So it's a very dangerous composition for Protoss players to play against. Of course the Protoss can reach out to Immortals, Archons and several Zealots to try and counter that. But as you said, Young Yakov has the reputation of an extremely aggressive Zerg, and usually those type of players as soon as they smell the blood, they're just finishers. They are not going to let you breathe. They're going to push you to the corner and probably destroy you there.
Yeah, we already see that right now. He built young Yakov built like 16 lings or so, a little bit more than you would otherwise go for, and that enabled him to get to third base. Now, that being said, part of this is because Estrella, instead of getting that second and that third Oracle, which most Protoss players are going to go for, he gets a Void Ray as the second unit out of the Stargate, which can be really good if there are multiple Overlords on the map and you think you can kill them off. But one thing Void Rays do not do, I mean, yes, they do kill lings, but they don't kill them all that quickly. So you gotta go spend the Void Ray to try to keep this third base alive. Lings are gonna dive on top of this again, and I think they go.
Almost. This
Not with the Oracle there.
Very clutch Oracle, very clutch. Keep in mind though, if Young Yakov continues, the Oracle's energy isn't limitless, but still, he's going to transition into roaches as we see from the production tab. Several more drones, of course, are mandatory if your attack is to get stronger, and I see that these roaches are actually going to be quite good, especially against the Glaive to Depths, which today we see for the first time, actually.
It's interesting because I feel like this Star Glaives idea, going Oracle into something third base, but still getting 4-gate Glaives, has become really a lot more popular over the last couple weeks. At least this is what I cast a lot of EPT Korea. I cast a lot of the Korean players right now.
Awesome.
Scheduling. And I feel, certainly from players like Hero and Classic and Stats, Creator, I'm seeing a lot of this Star Glaives. Now, I don't know if that is, maybe this is because Estrella is in Korea right now and it's kind of percolated on over to him. I don't know. Regardless, it has been working, but it's not like the first hit has really been working. The Adepts are still dying, but it feels like for right now, a lot of Zerg players are less practiced with dealing with kind of the follow-up to Adepts in every mineral line that gets some damage done.
Yeah.
I'll catch up to it, sure. But for right now, Roach is not quite on the field. The wall's going to be there just in time.
But it can be destroyed.
Still a ton of Adepts. Yeah, he can burst this down.
He did, and now, oh, the double wall attempt, but it wasn't enough. And now the Adepts are actually here. And I was just about to talk about, you know, how Zerg players used to deal with that with ease. And now we see that actually it's not so easy for Young Yakov, and Estrella is inside already, destroying drones.
Man, this stasis trap is a blessing and a curse, Exalted. On the one hand, it's a great stasis. It's half the mineral line. On the other hand, those workers are protected from the Adepts, so you're not going to get quite as much damage as you might have otherwise gotten. But even still, Queens are going down, drones are going down, mining time in the main base annihilated. And by the way, a couple more Adepts, so this is when you start to split up a little bit. Yeah, there's no warp prism, so you can't warp in that much more, but you can put some Adepts in the third base, some Adepts in the main base, and this is an unmitigated disaster for Young Yakov.
Yeah, and Young Yakov was just gearing for attack, and I believe that here we have a perfect example of why attack is the best defense, because Young Yakov making a lot of links, making roaches, but Estrella already on his doorstep, and he broke the door down, basically.
Yeah. And make no mistake about it, I think Estrella going into this matchup is the favorite. He's the guy that's qualified for EWC. He's the guy that has had really good results. He's won, I think, every season of ESL Americas, the Air American Regionals the last couple of years. That being said, you know, if that is the idea, yes, he's playing for ping, certainly, but make your opponent earn the macro game. Don't just give Young Yakov the macro game. Don't just let him lean into you. If you think you're that much better, go for Star Glaives. Go and make something happen. And we do have to take into consideration, by the way, the third base was canceled, but Estrella, between the stasis trap and the drones killed and the queens killed and everything else, he has more than equalized to this point.
For sure, he's actually going to start a fourth base, as it would seem. And to get back on the topic, because it seems like we're going to have at least several seconds of quiet time. But are we though? Because the stalkers are here, but I think he's just posturing up. Let's wait and see. And after the attack, I want to talk more about how different builds can be meta, then they get countered very quickly. So players stop using them, right? But after a while, there is some sort of a, let's call it a meta circulation. So for example, yeah, you can get very good against a build, but when you don't face it for a prolonged period of time, maybe your defense towards that build won't be as good. And we see that in this qualifier as well. Glaive Adepts are somewhat in the meta again. as it would seem. But I truly believe it is a very dangerous approach, because if you lose the adepts in the middle of the map, the game becomes all that more difficult.
That it does, but for now, Yakov, he's stabilized a little bit. He's on 75 workers, teching up as much as he can, but the value in this Star Glaives idea is not just in the initial hit. It got a lot of damage done, don't get me wrong. Absolutely got a lot done. But you're still going to have, ideally, some of these Adepts left over. You're going to be able to put them in a Prism. 4 Adepts with Glaives annihilate a worker line. So 9 more workers go down. And this gives Estrella this time to get himself into +2. Most importantly, though, to get himself into Storm. This army that he's building right now against Hydraling Bane doesn't do all that well. It does well enough, especially if he warps in some sentries. But if young Yakov hits before Storm is done, it's a lot harder to take the fight. But because he's bought so much time, Yakov is not going to be maxed out before the Storm is done. And then, I mean, Estrella has static defense. He's going to have some force fields likely. Storm's going to be done here. Good luck attacking into this. Now, moving out right now when Storm is about 15-20 seconds from completion, I don't like this.
Yeah,
this is a little dangerous.
This is a risk. But let's say that young Yakov doesn't know, of course, where the Storm is. Is it finished? Is it not? So young Yakov cannot confirm that, and he's a little bit hesitant to climb up. So maybe this posturing move was good. Ooh, the Infestor will try to probably catch some of the Protoss units from behind, but still though, Bellum, this is too much Protoss we are seeing right now.
Yeah, it really is. The Infestor thought, I really thought he was going to find an angle and maybe, looks like High Templar went down from the Little Hit Squad. Not bad. I really thought he was going to go find the angle and just double fungal the High Templar and just say, hey, your storms are done. And then he absolutely wins the fight. But Infestor didn't quite crest the high ground, a little bit too afraid. And yes, there's this run by. Roaches and Hydras in the mineral line. Hey, they're going to get some damage done. 9 workers die. And that is nice because, again, young Yakov probably wants to exchange this for maybe a little bit higher attack units. But what I'm worried about is, first of all, there's a fleet beacon done. So we're going to have a mothership on the way, most likely. But on top of that, this or this lurker transition, there are already a bunch of immortals on the field. Storm is already on the way. This idea of going into lurkers is really too late for the quality of attack, for the quality of army that Estrella has in this game. Now, that being said, he's going to get the army on the left side. He's going to get this based on the left side. But I was going to say, I think Yakov's going to go for a counterattack. He's not. He's got a little bit there.
He's going with
It's not enough, though.
Yeah, it is. But maybe he will find some damage. Let's see. Oh, actually, Estrella is recalling, but not the majority of his army. There is, still some army here. And yes, it will get fungled. Great fungals, of course. Amazing storms. And 23 drones fall somewhere, I believe, in the main and in the 12 o'clock position. Oh, my goodness. Too much damage. And Estrella wins the first map in a convincing fashion. Young Yakov had his moments for sure, but this sneaky attack that we even missed until the 23 drone counter was alive, or at least I saw it then, it was the final nail in the coffin.
Man, I got some whiplash for that last 30 seconds. I'm like, okay, Estrella gets a base, but there's going to be a big counterattack, and he's probably not going to be in position. Oh, okay, it's actually not it's only a small counterattack. But he screws up the recall. Only half the army recalls. He can catch this here, and then a base dies and storms, despite everything.
Yeah,
storms
right?
Evaporate young Yakov's army. It's like, okay, Estrella wins game 1 as expected, but maybe not how we expected.
No, and I'm actually impressed with the mid-game play of young Yakov because he was behind. And then he managed to find some damage here and there. He managed to muster an army which was not terrible for sure, and it was in box. So I believe that Yakov had a shot, but he missed the backstab attack, and it cost him his life on map number 1.
Yeah, that it did. But map number 2 is going to be coming up soon. I don't know what the map. I think it's somewhere. I don't know what the map is going to be just yet. Golden Aura is going to be a map number 2, and you know, if map number 1 was characterized by some aggressive play from Estrella, Glaive Adepts running across the map, Lings across the map canceling Estrella's third almost twice, only once. Golden Aura is a map that doesn't happen. Golden Aura is a map where we're going to go 50. Hopefully we don't go 50 minutes, but it is a map that is.
Of
there we go.
Let's find out. We are going into Golden Aura right now, and Bellum, you have the honor to introduce our players.
All right, in the upper left, getting damage done, but not enough. Not quite enough. His name for the Platinum Heroes is Young Yakov.
Woohoo!
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 And arguably the best Protoss player in the Americas. Trigger might have something to say about that recently, but for now, the best Protoss player in the Americas, it's Estrella. Virtus Pro.
Yeah, yeah. I think he joined recently, or didn't he? Because last time I saw Stara play, he was, I believe, for a different team. I don't know. I will check.
I want to say it was right before Dallas.
Okay, yeah.
It was
Which is
like
recent.
either right before or right after Dallas.
Yeah, yeah. Dallas was amazing. It was an amazing tournament.
Yeah, no, I was lucky enough to. My partner lives in Dallas, so I flew down. I did the B stream from her house. I melted because it was very hot. Thunderstorms came in, almost knocked the B stream down once because her entire block flickered power for a second. Not great.
Not great, I'll
but
tell
so
you.
it goes, you know.
Yes.
But the games were fantastic. I mean, okay, the finals was extremely underwhelming, but the
True.
semis were great. So you know, we take it.
But there is one point though about the finals. It was extremely underwhelming, but given the fact that the champion won in such a convincing fashion, just fueled the GOAT argument a bit more, in my opinion.
Funny, LS, who used to do StarCraft stuff, he's now a streamer, coach temporarily, occasionally in League of Legends, tweeted something about how Flash is coming back to Brood War, and Flash has this historical, no pro gamer has a 70% win rate or higher.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
In this tweet is doing numbers, and then I pulled it up, and actually Cyril has the exact same win rate career.
Oh, really? Like
it's like
Flash?
Cyril's 70.6 or 71.6 9% win percentage over 4,000 games. Flash has a 70 or 70, whatever it is, 0.6% win rate over all games. So it's like a 0.09% difference between the two of them over their career.
Wow. This is a very interesting
Cyril
statistic.
technically has the lead. Just saying.
Yeah, well, technically, yeah, in the eyes of many, he is the greatest. But what I'm happy about is that these players we are talking about, like potentially being goats and stuff like that, they're still active, they're still playing, they're still showing us what they're capable of. And the best part is that it seems like they're still improving. So for us as fans, this is actually incredible news. It means that every year we are going to get a little bit more exciting StarCraft.
That is the hope, and especially if organizations like Bellum Gens are working here to bring on tournaments. I mean,
Thank you.
I know you were talking with Roddy about this a little bit. Suddenly this tournament, I see these announcements. Oh yeah, we're inviting Oliveira. We're inviting Raider. I'm like, I've heard of the BSL because you know you look at Liquipedia and things, and I think I talked to you in a general Discord, maybe not DM. Like I kind of heard of that organization, but a $10,000 tournament right after the EWC. Like, where did this come from? And I mean, super exciting.
It came out of passion, truly. It just came out of passion, and sometimes it feels a little bit surreal. But here we are in the qualifiers, you know, it's happening, we are doing it, and I'm very happy, Bellum, that you guys are actually interested in what we are trying to do. And keep in mind, this is we are aiming for this event to be the first. So we are not aiming for this event to be one of one. We want it to be the first of May.
Well, I love that one. Now, I will say I do hope that we talked about storms in the video game. Estrella storms are very nice. I'm hoping that you don't fall victim because it is an outdoor venue. Hopefully no storms the weekend of Bellum Gen Stara Zagora. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, yeah. Let's hope that the Twilight console is not upgraded. The Twilight Archives, yeah. Has not upgraded the storm. But either way, passion beats even rain. And talking about nice carpets, I see that Young Yakov's carpet is still basically not covering any area at all. It's early in the game, of course, but so far, so good. Stray is keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, and he jukes out the queens as well, so he's able to get 4 workers with this first hit. Now, when Oracle gets very low, and that's not quite what you want. Ideally, you're balancing the health a little bit more so you can go and maximize damage over time. But even then, using the oracles to remove creep spread is really nice. And behind this, it looked for a second like we might be seeing Star Glaives, except, well, Glaives are much too late for this, so it's going to be Blink coming out of Estrella. Interesting thing, though. Forge is going to be later on this one. It's only 2 oracles. This is a much quicker Blink build than the standard hero style that I guess is almost a year and a half. year and a half, 2 years old at this point, but really that's defined the meta. A little bit faster on the blink, a little bit slower on the upgrades. Estrella, despite we talked about this being a very defensive map, excellent high grounds, great chokes, he's going to try to use those chokes with a quick blink and actually use that to his own favor, kind of wedge his way up outside of the Zerg third base and just not give young Yakov the room or the opportunity to grow into this game the way that he would really like to do.
Yeah, this is an interesting approach from Estrella, and it might be given the fact that it's getting very late where he is, so maybe he is trying to surprise his opponent with something fresh, something new that maybe young Yakov won't be able to react to. But these creep tumors here, these are crucial because now Estrella can actually muster forces here, and young Yakov won't be able to see them too well.
No, then not only will you not be able to see them while getting those surrounds, getting on top's a little bit harder. Now, I gotta say, I'm a little surprised. Estrella, he's attacking onto the fourth base, which fair if you can deny the fourth base against the Zerg player. Fantastic. But that position that we saw kind of on the left side with that low ground clip, it's a very small choke. And if you just wedge stalkers in there, it's as good as force fields. You can really get a lot of damage done. But
Absolutely.
I guess Estrella, he sees the number of lings, he sees the number of queens. He's like, yeah, I tried. I'm not really behind by trying this and it not getting much done. Fourth base is on the way. I'm going to get Storm, Archons, whatever I want. The game goes on. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, I think he's in the lead either way, because when a Protoss player gets his 4 bases in the exact same time as the Zerg player is having it, this means that the Zerg player is behind for sure, and we even see that the worker counts are slightly in favor of the Protoss, which is a big deal. How will the Zerg try to counter that? We already see the infestation pit being thrown down, so it might be infestors, it might be a quick hive, but if you go to hive though, what are the options you have there that can turn the game on its head? Are the Vipers the win condition for you here? What will happen? Are the workers the one you need?
I mean, I think Vipers are absolutely, given this game, given what Estrella is doing, Vipers are absolutely a play. Adrenal gland's great, you know, making sure your lings are that much feistier. You already have +1.
Sure.
But the ability to add 3 Vipers into this, when this is a double Robo setup from Estrella. So maybe Colossus, he might add the Robo Bay, maybe just a bunch of Immortals. Probably a lot of just, oh, okay, he's going double Immortal for now. Whatever it is, the ability to go and just break down the composition of the Protoss player, make sure that they're tech units that want to sit back a little bit and just wail away and get all this damage done, removing them, putting them at the front of the fight, knocking that DPS out of the army is exactly how young Yakov wants to take this army apart. Now, is he going to get there? Is he going to be able to pull this off? That's a different question. But you're right, Vipers are absolutely the way you want to play this.
Yeah, and I like that he made that decision on the go very quickly, it would seem like. So we see somewhat of a greedy investment here in the technology that the Zerg is building up. Hive, infestors, workers, Vipers and everything like that. And he still managed to survive for now, so he will have these options available for him. Let's see though if he can actually hold on, because while...
Exalted.
Yeah?
Sorry, not to cut you off here. Estrella went double Robo?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I am dumb. We're good. Go ahead. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong feed. I'm like, he's going 4 Robos. No.
You were watching the delay one, right?
I forgot I had both tabs open and I like accidentally tabbed it over for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. It's 4 Robos. This is so cool. I'm dumb. It's fine. Go ahead. Go on with what you're saying.
Well, 4 Robos might have been cool, but so many workers is cool as well. And we are seeing that young Yakov is entrenched on his part of the map, and he managed to stabilize, which is admirable, given the fact that he's super low on economy all this time. But still, now he needs to deflect this push, or it might be game over for him.
Yeah, so he is developing the next round of tech. We talked about Vipers as this way to deal with mass Immortals, and the funny thing is, we're at what, like 3 Immortals right now, I think? Not a ton. Vipers, of course, also super interesting to make sure you deal with carriers and things like that.
Yes.
But the big thing here, there's a Spire on the way. He will have answers. Carriers are very good against Hydras. You might not think that because Hydras, they're anti-air units, but they have like 0 armor and there's 75 HP. They're super squishy.
Nidus here.
So for now, Nidus is going to try to go into the main, but That's going to be detected. That's not going to get much of anything done. But maybe it opens up an opportunity to attack right here. But the Storms are there. Estrella is not going to get caught off guard. The Storms are really good enough. And the Vipers, or excuse me, the Lurkers, without their speed upgrades, without adaptive talons, they can't get on top. So nice idea, Young Yakov. Doesn't quite pan out this time.
Yeah, super nice idea though, because he kind of bluffed with the Nidus in the main. He was hoping that Stara is going to focus a lot of attention there, and then he can swarm in to take all those high tempo that were just stranded on the map. But really great map awareness from Stara. He's showcasing why he is the top American player, and now he's actually going to destroy the 12 o'clock base, and maybe he's feeling confident enough to try to push here, but the position here is very well defended. We have spines, we have a ton of workers, which are actually probably going for a surround or a counter attack, or maybe a little bit of both.
Ooh, this is a little scary right now. Lurkers on both sides. Zealot's a little bit far off, but the Storms on the bottom side are incredible. Even still, there's no detection here, so the Lurkers, once they burr up, they're gonna get so much value. Estrella, 50 supply in the blink of an eye. Now there's detection, but 50 supply gets knocked down. Now he does take the gold base. He does knock that away. It's killed, it's not canceled. But in the balance of things, Exalted, killing 50 supply worth of high-tech army, losing a base, I know which one I'll take.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing is, as you pointed out, this is a high-tech army. These aren't zealots and adepts. These are immortals and high templars. But this choke here, though, the storms are raining down on the workers' heads. But still, it seems like this isn't enough. A lot of worker spies, spies of course, spines are crawling through the ground, and they're shelling away at the Protoss units. And they're inching further and further closer to the Protoss side of the map. Still though, with the mothership and the carriers here, the workers need to go.
Yeah, I think this is fine for Estrella. It was scary for a second, like, oh, the Storms are really good, but the Lurkers are still there. They were all so low, and Estrella, just one more round of reinforcements was going to knock everything up. Now, you don't want to go too far. Don't want to go on creep just yet. You have 4 carriers in production. Moving out right now would be a colossal mistake for Estrella. That's, what is that, 32 supply? That's it, technically in Estrella's army supply, but not actually able to get fought with. So, again, Estrella, being cool, calm, collected, he forces the Zerg player off of his doorstep, says, back up, just give me a second, I'll fight you in due time. And now he's going to be just about ready to go. The carriers are on the map. +2's done this. +2 carrier timing.
11 drones don't fall here. From
Exalted,
get this Stalker run by.
It's just a pity though we don't have Roddy here. The greatest lover of the +2 carrier timing. Almost. We're so close to greatness here, Exalted.
Yeah, almost. But we might have the +3 timing. We'll see. I don't know, which is maybe a little bit more glamorous. But still, though, 4 carriers here, several immortals, storms, and a great feedback on the Viper. Actually, this was pretty nicely timed. But yeah, I think Protoss has all the tools he needs right now. He just needs to find a way to suppress the Zerg from mining and, of course, expand himself at the same time. On this map, the bottom left side is hugely important, and as the gold minerals there can give you a substantial boost in economy, especially when you need it the most. So I believe that the battle for that part of the map is going to be fierce.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? So if you think the game is going to go 50 minutes, you care more about the north side base, because the north side base, the north east side base has more minerals in it. If you think you can end the game just because you have an extra base and you mine more money faster, you care about the bottom side base, because yeah, it's got less money in it, but you mine it that much faster.
Yes.
So it is kind of this interesting ebb and flow. For now, though, Estrella, this is a great position on the high ground. The spines are going to go down instantaneously. Those High Templars are very far forward, so you got to be careful on that. But I mean, +2 carriers is a powerful thing to deal with.
Yeah, even against Corruptors, the Corruptors are still not that high of a number to actually threaten too much. But still though, 1 carrier falls down, a second might drop, but nah, it will survive. The Archons are here. Archons are great counters to the Corruptors. As you know, Corruptors tend to clunk into tight groups, and Archons are just waiting for that to happen, as their splash damage deals extra bonus damage to flash units, bio units. Okay, flash units. We don't have that term. Yeah. But Zerger
Now-
from Flash, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, biological. is the, is
Biological,
the tag.
exactly. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, there is
Oh,
nice
anyways, we got
work
Estrella.
here, but what will happen there if there is no army in the Nidus Swarm? I believe that this Nidus won't do anything. And what can you do against a 200 supply air Protoss, guys? I don't know if young Yakov can hold on much more.
So he's got about 16. He's got about 1,600 minerals, 1,600 gas in the bank. I'm wondering here: is he larva starved? Is it just a? It might be larva. It might just be. He's not sure. Yeah, okay. He's got 9 larva, just kind of lacking in that production. I did like what he's been doing a little bit with these corruptors. Obviously, the upgrades aren't there yet, and they won't be there for a little bit longer. But he's not trying to take the fight. He understands that his army, I mean, this is 3-1-2 in terms of the carriers, 3-1, 3-1-2 in terms of the ground as well. Like, this is a very heavily, very expensive, very heavily upgraded army. But what he can do is shirk around with this corruptor ball and find carriers as they rally across the map. He's killed 2 carriers like that. That is how you want to approach things right now. But man, attacking to this army feels impossible. It feels so hard for the Zerg right now.
It feels broken. Honestly, it feels like you're in the campaign and you're fighting against the Protoss final boss. And so much static defense is going down. Of course, Astrea has the resources to build so many photon cannons and shoot batteries. He's banking minerals as he isn't really losing out too much in the front. And now he even have a supply block for young Yakov. He's doing a run by at the 6 o'clock position. But how can we? How can he answer to this army?
It's hard, right? Because even these run-bys, yes, these are +3 cracklings. They shred structures, but when you put, I was keeping a track of the production tab, Exalted, and when you put 20 cannons down and a couple shield batteries, okay, lings are good, but, especially with the shield battery overcharge, you're not breaking that one. So you can't fight the army easily. You really need to get some good abducts and take like a staggered fight and kind of win with reinforcements, or some really good kind of fungal parasitic bomb combinations. It's really hard to win the fight of the army, and your run-bys aren't finding much. What this really means, and also this is Astrea's happy place. He's a carrier mech player, if you want to call it that. This is his preferred way to play. The answer is you don't. You hope Astrea makes a mistake, because this does not feel good for young Yakov right now.
No, it doesn't. Slowly but surely, Astrea is becoming more and more closer to the target, which is the heart of the Zerg infrastructure, and we already see that young Yakov is scraping to get some resources. He doesn't have a fresh mineral field to mine from, and he only has 63 drones. So, not the best situation, but at least his army supply is pretty big, and if he abducts carriers like that, maybe. But then he has to burn through all of the bank that Astrea has collected so far. So it's truly an uphill battle here for young Yakov, but he has the tools needed. He has some brood wards, he has several corruptors. So let's see.
Yeah, I mean, the secondary problem right now is the corruptor count's not high enough to one-shot the carriers. Now he's going to try to dive in, get some of the low ones, but I mean, storms, archons beneath. Astrea, even though there are lurkers beneath that maybe deal with some of the storms and some of the archons, there's just too much here. And young Yakov made a good run of it. It's not a 58-minute game, Exalted. I know we talked about that at one point. Now he's going to try to do the loco maneuver and kill off all the interceptors, but not nearly enough. And Astrea, this is the game that he wants to play. This is the game that he'll do against Scarlet all the time. And young Yakov, just a little bit, maybe less experience in that ultra late game than say someone like Cyril or something like that.
Absolutely, but he's not out of the tournament just yet. But I want to congratulate Astrea, who is our 6th player that is qualifying for the main event in Stara Zagora. So applause for Astrea. He fought his heart out. Yes, he lost one series, but managed to close it out in the end. And this is what matters in qualifiers like that. So GG to Max Angel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sorry.
Absolutely. Although, you know, it's funny. The community, right? Exalted has been talking about how Protoss are underpowered. Protoss never win tournaments. Well, we are 6 of 7 qualified right now for Stara Zagora from the Open Qualifier. And all but Lambo are Protoss players. 5 of 6. What now, Reddit?
Wait, Bellum. What they mean is that they rarely win trophies, you know? They qualify for the tournaments, but they don't win the trophies. And I understand, my Protoss heart is kind of crying about that as well. But you know what? Being a Protoss player myself, I cannot ever get mad at a player for winning who is from a different race, because usually the best player wins, right? And they're blowing my mind off with their playstyle, so I suddenly become a Terran reserve fan, you know? It's like that. It's like that. Everybody is just super cool, and StarCraft is an amazing game. That's it.
So, Exalted, peering past the curtain of this copium for just a second, what I'm actually hearing you say is, if other races win more, Protoss gets more buffs.
Kinda,
So-
yeah, but you know, don't say that out loud. Let us receive the buffs, and you know, we are going to continue
Yeah,
complaining.
we're just fans of high-level StarCraft. Absolutely. Nothing else. No ulterior motives here. It's fine.
And then we take our masks off. It's a changeling.
There we go.
Oh, amazing. GG Astrea, I met him in Katowice 2020, when actually the coronavirus hit. But right before that, we were allowed to be in the players' lounge, and I had the opportunity to talk a little bit with Max, and amazing human being, and I'm so happy that he is qualified, because back then, 4 years ago, I was talking with them in a little bit of a dreamy way, because back then I didn't have the means to do it, but I was telling them, and Skillless as well, who is also qualified, you know, I would be very happy to be a host for you guys. Then in the same year, I made Bulgaria versus Russia and Ukraine, and Skillless won that. So, you know, back then for me this was like, again, super big step up, because I said I want to be your host, and I was. But this now, to be a LAN event host for these players, is just, it's a dream come true.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at this. So how did you convince the municipality? So it looks like we have Bellum Gems,
yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the sponsors below. But it looks like you have the city as a sponsor of the
Yeah.
event. How did you convince a city in Bulgaria? I mean, it helps probably that you're from Bulgaria, but how did you convince Stara Zagora to help you put on a StarCraft event?
Well, honestly, I'm as surprised as you, you know. And when I went to the talks with the municipality, the people there are so forward thinking that they just recognize how big of a industry esports is. Not dividing it into StarCraft, Counter-Strike or whatever, just gaming esports in general. And what they told me is, we have seen what you guys do, we believe in you as organizers. What we want is for the people that come to Stara Zagora to have the best time. Can you, can you arrange that? And we said yes. So here we are. Here we are, inviting people to come to Stara Zagora.
And it's a sick lineup. We talked about, I'm like, oh, you got Raynor, you got Oliveira, but I mean, you look at this, and it may be missing Cyril, but everyone else, I mean, this is and again, that's probably because of military.
Yeah,
but
it is.
This is a who's who. This is absolutely a who's who of the best StarCraft players. It's Showtime, it's Stats,
Yes.
it's got Clem, Raynor, Oliveira. I mean, there may be like one or two players that it'd be cool if they attended, but also totally understandable why they're not there. I mean, again, Cyril's in the military. This is an incredibly stacked lineup, especially for, what is it, 3 weeks after, 2 weeks after EWC?
Yeah, kinda, right? Kinda, and it's in the off season as well. So again, heads off and huge gratitude to all the players that accepted our invites. I'm happy that they recognized our passion and that they said yes, because we are an exotic destination. The first one event for such a big StarCraft competition here in Bulgaria, and thank you for the trust, guys. Truly, we will try our best to deliver you the best show possible, and with a lineup as stacked as this one, I think it's there.
Yeah, I know it's going to be really good. So looking forward, not only have we talked about all these Showtime and Stats and Oliveira and Raynor and Solar and just Clem and just really everyone, that the who's who of StarCraft for the most part. But we have one more player that has, well, I guess two. We have the Bulgarian qualifier, but we have one more player in this qualifier that has to qualify. It's going to be Harstem Young Yakov. Harstem, probably a more aggressive Protoss player than, say, Estrella is. Estrella loves his late game, especially, especially if you let Golden Ore go through the pool. So, as we look forward, do you think Young Yakov has a better shot at qualifying through against Harstem than he did against Estrella?
This is an interesting question, given the fact that Harstem could have seen the previous match, and I believe he must have. As you said, Young Yakov is a very aggressive Zerg, and maybe his best chance is maybe in the early or the mid game, right? So, if Harstem saw what type of plays Young Yakov goes for and kind of defends well, then I see Harstem winning. But if Yakov surprises us, especially in the mid game with huge damage done, we already saw Wambu defeated Harstem, so he's not insured for sure. I mean, in my opinion,
I gotta say,
Harstem is the favorite, but still. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny. I'm looking at this, and I gotta say, I'm a little surprised, and maybe it's because of the maps, and obviously this is not the final qualifier slot, but I'm a little surprised that we didn't see Young Yakov go and proxy some sort of hatchery. That's just what I think of Young Yakov. I'm thinking early pools. I'm thinking proxy hatcheries. I mean, he's very much in the school of like a Bly or like a Wayne or something like that.
Yes.
And maybe he's got it saved for the Hearthstone series. I don't know.
I don't know, but if he has magic tricks up his sleeve, this is where he should pull them out, because one life left for both of these guys, and I hear production, our beautiful production is telling us that we are ready to get into game. And Bellum, thank you for sticking, brother, with me. I really appreciate your support and your presence here. You're amazing.
Dude, anytime I get to talk about StarCraft, especially with other people, it's a great day. So in the bottom right, canonically a third of a cat. Let's see if it works out for him. For the Shopify Rebellion, it's Harstem.
And his opponent in the top left side of the map. Will he finally defeat the Protoss threat, the Zerg player, Young Yakov? Woohoo! And of course our beautiful observer, Kowalski, who is observing all day today. He's actually a very young, talented prospect from Bulgaria, a huge StarCraft II fan. Kowalski, shout out.
Absolutely, man. You know, we talk about observers. I know sometimes observers get some credit, like, you know, and people are like, oh, Mapu's great. In general, observers do not get the credit they deserve. It is so much easier to sit here and talk about StarCraft for 4 hours or 5 hours, however long the stream's been going for you. 6 hours now. So much easier to do that than it is to go and sit there and you're not talking, so it's a little bit easier to tune out, and you're just making sure you don't miss everything, and your mouse hand's getting tired. They have the harder job, and they do not get enough credit for it. So yeah, was it Kowalski?
Kowalski
Has been doing a great job.
Yes.
Kowalski?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, like the young private Kowalski.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the movie. But I can't remember which one though.
Matt, I thought the event was going to be in Bulgaria, not Madagascar.
Madagascar, yes, exactly, from the Penguins, right? Yeah, cool. Well, brother, we are global, right? We have players from Asia, from the Americas, from Europe, so Bulgaria now, Madagascar later, why not? I'm down for that. I really want to travel the world and meet like-minded people, and I'm happy that StarCraft gives me the opportunity to do so. It's truly amazing.
Yeah, that is by far the best. Really, the reality of going to any LAN, going to Katowice, going to any of the lands, really anywhere, is that you get to go and meet people that just, you know, you have something in common with. They love StarCraft. Maybe they have incorrect opinions about balance, but no, they love StarCraft, and you get to talk about them, and you get to meet all that. And in my experience, at least, says that, I mean, the StarCraft community is really something special. I don't think I've met anyone, maybe one person. I don't think I've met anyone at a LAN that is just not really just an awesome person.
Exactly, and even online, because online it's a little bit easier to be toxic. Let's be fair. Even online, the support we are receiving is, let's call ourselves young organizers, right? Because this is first for us as well, on such a scale. The support has been truly amazing. you know, you're an example of that, and I'm just super happy that I'm a part of this community, and I'm happy that other people love the game I love, because keep in mind, when I fell in love very deeply with StarCraft II esports, it was around 2016, and it was amazing experience. And then I was watching 2017, and then 2018, Zero won the first non-Korean World Cup. And I was just on my terrace screaming like, oh, you know, this is such an achievement. Then he was crying, I was crying. But I had nobody to share this excitement with, you know, because most of the friends that were, you know, close to me, they are not gamers, not super big esports fans. So I talk about them and they're like, And I was feeling really alone, you know. And then when I started to host StarCraft tournaments, I started, of course, meeting other people that enjoy the game, and life haven't been the same since, because now I really feel a part of a community that I really feel like my own.
Yeah, and you know, that is very true. I do want to take a second to talk about the game here, because you said you haven't been seeing a lot of the Glaives play. Well, we're Site Delta again from Apple One, and we're going to see that Star Glaives idea once again from Hearthstone. It's 3 base, it's roboless. But one of the reasons you go for Star Glaives on a map like Site Delta is the rest distance, natural to natural, or third base to third base, is not all that long. And with the high ground, low ground, high ground situation between the third base and the natural and the main base, the circulation gets really hard. So Hearthstone's going to try to go for that for now. Interestingly enough, though, he's got to forge very quickly behind this. So this is not going to be quite as much of a commitment to Adepts that as I think we saw Estrella do in game number 1 of his series. It's still going to be some, but he is running pell-mell into this +1 Blink Stalker, or maybe +1 charge timing. That's actually, yeah, no, it's going to be +1 charge. We're only on 3 gas. So this +1 timing coming out after the Glaives, ideally get a lot of damage done.
True, but the Roaches are here. Let's see. But we see that Hearthstone is not one to lose time. Musters up the forces and going straight for the throat. Several queens fall down here, but the Roaches are now present on the map. Still though, the Adepts are actually kind of trading against the Roaches, which is something interesting to see. We don't see that every day. But the number of the Adepts has slimmed out a little bit, and I think this is a defense.
This is horrible. Like, unless these last 6 Adepts get a lot done, this is horrible for Hearthstone. He has gotten like very few workers. I think he might have killed a queen. He lost both of his oracles, and he's traded army for army. Now he's getting some damage done, but I mean, realistically, 8 or 9 workers is the minimum that you would expect to get, assuming you don't lose the oracles. This is, yes, he's got a 12 worker lead, but this is a Zerg player. You can inject on 3 hatches. You can go and build that up pretty quickly. Oh, actually, I guess he did lose 1 oracle. I really had thought he had lost both, and then that's a disaster. Losing 1's not great. That does change the calculus. I love that our observer's just sitting here and saying, hey, Bayo, you're wrong. I could have sworn I saw 2 oracles on the map.
Well, we didn't shout out the observer just for nothing, you know. yeah. He's catching all the moments. Yes. Not even a changeling goes unchecked.
This is what I get here. I'm like, let's talk about how awesome observers are. And now Kowalski's like, yeah, no. I am awesome, but you're not.
But
anyways.
But we are, because we are a big Archon, you know? A triple Archon.
There we go.
Yeah, from 2 High Templars and a DT. Because we are the High Templars, we are on camera, and the Dark Templar is in the shadows.
That's actually a really good way to look at it. I do think this is really cool, by the way. So Hearthstone, again, this isn't a blink behind this. He did get not enough damage done with the Glaives, but at least he got some. But he's going into Robo behind this. So remains to be seen whether this is like Blink Stalker Colossus, which was a style leading into Katowice this year that was extremely popular. You get to 4 Colossus, you move across the map, you kind of posture with them, you snipe any Vipers with your Stalkers, and then you take the fight. Like, it's not an all-in play anymore.
No.
But whether that's how Hearthstone decides to go, and there we go. So Colossus are on the way. Young Yakov's gonna have his hive relatively reasonably timed. Better question is, as this drop goes in the main base, can he deal with the attack on his 4th base and the attack in the main base?
This is very smart from Hearthstone to do this backstab of an attack while he's gearing up towards the 4th base. 10 drones go down. Either way here for not such a big of an investment by Harstem, and even if he decides to pull back, I believe he managed to get a good amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you get 10 workers. Unfortunately, not able to kill the fourth base, but still fine. Now, the one downside with everything with this attack is you don't have a prism with the army, so the ability to reinforce and micro immortals and things like that is just not there as much. So again, this attack was those force fields are really good, and the biles are kind of there in time, but not quickly enough. So a lot of these roaches fall down. Adepts in the natural distracting as well. Drop the main base, not really going to be there. But Harstem, those are some fantastic force fields. And hey, 2 almost dead adepts get in the main base. They're going to get a couple more workers.
They were on their last breath, and still 2 more drones get down. Harstem is showing his class here in the 10th minute of side delta. Surely though, Young Yakov is doing the same thing as he's repelling the attacks. Yes, not perfectly, but still he's in the game. And I just want to add quickly, while I have the time, that this is one of my favorite styles of play, the Stalker's Colossi. And I'm interested to see it in the hands of Harstem, because he's one of the more unorthodox players, at least in my opinion. Sometimes he really makes some very cool decisions on the go, so to say. I think that he's a player that is very quick thinking on his feet, and he's showcasing that here in this series as well, surprising us with this style.
Yeah, Harstem has been long had, I think, some really underrated PvZ. I think back to EPT Korea, or excuse me, not EPT Korea, the ESL European Regionals last year, where he was in situations where he should have 2-0'd Rain or 2-1 Rain or something like that. Like, didn't quite win the game, but he has long had this PvZ that if he plays it the way he should win the game. Now, does he always get there? Sometimes nerves and things happen, but he really does have this excellent PvZ. He's fantastic at this Blink Stalker Colossus style. The thing that's interesting, though, and I think in part this is because we're transitioning and lurkers are going to start to hit the field, he's only on 2 Colossus. Generally, this style, you would get up to 4 and just shred things. Instead, he's going back into Immortals for now. And then with the attack in the front, again, he just, because you don't have that prism there, you don't have that additional micro ability, he's able to distract and get a little economic damage done, but he's not really able, at least not yet, to get on top of the army. And look at this hallucinated Colossus. You don't build for, at least you can pretend you have 4.
This is very cool, but I think that the mind game here is that you're trying to show the Colossi, right? So the Zerg player makes a substantial amount of roaches, and then you counter that with a lot of Immortals, which Harstem is going for. This is an incredibly strong ground composition, and I believe that maybe if we don't see Brood Wards on the field soon, this will be a 1-0 lead for Harstem. Yes, Young Yakov is defending the trenches here, but Harstem is gaining inches by inches by inches, and now he's going to start shedding away at the 12 o'clock base. And yeah, he couldn't destroy it a little bit earlier, but now he's going to turn it into a ruin. But that Viper, though, he's saying to the Colossus, get over here. It's like we are seeing Scorpion for Mortal Kombat, and get over there the Colossus did, and he died. But 16, 17 probes, drones going down as well.
Yeah, one of the powers of Site Delta is the 4th base that Harstem has taken. It gives him a nice warp in position on the north side base. Yeah, a Prism would be better. But still, this ability to warp in 10, 12 Zealots, run them across the map, have them be part of the army. Generally, again, that's something that you have a Prism or not at all. Now, that being said, Harstem killed the north side base. He lost every little bit of tech that he had. Every single High Templar dead, every Immortal, every Colossus, and the Prism, because he lost the Biles to it. Like, the tech of Harstem's army, down to nothing. It just doesn't exist. Yes, Young Yakov, he's only on 4 bases. Yes, Young Yakov, only on about 60 workers. But this the quality that Harstem has in this army is not nearly what it was even 30 seconds ago.
And that is a scary moment for the Protoss, because we really see Protoss having to babysit its high-tech units, because they are very slow to make if you don't have the production needed. But I see that Harstem actually obviously has it, because he has managed to replenish some of the lost Immortals. But still though, high-tech units, you really need to be careful with them.
Yeah, very true. Now,
Yeah.
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but they're too slow to remake, and Zergs could counter-attack, and now two of the newly formed Immortals actually got sniped for basically free.
Yeah, it's funny. You look at this, it's like, okay, Hearthstone's up 25 supply. He's a Protoss player against Zerg. He's up significantly in supply. Like, this should be his game. But the way the gameplay is happening, it really doesn't feel like that. In part because the mothership's in production. That's a lot of supply that's not there. Immortals are in production. That's a lot of supply that's not part of the fight. And more importantly, it's because Hearthstone's up 18 workers. So, yeah, that doesn't really help him fight all that much. And as these fights are just happening, I mean, these storms are really nice, and that's going to force Young Yakov back for a time.
Oh, there is a
But
counterattack.
workers don't help you win fights. And, yeah, the counterattack, though, hey, good point out there. That's a big deal. Hearthstone may lose some workers on his third base, but this fourth base from Young Yakov is far more important, and 22 drones go down.
Yeah, Young Yakov cannot take too many of those hits because basically he doesn't have an economy right now. As you can see, all the pointers are pointing towards Hearthstone for resource collection right now. And yes, Young Yakov might have a bigger bank, but it's going to get depleted very quickly. And I don't see his army composition developing in a very high technological way. Not at all. I see that Hearthstone actually has the edge there.
Yeah, he does, and you know it's funny. It's like, yeah, the bank was arguably a little bit bigger for Young Yakov at the time, but the gas bank wasn't really all that much, and that's what matters when you talk about these late games. It's this ability to build Vipers and Lurkers and these high gas units. Now, there's no detection in it for a second, so a bunch of Immortals get shredded by these Lurkers before the detection arrives. But now, hey, there's no detection for the other side. There's the cloaking field. There's the GG. Hearthstone, a little bit dicey. Young Yakov certainly made him work for it, but Hearthstone goes up 1-0 in this final qualifying match.
No, I'm very pleasantly surprised by Young Yakov, as he's apparently in very good form, and as you said, he's making Hearthstone work for this GG. And by the first map, Bellum, I'm not sure that it was super one-sided, that I can say, oh, Hearthstone wins 1000% the second map. No, I think Yakov still has a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I look at that, and on the one hand, we're sitting here, wow, Hearthstone's PvZ is really good. There's a lot to like. But it's like this, if I'm gonna say, hey, Hearthstone, if there's like one thing you gotta work at, it's this transition from mid-game leads into late-game closeouts.
Yeah.
He'll get himself ahead in the early game, get himself ahead in the mid-game maybe, make really nice moves, snipe a base, get a bunch of workers. And then I don't know if it's getting overconfident. I don't know if it's just this desire to stay in the mid-game, and I don't know what it is. But I feel like we see him stumble at that 12-minute mark, 12 to 14-minute mark, you know, transitioning in the late game far more than we should. I don't know what it is, but clean it up a little bit maybe. Probably helps.
Yeah, true, but practice makes perfect, right? So the more he plays, the more he competes against high quality opponents, the more mistakes he's going to do, and he has to learn from those, of course. And this is the beauty of StarCraft. You always feel like you're learning something. You never feel like, okay, I got it, let's move on to the next game. It's just impossible to master fully. Unless you're Maru or Zero, of course, yeah.
Yeah, and I think also, and I've been having these discussions for a while, I think it's also kind of a racial thing. When I say racial, I mean Protoss, because we see this happen a lot. Like Classic does this a ton too. I think back to a game that he played against Cure that he should have won and qualified into the playoffs back in Dallas. And you're just kind of in this situation where you're so much of your supply is in these very specific units. And then, especially if you're making a tech transition, I mean, if you're building carriers, that's 8 supply per carrier on the way. That if you make one mistake, it snowballs your game in a way that losing a Marine drop doesn't. Because, well, it doesn't take that long to reproduce 8 Marines. They're not that expensive. But losing a Colossus, taking a fight when there are 3 carriers in production, I mean, because of how the race scales, that matters a whole lot more. But Exalted, it's game 2. Hearthstone's up 1. Please introduce our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 2. Potentially our last map of the qualifier, and we see a fast spawning pool from the Zerg player in the top left corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is fighting for his life. Will he equalize the series right now, right here? This is Young Yakov.
There we go. Bottom right, up 1. Hopefully, it doesn't fall victim to the same thing that Lambo did to him approximately an hour ago. For the Rebellion, it's Harston.
Awesome stuff. So cool. Shopify Rebellion have a very nice roster. Ooh, and there is the proxy hatchery you were asking, brother. Young Yakov was like, I'm sick of playing Protoss against Protoss in the late game. Oh, win or nothing. Oh, win or go home. And I like this mentality.
I mean, hey, if you got one game, because again, you win this game, you don't qualify, but you win this game, you stave off elimination. Otherwise, you're done. You're not going to Stara Zagora, and you're missing out on the beer festival and everything else that you talked about.
That's true.
It's important, hey, you know, experience the beer culture of Bulgaria. But also, this is the time to throw out whatever you got. If you think your best build is a proxy hatch or a 12-pool proxy hatch, go for the 12-pool proxy hatch. If you think your best build is to go late, go for that. And it seems like this time, young Yakov, well, he's got that proxy hatch just about done. Lings are actually starting to get surrounded, or Zealot's starting to get surrounded a little bit, but the micro's great. Zealot finally dies, but I think this is fine. And Adept's just about done. Yes, the hatch will complete, but I mean, I don't know that this, well, actually, Adept spawns in a real wrong spot. That's a little bit dicey.
Yeah, but it will get to safety, and the initial Zealot looked like a Brood War Zealot, actually, you know, it took so much damage that it was surprising, but still though, the hatchery is up, Queens are morphing, drones are going to come, they're going to be turned into spines, so the rush is on. Let's see how Harstem defends. Well, with the creep spread here, ooh, this Adept is, I believe, in between the buildings. Which is both good and bad. In a way.
You can't touch it, but also it cannot escape. I mean, I guess
it's
the
a
Queen
weird
can actually
position.
touch it, and Queen's. Yeah, and also importantly to point out, the static defense that Harstem has in this game, or is the only static defense he will have in this game. At a certain point, there's enough creep right there that it becomes really hard, but there's only one spine. All right, that's kind of a problem right now. This few number of Lings, this one spine. I don't think all this together breaks down the defense that Harstem has. Not any real substantive way. There's no second Queen on the way for multiple transfuses. In fact, there isn't a transfuse at all because he spent the energy on the creep tumor to make sure that he could make this happen a little bit more. And, well, the Adept is no longer trapped. There we go. It's going to be kept safe. And I'm assuming there's enough energy in the main base to make sure that, yeah, there's going to be a shield charge or a shield battery overcharged just anyway.
Yeah, I believe so, but either way, I think that Harstem is defending quite well. Is there a transition here for the Zerg player? And why did he only make one spine is another interesting question, because with two more maybe here, it's a different story. But right now, Harstem isn't that phased from what happened until now in the game. I believe that young Yakov with a little bit of a personal shot in the foot.
Exalted, the transition for the Zerg player right now, it goes by an acronym, all right? It's a very common one. It's called GG. This is what happens. There is not a lot available to young Yakov at this point. You commit to this.
Well, guys, yeah. As much as we want to hype it up, what do you do here? We have to see the most incredible comeback. But there is a third base going up for young Yakov. You know, if he's not bothered, he will try to expand, but I assume that Harstem is just going to be knocking on the door very soon. And yeah, there is the Warp Prism. I think this is a giveaway that an attack is coming.
Do you wait for 2 Immortals, though? That's the question. I don't think you do. I think you just move across the map with what you have. You get an Observer so you can kind of clear this creep spread, which is a bit of a problem. And Harstem did lose this Adepts, which is not what you really want. Again, I think you want every unit possible to, well, okay, I guess he lost one, now he's lost the other. But you want every unit possible to make sure that this attack is just as strong as possible. Now, I think at this point, whatever he builds is going to be strong enough. Oh, he's going to let Lings in, kind of. Force fields are going to prevent the majority of that damage.
Yeah,
and
I think this was a
on
bait,
the one
though.
hand, great.
I think this was a bait. Yeah, because maybe young Yakov was going to pull those links away. And keep in mind, young Yakov is so behind on Larva right now and everything else that even losing 8-9 links, it's a big deal in this phase of the game.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess my one argument was like, okay, well, that is force field energy, that is sentry energy that you're not going to have on the other side of the map. but he's not attacking right now anyways. He's gonna have some time to get a little bit more. He doesn't have warp gate. You're not attacking until you can warp it into the fight.
Yes.
And by the way, if this doesn't work, disruptor drops are on the way. This is a multi-punch. This is a multi-round attack coming out of Hearthstone. And well, okay, so it sounded like from what I was listening to earlier that you're a big boxing fan. When multiple punches hit your face, Exalted, how does that tend to go?
Well, usually you find yourself on the canvas, and we'll see, because the heavyweight punches of Hearthstone are coming, and Young Yakov needs to survive here. Basically, he's in survival mode.
He is, and you know, in fairness, he's got a much bigger army than Hearthstone does right now. Hearthstone is taking a third base, but even that's damage. Right, Young Yakov, it's 7 minutes in. Young Yakov's still barely cresting above 40 workers. He was forced to build a massive army. For the context of this game, build a really big army to try to deal with whatever Hearthstone hit him with. And Hearthstone, yeah, it's fine for him. He's got transitions. He's on 51 workers. He's got his third base on the way. He's going to go snipe some queens in the main base because, hey, any value's nice if you have this double immortal, as long as you don't lose the prism, which I guess he's not going to. But somehow, this game survives. I really thought Hearthstone was going to run across the map and just end the game.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I was thinking, that yeah, Young Yakov is going to drone, he's going to go for a third base, but I was thinking that Hearthstone won't allow him to. But he did, and now we see 10, 12 drones in the production for the Zerg. So, maybe there's a chance Bell move, maybe? It's a long shot.
There's a chance. You know, look, I'm an engineer by trade, so we
Okay.
learn a little bit about statistics, and one of the things that you learn when you're learning about statistics is, you know, everything's got some chance. There is a statistical chance right now that the gravity of Jupiter plucks me up and sends me in orbit around Jupiter. Technically, there is a statistical chance. Now, that chance is approaching zero, but there is still a chance.
But there is one, yeah. But as Han Solo once very wisely said, never tell me the odds, right? So Young Yakov is in this mode right now. He doesn't care about the chance. He doesn't care about statistics. All he cares about is those roaches finding critical damage on the Immortals. But Immortals so far living up to their name. That's, of course, because of the good micro that Hearthstone was showing. He was playing a little bit with the fire then, there, but he managed to survive.
Ooh. I know I've been counting off Young Yakov. I really like this move that he's making with the Spire. Everything Hearthstone's doing right now is all about this ground pounding army. +1's just about done. He's got Colossus, Immortals, etc. He's not gonna have Blink. The problem is, the big problem right now, the Spire's a great idea if Hearthstone wasn't moving across the map and killing him right now.
Yes, this is what I was going to say.
It's like, not only, right, have you gone and is your supply small, you've banked 1,000, you've banked 10 mutas in the bank, and that is a bunch of money that's not building an army.
Exactly.
Hearthstone, the counterattack may kill his third base, but this attack is gonna get so much more.
Is Hearthstone actually going to close this out in a 2-0 fashion? The Mutalisks are a very smart idea, but there was no time for them to come. Yes, 14 of them will flock up, they will try to clear this out, but already 40 drones are falling. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that we are going to have another Protoss in the main event in Stara Zagora, unless these Mutalisks do the miracle, but one base goes down, our base goes down, 41 workers. There will be probably a counter attack, but 130 supply against 83. I believe that the GG is coming, and soon enough we're going to see it. Young Yakov fought very valiantly, bravely. He gave everything he has in this open qualifier bracket, but the Protoss today are just too strong, it seems like.
Oh, I love that, though, with the changeling to try to break open the wall, but even still, I mean, the stalker count here is not incredible, but all the tech is now done, and realistically, remember, Hearthstone,
yeah,
I mean, it's not enough. The stalker, the shield battery overcharge is nice, but what I was going to say was, A, you can warp in, but B, there's always going to be recall in the main base. Young Yakov has no tech. He really has nothing. The mutas are going to have to do an infinite amount. Yeah.
GG for our last qualified player that will come to play live on the big stage in Stara Zagora in the beautiful summer theater. Hearthstone, very well played. Young Yakov, congratulations for you for gaining a lot of new fans for sure. amazing play. Thank you for registering, but Harstem was just the better player today in the final qualifying series. And there we have it, guys. We have our international roster. This is super cool. Yes, guys, this is the bracket actually. We are going to have one Bulgarian player who is going to qualify tomorrow, but from the international players, Sour, Clem, Kelajur, Showtime, Olivera, Spirit and Stats, together with Rainer, are going to be joined by Trigger, DNS, Skillas, Lancer, formerly known as Cyan, Wambo, Astrea and Harstem. 6 Protoss players and 1 Zerg. Not a single
now tell
Terran.
me, there are 50. There's Oliveira.
No, but from the qualifier.
We got him. Yeah, we got him invited. Don't worry, Terran's probably going to win anyways. I've heard the complaints. Now, here's my question though. 15 players of the 16 are now qualified. Which one are you the most excited is going to be there in Stara Zagora? Who's the player you're most excited about having offline?
Oh, that's actually a very good question, Bellum, because I just cannot pick. It's impossible to pick. This is an impossible question. I might say Olivera, but then I see a trainer. While I'm looking at trainer, I see stats. While I'm looking at stats, I see Showtime. You know, it's like I cannot pick all of them, brother. I want all 16 of them there. Yes.
Fair enough. You know, it's funny, by the way, you were talking about how you watched BlizzCon in 2018 and you're screaming, you're yelling, tears in your eyes because Cyril wins. I was lucky enough to be in the crowd at Katowice when Oliveira won, and I don't cry all that often. This is not like a macho thing. I just whatever. Tears were flowing down my cheeks when Oliveira won. You're watching them there draped over the trophy. So I'm hoping, praying that he's able to maintain that form from Dallas that we saw. I mean, he almost took down Zero.
Yes. The only player to take maps off him in this tournament. Yeah. Well, I'm an enormous fan of Olivera, and with you, even though I was online, I was casting in Bulgarian because I'm usually casting the international events in Bulgarian so far. Would like to try in English though, so I believe I will get better and better with practice. But yeah, tears ran down my face as well while I was in the camera. The chat was exploding. I totally get what you mean, and this is just the beauty of the game. It brings us tears, and I just want to say something. It's macho to actually let your tears go when they're there, because this is real, this is human, and this is how we can connect in the most beautiful way. Yeah, through honesty.
I mean,
yeah.
Experience the glory and the beauty and the storylines of everything else, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we get some truly incredible storylines at Stara Zagora as well. Of course, EWC before then, so maybe one of the players will be the reigning world champion coming into this, and we get to see if they can maintain their title of a scant 2 weeks later. Maybe someone gets close and see if they can get revenge. I don't know. The storyline, your timing is really good because there are some chances for some really interesting storylines going into Stara Zagora.
Yeah, and I just thought about it. It's actually not that far away from the Esports World Cup final. Actually, Saudi Arabia is just, Saudi Arabia, Bulgaria, Europe. So it's kind of on the way back, for many Europeans. So if you guys want to do an extended StarCraft II vacation, go to Saudi first and then come to Bulgaria. I think this is going to be quite the epic journey, for sure. But I cannot wait for the storylines to transpire there as well.
Yeah, it was funny. I have curiosity. I just plugged in like what a flight would be from me to Google Flights to Stara Zagora, or I guess to Sofia and then over. But I think about half the flights had a layover in Riyadh or somewhere in Saudi. I think a lot were in Turkey as well. But hey, if it's already on the way, makes sense.
Yeah, right? Yeah, well, Bellum,
there we go.
Hopefully we meet in Bulgaria, but if we can this time, I'm looking forward for any chance we can do that. And it has been a pleasure to talk to you, truly. Yeah, I had a blast.
Hey, dude, the pleasure's all mine. We got to see some good StarCraft. We got to see a bunch of Protoss players qualify. I'm just super excited to see what you and what the team's going to be able to put on in Stara Zagora come what are we, a month out? Yeah, something like that.
Kind of,
But it's going to be a good show. Yeah, a little more than a month, 6 weeks.
For sure, for sure. Well, thank you. Thank you once again for stopping by and for being a part of this journey.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Really, really fun.
Really fun, but it's over for now. But it will continue in September. And Bellum, just before we say goodbye, I just want to hype you up a little bit more, given the fact that Stara Zagora is in the ancient Thracian Valley and the city has an 8,000-year-old history. The trophy concept is going to be super cool. I'm not going to reveal it just yet, but it's not going to be the standard trophy. So I think that this will hype up the players even more.
Absolutely. You know, it's not about the money or the prestige. It's about having the really cool thing in your background when you're qualifying, when you're playing for other tournaments.
Yeah,
gotta have that one, the trophy case, right?
Absolutely, and not only just the experience, you know. Experience is what gets left with us, because all the money in the world, they're not going to stick with us in the end, right? We don't go through the other realm with full pockets. We go in there with a full soul. And how do we fill our soul up? Through great experiences shared with like-minded and like-hearted people, and this is what we are aiming for, and this is how I try to personally live my life, and so far I'm very happy about it. So yeah, as you can see, I can, you know, my path brought me here. Earlier I was talking to Rotterdam, now I'm talking with you. It's an amazing thing.
That it is. So, but now, Exalted, we have our 7 players. There's a qualifier for Bulgarian, or for the one Bulgarian player tomorrow, and then 6 weeks. And it'll be the final, it'll be the actual offline event. I'm excited to see the trophy. The venue looks beautiful. It's going to be great. Thank you again so much for having me. Hopefully I'll see you more.
Our pleasure, and hopefully we see each other more online or offline. I'm looking forward to the next time. Bellum, it was a pleasure. And there we have it, guys. We have our full international roster. 15 players are going to be joined by 1 Bulgarian from tomorrow's qualifier. We are going to start at 15 CST, basically the same time that today's qualifier started. So be sure to tune in if you're interested to see our Bulgarian players battle it out. At the end of our stream, I want to thank everybody that tuned in to watch, to support, to cast, to write comments, to play. All of you guys are legends, and you have made this experience legendary for us. I want to thank the beautiful team of Boo Stream Studios. They are amazing. They're our hosts here, and partnering with them for this event gives me the opportunity to dream even braver, because they have showed me that there is no ceiling that they cannot break, and I cannot wait to see the new horizons with them. Of course, our other partners, Stara Zagora and Tech Hub, are to be thanked as well, because Stara Zagora is our host. Amazing venue, they're giving us amazing support. Tech Hub is one of the best partners we can hope for, and of course the Bulgarian StarCraft League and Bellum joining forces to bring Bellum Elite 2024. This is it basically. The qualifier is over. My name is Exalted, and I cannot wait to see you next time, guys. I hope you had fun. See ya. Oh no! Oh no, he's a Flybook, brother. This will be amazing. He manages to break through.
So, oh my god, a lot of drones are going to fall right now.
The bread and butter of focus right now. Very macro oriented.